unmuted. I need to verify that this always happens to me. I always like, oh, I'm going to speak. Oh, never mind, I'm muted. I always forget about that. At least I remembered to change like the fucking topic today instead of going live with the same information as yesterday. At least I actually remembered to change the topic. So that's good. I am not that stupid. It's good to know I'm getting a little bit less done about this. And this thing is supposed to start in like 8 minutes. So 8 minutes are a good amount of time to like get a little bit of Japwell in. 8 minutes are a good amount to get a little bit. Originally I wasn't like planning on like reacting to this because I find myself like I didn't think if I like the state of play because I didn't know if it was going to be like interesting enough. No, like hearing me talk about that, I didn't know if it was going to be interesting enough. But now I was able to drag a friend into this, and he's going to join us soon. So he's going to suffer with me, and he's going to make it a little more interesting. And that's the pro tip for the day. That is my pro tip for the day. Having friends alone, like you make them suffer with you, it's always more interesting. Hey guys, yeah, so it's time to play the state indeed. We're going to play the state. So yeah, I have a friend like coming soon. He's going to join us on a little call. This poor guy, he has known me for 8 years and somehow still hasn't got insane. So you know, be nice to him. He's known me for like 8 years by now, and he has only threatened to kill me once, which is progress considering. I mean, it's a good standard considering the kind of shit I do. And he's like a very like normal guy. Like this friend who's going to join us, he's like a very normal guy. So he's a constant like back and forth between he's like trying to be normal and trying to like just live his life, and me just like doing the absolute worst you can imagine. Yeah, I know it's a very low number. Yeah, I like the last 8 years have been a constant like back and forth between me going like he's doing my regular stuff, the most unimaginable stuff you can imagine, and that's an oxymoron, but whatever. Me doing the absolute worst stuff you can imagine, and him like just trying to live his life. He's very sweet. He has a lot of patience for my bullshit. So they're going to be joining us soonish. Well, unless something exploded, I guess. And I'm going to go ahead and start setting up the capture for this window in the meantime. Wait. Yeah, okay, so it should be good for the capture cloud. And he's about to show up. So everyone, welcome Nick, one of my bestest friends. Say hello to him.
Oh, wait, there appears to be a problem. Hold on a second.
Let me turn on my music because it distracts me from trying to get on a call. Hello, Nick. Hello.
Wait. Let's see. Oh, you're already on stream. You gotta relog in.
So you do have a...
Wait, are we live now?
Yeah, we're live at the moment. Hello. Say hello to chat, Nick. We are live.
Oh! This is like the equivalent of you streaming and I walk into the living room like half drunk, half awake, just being like, "Honey, what's up? What's going on?" Oh, no.
It's fine. It's fine.
Hi.
Of all of my friends, I know you're the one that is less likely to say something that is going to get me cancelled. So it's fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Candy, I've known you for about 8 years. The person most likely to get you in that spot is you.
Yeah, if someone is going to get me cancelled, it's going to be myself. If someone is going to get me cancelled, it's going to be myself.
Oh,
Like, what? Do you want me to share the screen?
that's pretty fun. All right. Yeah, it would probably be ideal, so we'd be on the right track. I like that you use my display.
Yeah, you don't. You
Let's see.
have a little foggy. Let me move you to a side, so you're not like. Actually, yours like keeping to the left, so I'm going to move it to the right a little bit. It's hard to move stuff in my OBS sometimes because there's like a
Do the
delay.
cha-cha slide.
I need to like put a delay on my OBS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I need to put a delay on the OBS for like the voice changer to like keep everything on sync with the voice changer. So it's kind of like a little pain in the ass to like move stuff sometimes. Then put out this preview.
No problem. Are you gonna share the thing on Discord?
Yeah, give me a moment. I was just like making sure I was like. It's going to start soon, apparently.
There we go.
Yeah, a minute. Any predictions?
All right. Okay. Well, any predictions? That's a good question. There was that talk about the DMC remake, but I feel like we might just get more Pirate Yakuza footage.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm going to just say straight ahead. The Bloodborne stuff, like, I really don't think it is actually going to happen. I think that the recent like takedowns they've been doing is just like
this is Silk Song level. This is copium Silk Song level.
Yeah, I
think as much as and this is coming from someone who really wants Bloodborne. Yeah.
I think that the like recent
Watch we both get
the recent takedowns are just like regular like IP protection. You know, like. Because like
as a person, yeah, I will say there was one person. Oh, go ahead.
No, but like for example, like if you read the news, you realize that Nintendo, like every couple of years, Nintendo makes sure to renew the Eternal Darkness trademark, despite the fact that they're never going to do anything with it because they're just protecting the IP. And I think it's just similar, to be honest.
Well, to be fair, I think the reason why people cope the most is because Sony usually isn't in that position, right? It's usually Nintendo. If I remember, I forget if it was Yoshida or someone who was tangentially related to it. He mentioned that his speculation was because Miyazaki is actually personally invested, and if there was to be a remaster or remake, he'd want to be part of it. I don't really believe that though.
Yeah.
So like,
because
there have been other like interviews about Miyazaki where it's just like he's so blasé.
Yeah, and like now we have like some stuff. Like for example, we know for a fact that Blue Point is not making a Bloodborne remake because of the last month they were working on a game that just got cancelled. So like,
oh my god, we could sit down and talk about that nightmare. But yeah, okay, yeah. So we're seeing Monster Hunter straight out the gate.
Hunty. Actually, I'm not doing this. I don't understand why this game runs the way it does. I feel like this game like there is something wrong with the engine in this game because like both there was originally like an open beta on like consoles and a benchmark on PC, and in both cases like the performance compared to like the visuals they're doing like doesn't make sense. I don't know what's wrong with it, to be honest. Because like
I think a part of the charm is the jankiness though too.
Yeah,
isn't
because
it?
like for example like Dragon's Dogma 2 was very demanding, right? It was a very hard game to run. Well, one of the reasons it was so hard to run is because the game
Capcom's all over the place when it comes to PC ports too.
No, but like on the consoles, it was like very bad too. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 was very bad on consoles too. It was pretty much like just like a 40 FPS game because like because the frame rate was unlocked, but like it never got above like 40 FPS, so it was just like stuttery. Yeah, but like the reason
Oof.
Dragon's Dogma 2 was so demanding.
When you think about that, that is Itsuno's like goodbye game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The reason Dragon's Dogma 2 was so demanding is because it was built around like a like ray traced lighting system, right? So like that's what I love about like the GPU requirements called, like the fact that the game like is basically built around like a ray traced like GI system, and you can turn it off on PC, but the game doesn't look right. And on the console it is always on. But like Monster Hunter isn't.
Okay. Side note. I hate if you have a game with wilds and another one with worlds, I hate you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very confusing.
It's just made to confuse people.
To be honest, I don't understand what is wrong.
Yeah.
Like, why is the video game industry so afraid of numbers? Like you say it's Monster Hunter 7
I think it's because
or
like there's a little shame of embarrassment of going on that long.
I mean, it's free.
My brain goes, you're ashamed, right? Like you're like, oh no, look how much we milked the franchise. But then there's some like Final Fantasy where it's like a lot.
Yeah, and I like the Final Fantasy games are not like, you know, everyone is like a unique setting, a unique plot. They're not actually related, so that's not a limitation either. You can just put the numbers at the end. It's fine.
Yeah, ironically, it's the most. It's the situation where it would need numeration the least, but they're the only ones that follow through.
Yeah, and like the funny part is when like they like numbers so much.
I guess like a dragon, but even then.
They like numbers so much they sometimes put numbers after numbers.
Mm-hmm.
If he's an actual sequel, they just put a number after the number.
0-2. Oh, sorry, 10-2. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like there is 13 games.
Oh god, don't remind me.
I mean, I got this. I kind of like. I haven't played the other ones, but I did kind of like.
Wait.
Isn't that Shinobi? Is that Shinobi game? Yeah, I got Shinobi. Oh, that's cool.
What the hell? I mean, it's really cool that it's coming out at the same time like that 2D Ninja Gaiden game.
Yeah, and it's made by the people that made Streets of Rage 4, apparently. And Streets of Rage 4 is very good, I think.
Yeah, they also made Metal Slug Tactics, and I've yet to buy it.
What I've heard really
because
good stuff
about
the
way they do sprite art is really great.
Yeah, and I heard like just in general, I heard like Metal Slug Tactics is a really good game. I haven't played yet, but I've heard some really good stuff about it.
Yeah, I want to get it.
So maybe that is this team. Maybe that is like.
I will say like I just
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you first.
No, okay. Maybe that is just like the thing this team is made to do. Like, just give them all IPs, make a chip to the game, and it's probably going to turn out good.
Yeah, I mean the weird thing, the only annoying thing with them was the Streets of Rage 4 frigging beat 'em up game did not have like global co-op. It only had local, and I'm like, who in the PC market does this?
I mean, maybe
it's not like it came out for consoles too. I think it came out for PC first.
Maybe they realized like because like Steam was a thing where you can just like fake coach co-op using like your friends list. So maybe they just decide to rely on that.
I guess share play and Parsec, but it's like I'd rather that be like a built-in feature, because when me and the guys were running it on Parsec, it was like weird.
Or maybe they just didn't have the budget.
Oh, we have a Sonic racing game. A person we know will love this.
I mean, the Sonic racing games are actually really good. Like I really like Team Sonic Racing is okay. Team Sonic Racing is just okay, but All Stars Transform is really good.
We have a game with the fastest being alive when he runs. What's his most popular game? When he drives. Oh.
I'm going to be honest, like maybe this is a hot take, Sonic and All Stars Racing Transformed is better than Mario Kart 8. Like, maybe that's my that's my hot take for the day.
I played Mario Kart 8, and it's like, it's fine for a party game. I wouldn't go so far to say it goes out of my way. I feel like most Mario games, I don't go out of my way to play them. I mean, this looks neat though, so good on them.
Yeah. You know what bothers me about the Shinobi trailer that you showed?
Alright, I already love Nuke. Hmm.
There was no scarf. Is this Dragon Quest? Is this Dragon Quest?
Are you talking about the Sonic Boom iteration of Sonic?
No, like the Shinobi trailer. The Shinobi trailer. There was no scarf like in like the PS2 Shinobi game.
Oh yeah, his awesome yeah.
Wait, what is this?
Yeah, the PS2 Shinobi with the red long scarf that would just go in throughout the entire screen.
I mean, I guess that would be kind of hard to do in 2D. I can imagine that being a nightmare to do in 2D.
Embark on a journey.
Is this something related to Code Veins or something?
No, the art style wasn't matched.
Wait, is that Digimon?
And you maybe it is Bandai Namco owns Digimon, right?
Digimon.
Oh yeah, Digimon.
It is Digimon. I was right. Hold on. Okay. Is it Cyber Sleuth 3?
Oh, that would be great. That would be great. Cyber Sleuth 3? Oh, that would be fantastic to get.
Oh my god, is it Cyber Sleuth? Please, oh my god. I'll believe in whatever gods you want me to believe in. Pantheons across the stars.
A bond that transcends time.
Yeah, okay, so Digimon Story is just another... Okay,
Okay,
so they
so
probably
it is the
didn't
same-
use Cyber
it
Sleuth
is the
because
same
that's the
series.
story
It
arc.
is the same
The
series.
Digimon Story was the previous... Yeah. Okay, so for those who haven't played Cyber Sleuth 1 or 2, I highly recommend it. Very SMT Digimon-like, much more explicit adult themes. It's really funny. Best unit in the game is a half-goth lesbian. So she's amazing.
And until the main character is really pretty.
玩家将在各具风格的场景中探索，面对充满
Yep.
个性的敌人，同时与
The
有
character
趣的
designs are
互
pretty
动
good too.
逐步揭开精彩的故事。接下来，
I'm
我
so
非
happy.
常激动的
Wait
向
a
大家展示
I wasn't
全新的
expecting
游戏
like
预告
I'm a little
游戏
surprised to
的
be honest to be
发布日
hearing
期
like not Japanese. Cause there was a Japanese. I think that was okay. Yeah, that was Mandarin.
Yeah. Well, Cyber Sleuth 3 is just a surprise because Cyber Sleuth was just like put into sleep for quite a while.
Where monsters invade our world.
And like I don't know what else
Multi-zero.
I don't know what else they can show because like I don't understand like you know the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, you know like the MGS 3 remake.
Vanquish the invaders.
Uh,
The dream
Mhm.
ends.
for some reason they decided to just like without any fanfare,
Just a dream.
like just post the new trailer on the YouTube channel
Only
like
hope
3 days ago.
lies with you.
They just posted it like without any fanfare on the YouTube channel like 3 days ago. And what is this what is that called? Lost Soul Aside or whatever. You remember that? Like it was announced like 7 years ago. Because like yeah, and it makes waves because it was made by the one dude. I think that's the character.
Don't think I remember.
I see great power within you.
This has a lot of like
I'm just nerding out.
I'm going to
That's
be honest,
different chats for Cyber
this is
Sleuth.
giving me versus 13 vibes. A little bit.
There's also that spirit. Wait, is this the spiritual successor thing that the person who was really inspired by FF15 and DMC?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's the same game. I think it's the same one I was talking about.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, like- well, like-
I saw the footage and I was like, this is pretty cool. Because a friend who really likes both of those IPs wanted to show me.
Like I'm not like this. I don't.
Okay, yes, I do remember
The
this.
vibes are a little bit more versus 15 than 15. If you know what I'm saying.
You never wanted to be a hero.
I think that's kind of cool.
Ah.
Because, well, to be fair, this thing was inspired during when it was like called versus 13.
Then give me your power, Arena.
That because like the thing of
Like
like
we got generic Gruffled voice, man.
playing guys this game. It looks cool. And it actually has a release date now. That's great. Like yeah, like I don't know. I feel like something was lost in the transition between like versus 13 and 15 because I feel like versus 15 has a much more like night times aesthetic. Like a lot of the trailers they were showing for
Oh,
a demo. Okay. I gotta check if they're also going to release it on PC because I wanna try it.
I mean, to be fair, it releases next week.
Yeah, well, like I feel like
The fact that it goes more like hack and slash combat is really great. For
Join
me.
forces in Ichiban's Holiday, a new crossover DLC coming to Dave the Diver.
huh?
Ichiban Kasuga and other Like a Dragon characters team up to thwart a gang of troublemakers in classic
Okay.
beat 'em up style, all while perfecting
No, like,
This music sounds very Anarchy Reigns like.
Dave the Diver Ichiban's Holiday arrives this April.
Oh,
on
that's pretty
PS5
funny.
and PS4. The Splitgate 2
yeah.
alpha begins
I
February
am so
27th
sad
on
about this game.
PS5.
I am so sad about this game. Like Splitgate 2.
Use portals and
I'm
futuristic
really
physics to
like
dominate
bummed
the
out about
arena
Splitgate 2
and
because
play
like
a
the
new
first Split is actually
24-player
really
mode
good.
where 3 teams
Because
compete
like
for
the first
massive
Split is
prizes.
basically like Halo 3.
Yeah,
The first Split is basically Halo 3 multiplayer but with portals.
My name is Paul Heyman.
Which you gotta admit that is a great idea.
I want to say I remember you talking about
That
it.
is a great idea. Just like put portals on like Halo 3 and like you got a game, right?
Introducing the Island.
But Bing Bang Bada Boom.
Yeah, and it was really good. But like for this one, they're actually like going. For this one, they're actually like going with for Splitgate 2, they're actually going like a hero shooter route, a 5x5 hero shooter route. So I'm sad.
Other players at a time. The island
Aw.
also offers deep
Because I think hero shooters are bad. I think like that genre is fundamentally kind of silly.
My superstars like never before.
Well, it's not a genre I'm too into. The same thing with battle royales. I just can't get into them personally.
Is there a thing like can you think of like a single IP, a single character that will make you play Fortnite? Like they put it on Fortnite and you play the game.
I mean, by now I would have had one, right? Because they put Virgil in.
No, and apparently,
If Virgil can't bring me in, I don't know what would.
and apparently they're putting like Kiryu and Majima next month.
What's up? I'm Randy from Gearbox. And
It's the
Randy
greasy,
from
it's greasy
Gearbox.
Randy.
You know why we're here. We're here for you.
Yeah,
Are
nice
you
dope.
ready? It's 2025 and
Oh,
every
God, no.
day we are getting
It's Greasy
closer
Randy.
to the launch
He
of
always looked
Borderlands
like
4. Let's
it looks
go.
like he's trying to be less greasy, but he still looks greasy. It's like you know, like I'm going to be honest,
Every time he showers, his body generates twice the amount.
I'm surprised America hasn't invaded his forehead yet.
I think they're too scared by his hairline.
Yeah. This looks exactly like Borderlands 3.
I,
Like it is
I'm
indistinguishable.
gonna be real with you. Borderlands is one of those series I don't care.
No, like from a technical
I know
from a
our
technical
friend
standpoint,
Dura loves it, but I just can't.
from a technical standpoint, this looks indistinguishable from Borderlands 3. Like you couldn't you know I'm very good at like differentiating games and differentiating engines from short snippets of footage. This looks exactly like Borderlands 3. I cannot tell them apart. I hope that
As a
music.
person who doesn't have a personal like vetted interest in these, I wouldn't be able to see.
I hope that music wasn't copyrighted.
Free for a special state of play this spring focused exclusively on Borderlands.
No, I
4.
have to worry about that,
Coming to
dude.
you
No, I
guys,
have to
join
worry
us
about
for
that.
Borderlands 4 state of play for combat, Vault Hunters,
I
action
forget what
skills,
it was.
exploration,
There's a thing you
discovery,
can do
everything. You're gonna see
on
what we've
OBS
done
where
for
you can
people
separate
all
the
on
Windows
PlayStation
audio from your
5.
stream VOD.
But yeah,
So it won't get
I
recorded
already
afterwards.
do that to keep the bots
That
safe.
only, yeah. Oh, then you're.
I record my
Then you should be
bots.
good.
I record my bots with like 3 tracks: a combined track, a voice only track, and a Windows only track.
Everyone on September
Mhm.
23rd, 2025.
We got
Mhm.
work to do.
See you in spring.
Well, then you're usually fine. I mean, like, if you really care that much on the VOD, like, you would have the separate VOD on your computer. You can just overlay this and then cut out the music where it needs to be. It is just annoying, though. I will admit,
Yeah.
it's
I
stupid.
don't mean to be rude.
Oh yeah, it's this one that we saw in the Game Awards.
Nice to meet you too.
It looks cute, to be honest. It looks like fun.
So you want to go through more of your crazy stories?
I mean,
My
to be
crazy
fair, I trust the
stories.
Take-Two
But how are we
devs.
supposed to
Like,
get out of here if we don't start to trust each
most of
other?
what they've made have been pretty decent from what I can
I
remember.
kinda need yours.
Yeah,
No really hard misses.
and like I respect like I am not a big fan of multiplayer games.
Look at all of this. It's
Like
amazing.
I'm generally a single player kind of person.
All I can do is
But like I respect that commitment to like always making
too.
always making like
we got this.
all of the games are like 2 players and like built around that. And I kind of respect the commitment of like doing that.
Yeah,
Follow my lead. Are you for real, Zoe? I wrote it when I was a kid.
I do too.
Because,
I mean, like, there's more than one way
Yeah,
to
because, like-
appreciate like video games, and
And like
it's not just like multiplayer, like co-op campaign.
yeah, I like the way they do it. The way they do it, you can tell like they do it like this because like Joseph really likes co-op games. You can tell that's the reason they do it like this. He actually just wants to play games with people. Well, you said that I think usually even if the game isn't good, if you can tell that person making the game was making the game because it's a game they wanted to play, you can usually be respectful. Yeah, super massive game. Okay.
Status report. Looks like it penetrated through there. We need to inspect the hull damage first.
Doesn't look too bad.
Doesn't look too good either. What is that?
You feeling all right?
My body's going one way and my mind's going another.
I'm going to do this. I have never understood like the appeal of these games.
Alien organism. It still doesn't feel real sometimes.
Like the supermassive games, I never really understood the
Yeah, I mean,
appeal.
well, I can go into it.
I mean, they are fun to watch other people play, but like I like playing it
Oh,
myself.
yeah.
I just don't get it.
Well, the thing is, they're all very same thing, different label. Oh my God, Thor, quiet boy. Yeah, they're like, what was I gonna say? They're all very like, same idea, different label. But to be fair, this looks different because it's right out into sci-fi, like heavily invested. Some of the other games were just like, it was just your brain thinking it was the horror, which I felt like was kind of lame at some point.
Yeah.
The other thing is just like this like franchise is known to just still have like its first game as the best, and like everyone still kind of looks at Until Dawn as like the de facto.
Yeah, and they fucked that up.
One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our
The Until Dawn remake fucking sucks.
Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology.
I
I
like
hate that it's labeled remake.
And like I don't get why they even like did that, because like the thing like maybe you could say like okay, because like you know Until Dawn was like an early PS4 game made on a proprietary engine. You could think like okay, maybe there was an issue with the engine and they needed to like port it to Unreal to like be able to put it on PC, right? You could like try to justify it that way, except we know that that is not the fact because it runs on the same engine as Horizon and Death Stranding, so we know it works fine on PC. Yeah. Like it should just work.
I just hate that I just hate this stupid ideology of let's remake games that are like a generation ago.
As like Until Dawn looks better than most games coming
It's
out
like
nowadays.
it's so pointless. Yeah, it does. I mean, we keep making fun of like Horizon Zero Dawn for this too. It's just the stupid. There's no point. Stop.
Where you will journey down a nightmarish highway riddled with terrors.
I have heard like around the grapevine. I have heard that the reason there are so many remakes nowadays is because you can't have to, because like AAA games take so long to make that you kind of have to like put out remakes to like make sure people don't forget it and to like get some money flowing.
I guess, but it's just like
Like, you know, my solution would be to make smaller games. It's like, you know, stop making everything like a giant.
these are
AAA
like exclusives. The whole point was just like
like if games are made.
Your solution, although reasonable,
If games are taking too long to make, it's like make them smaller.
Candy. The problem is your solution is a reasonable answer to a stupid problem. It's like the problem in itself is just dumb. It's like because people like okay, my complaints across different platforms is like yes, you do get the PC mongers and those type who are like, but if it's gonna be released here, it needs to have 10 times the look, and it's like it doesn't. It just has to run well.
Because like for example, I was thinking about like the Switch 2 like yesterday, and I was thinking like they don't need to like actually push the graphics out. They just need to like make all the games run like 60 with like decent anti-aliasing. That's it. Like the Nintendo games already look good enough. Like just make them around 60.
Yeah.
Special thanks
I mean,
to
we've gone
Cosmo
through this
for that
before. Like
updated
stylizing
Saturday
is
Night Walk.
stylizing also is just like an effective way to just like not date.
Up
I mean,
next,
have you
it's
have you actually
fucking adventure
for example, I actually I actually like stopped like I actually like booted up like Xenoblade Chronicles X yesterday. I booted it up a little bit.
Paradox, you play as
Um,
Darwin, a clever octopus who
and
finds
and I
himself
and I
dumped near a highly suspicious
like and
food
I was
processing center.
upscaling the game to 4K. But like apart from apart from that, I wasn't doing anything to the graphics. It was just like the resolution. Like otherwise, the graphics were the same as the original. And it looks like honestly like you could just release that game as it is right now. To be honest, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
But like Mario Kart 8 still looks like the most.
I mean,
Mario Kart 8 is still like the best looking racing games ever made, in my opinion.
Warriors Abyss, a roguelite spin on the Warriors
What?
franchise.
Huh?
I actually can't argue because a lot of the maps do just genuinely look good. What is this?
That maybe like Dynasty Warriors game.
Oh, it's Dynasty.
And it has like the old character models. Yeah, it has like the old and he's like.
Oh no!
And it's like it's a crossover. It's a crossover because there was like Samurai Warrior games. There is like Samurai Warrior
Yeah, because I
characters.
saw Oda.
Yeah, that was Oda, and that was Goemon.
A roguelite hell awaits when
Today?
Warriors Abyss launches
Today?
on
Warriors
PS5
Abyss,
and
okay.
I gotta
PS4
check that out,
today.
dude. I gotta check that out. You don't understand how much I love Dynasty Warriors.
Whom are you working? I won't forgive you. Prepare yourself.
I do. I've known you for
PS2
years.
era
And the thing is like
classic
it is that because like
Onimusha
in the new
2
Dynasty Warriors they did a lot of
Samurai's
redesigns. For like it is a new art style and all of the characters called redesigned. Well, like this game they're reusing the Dynasty Warriors 8 designs, which are my favorites. So it's great. And like what that also tells me is that like the thing about the new Dynasty Warriors game is that because they remade every character, there are less characters. You know, like the Pokemon problem.
PS4 on May 23rd and will be available for pre-order later today.
Which I'm fine with. I am not like a Pokemon fan. I'm fine with that. Because I understand why they have to do it. I understand that it's not just laziness. Like at some point you have to start growing characters. Like when the roster gets too high, you have to start going because it doesn't make financial sense.
The Pokemon argument. I mean, we've had this disagreement before, mostly because the time they did it. It's like, but you actively had a discussion that you made the 3DS games run as poorly as they did because you were future-proofing models. But there is a point where yes, like the balancing of all these permutative combinations of just like battles and stuff, it's going to be a nightmare to just have to take that into account.
Like
in an ongoing meta, like in any sort of design philosophy.
Okay, so like I am not angry about the fact like the new Dynasty Warriors has like new models. I am not angry about like less characters or new models. I'm not angry about that. But the fact that this like new roguelite is using the fact that the roguelite is using the old models probably means that every character is there. The problem is they're just reusing the models again. Because
that's pretty dope.
So the problem is they're just reusing the models again. And like they're doing the same thing with Samurai Warriors 4. With Samurai Warriors 4 is also like the one with the most characters because they did something similar with Samurai Warriors 5 where they changed the art style so they have to like put characters to like remake the models. So Dynasty Warriors 8 and Samurai Warriors 4 I mean are the ones with the most characters. And it looks like they're reusing that, so like the roster is truly just like complete on this like new roguelite, which is very exciting. Because like unfortunately
I mean, it's one of those situations where I look at this game series.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Like unfortunately, like my two favorite characters are not in the new Dynasty Warriors games. Seems silent. Not.
Oh. There's some games where it's just like, since the gameplay is like a very continuous sort of thing, I look at it and it's like, I feel like a live service model isn't the worst, although, albeit that word is tainted, like those sequence of words are tainted with live service, but it's just like, I look at it and it's like, yeah, you could just do additive in my brain.
Alright, let's go to Steam. I have to check if the new Dynasty Warrior games is it on PC too. It's probably on PC too.
Oh, we're at MGS3?
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, this is MGS3.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy. Then they're out to kill me as well.
The music on this game is so good.
What's the story between you and the boss?
just like a mother and my master.
There is like a little like joke. I don't know if it's real, if it's true, but like there is an anecdote, not a joke, an anecdote, I don't know if it's true, but there is an anecdote of like the guy who composed the music for Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, Hadley Gregson Williams. He told Kojima he didn't want to make another military soundtrack, and he will only like compose if the game was like set on a jungle or something. And Kojima was like, "Oh, do I have news for you?"
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
But I don't know. I don't know if that is true, but I have heard that anecdote like going around. I thought it's true because it's really funny. And like they just wanted to like they really just wanted it to be a jungle, because if you actually go to Google Maps and you go to like the place where the game is supposed to take place, it's just like Siberia, just like a frozen desert. There is no trees there. They're much less a jungle. But I guess they just wanted to make a jungle. The monkeys.
That is pretty funny. I mean, why? Why is Ape Escape? I have to
Wait,
ping a friend, the one Ape Escape fan I know.
wait. Does that mean like the hack and slash dream is maybe there too? Like, you know, like the Devil May Cry style dream. Does that mean they're keeping that too?
When the fury of emotions sparks the wildfire of violence
That is Jensen.
and exposes the fragile structure of reality.
Is?
I don't know.
I have 1,000 questions. Why did you come back?
Well, it's his voice actor. I don't know if it's actually Adam Jensen.
Well, I don't know if he is the voice actor. There is like a different timbre to it. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
I guess
No, that's Adam Jensen's voice, bro. I'd recommend that cigar-eating voice anywhere.
And to be honest, I kind of wish he was in more stuff, because like he plays a character on like something, like he plays a character on Splinter Cell, Conviction, and Splinter Cell Blacklist, and he's a lot more emotional in those games. So it actually sounds a lot better. Like,
yeah,
it is a lot, and it's actually like really good, because he still has like the grittiness and like the roughness, but like with a lot more range. So it's actually really good if you actually like give him more to work with. So I wish he wasn't more stuff.
Me too. Like, he has a very distinctive voice. I just haven't heard him since Deus. Oh,
No,
Liza P?
Splinter Cell Blacklist came out after. It looks like Liza P.
Sorry, you want to know the year?
Yeah, well, because I saw Pinocchio.
To meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far too long.
I gotta eventually get into
That
this.
was Neil. That was Neil. That voice was Neil Newborn. Like, you know, the guy who voices Asterion. That was him.
That was him? He sounded exactly like Jensen.
No, I mean like on this trailer, on like the Lies of P trailer.
Oh. You scared me for a second. I was having an existential panic.
You wanna hear something funny? How like the voice actor, like Neil Newborn. His name is Neil. Like the guy who voices Asterion. His name is Neil, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's a really cool dude. I think he's really cool, right? But the thing is like, before Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I fucking hated his guts. I don't know why, but just looking at him made me angry. Before like Baldur's Gate 3, just looking at him made me angry. And when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I actually like took a second to think about it. Okay, so this is an expansion because
this is an irrational hatred.
And this is an expansion because the base game is required. So this is just an expansion. But okay, so after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I took a second to think about why I hated him so much. But I realized the reason I hated him so much is because he played like Kamsky on Detroit Become Human. Like, you know, the guy who created the robots. He played that guy.
Oh, Yeah, it took me a second. Okay, yeah.
He played that guy.
Oh yeah, he did.
And because
Well, I mean, he was also in RE8.
yeah, but like the thing is like because Quantic Dream uses like face scans, right?
Slap a clown.
They use face scans, so like it is not only his voice, it is his face. So I started associating his voice and his face with a character I really dislike,
yeah.
and that hatred started to bleed into the real person.
Mm.
So like he never did anything wrong. He's just like I think
That's.
he never did. He did.
I guess they did their job. Yeah, no. In fact, he did his job even good. Like, he made you hate the character.
Yeah, and like
kind of the point.
that's the funny thing. He played a character I hate so much. I started hating him too, because it was his face on the character.
I mean, that happens. Like, some actors get death threats. It's just like, how dare you? And he's like, you know, I'm not actually that person.
But it took Asterion to make me realize I was being stupid about it. She had to play Asterion for me to realize I was being stupid about it.
I mean, like, Patch fell for him during his RE8 portrayal as
Heisenberg.
Ethan Winter's hostile boyfriend. Yeah.
There was something funny. Like the reason, like he did an interview, and he was intentionally trying to sound like a bad Nicolas Cage movie. We don't need this. We do not need this. Why?
Open world epic comes to PS5 with VRR support.
This is Unreal. This game runs on Unreal Engine 4. You can literally just like unlock the frame rate. It is Unreal Engine. You can just patch it. You can just patch it. It is Unreal Engine.
Arcade mode with increased horde sizes that will provide a fresh way to experience.
I'm so tired.
This game.
I'm already tired.
This game is Unreal Engine, dude. You can just patch it.
I don't even
just patch it.
I don't even like zombie apocalypses. I don't care. Oh, it's like the word remastered. It's losing already.
New DLC is coming to Stellar Blade this June.
I've been alerted to this game due to some tastes.
Wait, what? They're doing a crossover with Nikkei? Shit, dude. Shit. That's great.
Well, they're the same. It's the same dev.
Both the Nikkei DLC and the PC version of Stellar
yeah, but it's good.
Like Nikkei funded this, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got some great PlayStation Plus updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25, and launching in a game catalog, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, from the creators of Life is Strange.
Did you girls ever see anything weird around these parts?
In this episodic adventure, players will join 4 high school girls living through the defining summer of their lives. What begins as a tale of friendship will eventually blend reality.
You want to hear a cynical thing?
Into a
yeah, go ahead.
Narrative.
If your media is indie hipster vibe, and I see the characters walking in the forest on a log, I am already done.
Yeah.
Later this year. Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Textual adventure.
You know what we need more?
I'm just not built for the hipster.
You know what aesthetic we need more of?
45 shifting rooms, adding layers of strategy, puzzles.
When we need more games, like they're intentionally trying to look like trashy 90s OVAs. We need more games trying to get that look down.
Abiotic Factor is a 6-player survival crafting game.
I think I'd like that. I think it's been enough time. Like there's been enough passage of time and not enough like bringing that back that I could find that endearing.
But like I wasn't talking about the ones that are like super like they always take place at night. They are like super violent, super like just like trashy.
Now let's get a sneak peek at games coming to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog.
Yeah, I can kind of.
Coming soon are the first 3
I can kind of get what you're going for. I mean, also because I love nocturnal aesthetics.
Armored Core Project Phantasma and Armored Core Master of Arena. Meanwhile, Patapon
I'm trying to think of some.
Yeah, the problem is that
like good things that like kind of like follow that.
The PS1 Armored Core games
knows how
Arcade
that
are bad, to be honest. They're not good. The PS1 I'm recording are not good.
Everything from the past. Only I was left.
Wait, I recognize his
When will we
voice.
get the sequel to the best Armored Core game ever, Metal Wolf Chaos?
Mistake.
Oh, look at her eye twinkle. She's strong.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it.
Why is everyone on games British now?
As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
The colonization finally came back.
Well, I guess, okay, that...
They went
okay,
for round two.
You know what?
They were like, nah.
I am going to shut up because otherwise London Bridge. The reason everyone is really... The reason everyone is British insane is because they are British. That was London Bridge. So
I will say I really do like that Colossus design.
So it's like that crazy idea, right?
Is this a White Knight game?
Okay, this looks interesting. I am glad we finally got over, like, because I feel like the past decade has been a waste of time.
This looks amazing.
Yeah, I feel like the past decade has been a waste of time because everyone wants to make another Souls game. So every new action game in like the past 15 years has been just like Dark Souls but worse. So I am glad the industry is finally getting over that love affair and just making like just trashy hack and slash games again.
Me too. It's also crazy that like I think a lot more in the indie scene and lower funding are just kind of willing to get into character action.
Okay, this game looks great.
The table is dead.
Also, I am pretty sure that voice actress is the same that plays Sharonheart of Baldur's Gate 3. I think, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, that looks cool.
I'm gonna wishlist this.
That looks cool as fuck, dude. I'm going to wishlist it too. Sticky is hard.
Is something bothering you?
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry.
Just some noise in my core.
It is Tides of Annihilation, right?
Tides of Annihilation, yes. Well, this soundtrack's pretty good.
Deep down in the depths of Vulcan, you must retrieve the Architect's core.
Oh, I've heard this person's voice too.
Yeah, that is Keith Silverstein.
They will send everything they have to stop us.
That is Keith Silverstein. He plays. You know that guy that is like, do you go to that guy in Skyrim that everyone hates because he tells you like, do you go to the Cloud District very often? That's him.
I haven't played Skyrim past a certain point. Oh.
Oh yeah. My memory's still a bit blurry.
I
remember this.
Alright, IO apparently. Okay, what is this? Because IO Interactive is involved?
I have these gaps inside my head.
Yeah, Keith Silverstein has a very like unique voice. He has a very like unique tone to his voice, which but like it's really cool. I really like his voice. Okay, so who else he play? Let's see.
It is a really cool voice. It's very cool whenever you hear it in an intercom. Is that okay?
Keith Silverstein, he plays.
What other games did we see that were kind of like memorable?
We had like, I mean, as far as games we have seen so far that I'm interested in is the Shinobi game, the new Warriors game, and like Tales of Annihilation. As far as games we have seen so far that I'm interested in.
For me, a lot of them are just reminders, but Digimon is one.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Lost Soul Aside reminders nice,
dude.
having a release date.
Actually, I am just realizing something about this game. Like are we finally going back to people trying and failing to like GTA clones? Are we finally going back? Is the industry healing?
Oh, is this a GTA clone?
I don't know. They have shown like a bunch of like driving around in like a city, so I don't know. I don't know if it's open world, but it may be.
I'm Leslie Benzies, director of
mean,
Mindspy, Build a Rocket Boys 2 action adventure
set in the fictional city of Red Rock, where AI and human greed collide.
It was like the last GTA clone that was kind of relevant. Was it Watch Dogs?
Captured on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah, I think
We're now
Watch
proud
Dogs
to
was the
show
last one.
Some gameplay footage with the explosive combat.
I mean, the last one though was like
you can
prominent.
expect on PlayStation 5 later this year.
Because I feel like after that point, it just became too expensive to make an open world game.
Do we consider Cyberpunk in this equation though? Because it is different.
No, Cyberpunk is very own thing. Like it is not a GTA clone.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Cyberpunk is less of a GTA clone and more of an attempt to make The Witcher 3, but like sci-fi. You know, it was coming from a different place. It was like, because these are companies that already have like their own style of like open world RPG. So they were trying to do that for a different setting instead of like trying to clone.
The more I look at it, the more this is kind of... the more we look at this, the more it is third-person sandbox.
This is a GTA clone, dude. The industry is healing. We finally have a new GTA clone.
You're rejoicing.
They're going to go broke because these games, this kind of games, are making enough money to justify themselves. Because making a GTA game is very expensive.
Always saw the decline. I mean, we might, you know what? We might be seeing the resurgence. Yeah, we might just be seeing the resurgence again because GTA 6 is incrementally closer, and then you always have like the trend followers and such and so.
You know, you motherfuckers are very lucky I have a voice changer because I have like a mini Kalimba right now and I'm just fucking around with it. But it will be very annoying if I didn't have the voice changer.
This world, this moment, this choice.
That looks like Helldiver's armor. Is that accurate? I don't know.
Nah, it is too...
I haven't played Helldivers. This is Sony.
Yeah, but that armor is too leathery. You know what I'm saying? Like Helldiver's armor is like Fallout power armor. This is like pure plate.
Yeah.
It's pure plate. It is like Fallout power armor. It's full plate. This looks like light armor.
I do like this imagery though.
Yeah.
That shot of the abyssal kind of reminds me of the shot in Spec Ops: The Line where you see the flaming obelisk in the desert.
Oh yeah.
And this is also great imagery.
Okay, this looks...
Now here's the problem. This is a cinematic.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Raoul, I think. That's cool. Saros. Okay, it looked a lot like Helldivers 2, that armor. But you were right. Plating mattered. Here's the thing that...
Oh, wait,
I still can't believe we're at the point where we just see the cinematic.
Housemark. You know what that means? This is a sequel to Returnal. I was getting that vibe. This is a sequel to Returnal. Because you
I still just dislike the whole here's a purely cinematic trailer.
because like you know that like Returnal was a bullet hell. You know how Returnal was a bullet hell?
PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro. Saros is the ultimate evolution of the...
It had like a FromSoft like respawn situation.
Yeah, but it was like a bullet hell. You know, I started to suspect when they showed the shot of the eye and you saw that like shot of like a bunch of like bullets making a spiral. I thought like, is this Returnal? Is this a bullet hell?
That's actually a very clever way to do it. That's a very clever way.
Because that
I will say this immediate imagery is much more...
That one shot looked like a bullet head attack, right?
Look at gameplay coming later this year. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. I'll say like Returnal's imagery didn't hit as strong aside from me remembering the protagonist's face, but this just has really great imagery on the swirling eclipse, on that horrifying being. Like I really like
that.
But
like this like...
Oh, is that it?
I think so. The story of Returnal. Okay, so no Bloodborne, as we predicted. We'll think we weren't expecting anything.
Okay, yeah.
Because like the actual story.
Yeah. Pleasantly surprised by what came out.
Yeah, they were because I'm going to this. I came to this like not knowing any games I wanted to see. I have no idea if I wanted to see any games. So I guess the fact that we did see a couple of cool games
me
is
either.
cool.
Yeah.
And like I think that is a good way to approach like these kind of presentations. Like, or like if it likes, because sometimes they tell you what games are going to be in them, right? Sometimes they tell you, okay, we're going to talk about this game, and let's talk about this game and this game, right?
Sometimes we hear like the whole like leaking situation,
Yeah, but
and then that kind of gives a whole
I don't really like pay attention to leaks like that.
idea on it. Me either.
Yeah, but like sometimes
I don't know. Leaks are the vibe where it's like someone comes in and he's like, "Hey, they said this new hit game's gonna come out," and this one guy he said one thing 4 years ago, and it was right. I'm like, oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, like you know how like crazy leak situations. You know one of the crazy leak situations like you know, because you have to wonder, for example, like you know, like back before the Switch OLED came out, like there were a lot of rumors like Switch Pro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And looking back to those rumors,
And then the Switch Pro came out, and we were like,
no man, looking back at the Switch Pro rumors, that was Switch 2 hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was the so it's been like on development since that long ago. Because like the things that people were like talking about back when they,
I feel,
yeah, the things people were talking about back when the Switch OLED was coming out is like the same hardware.
Yeah. I'm just looking at your chat. I just feel bad for them. They're like, clown makeup goes on again. It's like I think it's you and me, Candy, where it's like we're used to kind of being a little cynical on expectations.
Yeah, it's like
This stuff. Because my brain, whenever like a state of play comes in or like a mini direct, my brain can't really fathom a huge announcement.
Yeah, especially like just like in the middle of
I
February.
feel like there's usually more fanfare.
Especially like in the middle of February. I feel like the big announcements are like for like June and December.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
because the way my brain goes, like on a business angle, is like marketing doesn't want to do stealth drops or like things where they aren't going to get the most coverage on the first glimpse.
No, like that is a pro tip for you, chat, to avoid getting disappointed. Only get excited on June and December. If it is in June or December, they're not going to show anything interesting.
Okay, now here's another thing, chat. Okay, this is just for me and you. This is I don't know what I am to them. Estranged. What are you, their mom? I don't know. Estranged.
They are here for me to add
figure. If Candy makes a prediction, yeah. If Candy makes a prediction, depending on her assertion and confidence, the world will spite her and make it happen.
Well,
this happened with Sora and Smash.
Yeah, no, like
she mocked it for like 3 days.
You wanna know what the difference is? It's like how much would I enjoy being right? How much satisfaction would I get out of being right?
Yeah. So if you all in the chat really want Bloodborne and Silksong to come out, you need to get Candy to have the most spiteful and like ego to say like no.
Yeah, it's never going to happen. But that wording can stop me because I cannot read.
The worst part, yeah.
Effectively.
That one. Yeah. I'll say like I'm just okay, so I guess we're doing a post state of play breakdown. No, I am actually like genuinely a little surprised that as many things, like nothing so big that like I'm going like, oh yeah, I gotta go out of my way to like wishlist it. Aside from like Tides of Annihilation, but that's out of personal preferences. State of play actually pretty decent. It's actually pretty good. Like nothing to write home about, but yeah.
Oh come on, dude.
Mostly because I am getting the dopamine from Cyber Sleuth 3.
Yeah, that's cool. Like that.
Something bad happened?
I'm just checking because it doesn't look like. I cannot find the new Warriors game on Steam, so it's probably only on PS4 right now.
That's a bit odd. Yeah, because it says PS5 and PS4 games right now, which is a bit stupid. It'll come to PC.
Probably.
Like, what is it? KT doesn't dislike PC money.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
actually, I think I think they are doing most of their money on PC.
I mean, I can't blame them. I still think it's. Yeah, no, that's fair. I do think the sad thing is like we just see so many. I'm looking at the chat. We just see so many
Yeah.
people who get legitimately hyped, and you go like, come on, take a step back and think about it for a big second. Like it's not to be condescending, but it's just like if there was something really big going down, the amount of advertising for that direct or state of play would be far larger. I feel by comparison.
Yeah, they kind of
Like I
just dropped
forgot this
one.
happened today. Yeah, they did. But yeah, let me, because luckily, I am glad and I am grateful for channels where they upload the trailer in real time to the channel. So we got Monhun, we got Shinobi, we got Sonic Racing. I'm really happy for Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth 3, Lost Soul Aside, Dave the Diver, etc., etc.
It devoured everything from the past.
Yeah,
Why
that's
do I
another.
hear voices?
Yeah, because I accidentally opened the trailer.
Schizophrenia?
I accidentally opened the trailer.
Oh, that's okay. No problem. Welcome to the Online Borderlands. What? Okay. Aside from Dynasty Warriors, anything you eyed, and Tides of Annihilation that we both liked. Anything you eyed that you were like really, well, not really excited for, but like going.
I guess
yeah.
that's Shinobi. Shinobi look cool.
It is crazy that it's coming. It's coming, and we also know that we have like a 2D Ninja Gaiden on the way that's just looking very similar. I don't know
Yeah.
who's making that one. I forget.
I think it's the people who made. Wait, they actually, because I don't remember. It's also like an established studio. But like they have done stuff before. I think it's like, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm going to double check. And like double check, but if I remember correctly, it was the people that made like one of the newer like Ninja Turtle games, I think.
Oh, really?
Wait, they are also being made by the people that made Streets of Rage 4. It is also being made by them.
Yeah, because that art style looked familiar. They're getting a lot of work on the 2D market. I mean, I'm happy for them. I hope
but
they
like,
can sustain that.
I am a little bit more excited.
But you know what?
I'm going to say I am a little bit more excited for my Ninja Gaiden one. And you know why? Because both games, like the new Ninja Gaiden and the new Shinobi, are being made by the Streets of Rage 4 people, right? Except for the new Ninja Gaiden, they also have help from the people that made Blasphemous. Like the new Ninja Gaiden.
I don't know how great that is because I heard Blasphemous 2. I heard Blasphemous 2 was pretty bad.
What? According to who? I read it.
But that could have just been like. I heard people. Oh, really? Because I've heard people. Oh, you know what? All right. The criticism that I heard was it doesn't really do anything too much new from the second one to the point where the first one's just like the first one was already enough. This felt like unnecessary.
Yeah.
Is the criticism I heard.
Yeah, it does feel like a standalone expansion to a degree, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Okay.
Because to be honest,
it was much more the cadence to which I heard it in, rather than necessarily.
Yeah, but like
quality
the actual combat,
issue.
the actual gameplay is probably one of the best. It's probably one of the best on like as far as like Metroidvanias though. Like it's probably one of the best ones.
I am glad that we have like series like this where you have like the two different gameplay or like the various gameplay alternates, and each version is getting some love. Because you usually have the identity shift in complete gear. So when you have like this sort of situation with Ninja Gaiden where you have a game that's being co-designed by Platinum that actually looks good.
Yeah.
And like something where you're co-designing with the Blasphemous team, which I didn't even know up until that point. That's really wild. pretty cool too. It is interesting to think that .emu has become like another Guns for Hire studio, and I completely like did not think about it.
Yeah.
Like they were always there.
Yeah, I like, but like every now and then you realize. And so, speaking of that, I wonder if maybe there was an issue. Like going back to like the coach co-op thing you were talking about earlier. I wonder if like maybe there was a big, maybe there was an issue there. Because Streets of Rage 4 is like a completely custom in-house engine. Like it is a completely custom, like built from the ground up tech. So just maybe they didn't have time to implement netcode.
Yeah, I mean, it's just infuriating because couch co-op is one of the few like things of the console generation that has the harder time to move on to like PC. So when you have like built-in global alternatives that require netcode, it's enjoyable. You're like, thank God. But and Streets of Rage looking as good as it did, which was also the rival of that series, not having that built in is just perplexing. So people would have to use either Steam SharePlay or they'd have to use Parsec, and then it kind of just ended up varying because like as good as those two services can be, they don't really. I don't know. I personally, in my own experience, have not found them proper substitutes for just like having a built-in online service.
Yeah, because like you're basically like adding layers of like abstraction on top of stuff. It's like just adds time, like.
Yeah.
And like for example, like Wooly and Pat were talking about this like the other day, like when what was the game when Beef 2 Fighter 5, like Beef 2 Fighter 5 just came out of Steam, right? And they were talking about the fact that like games from that era, like you know like PS3, PS4 games, like they have a problem because like if you go back, if you go older, you can't on it like you can there is enough like resources free that you can just like let an emulator handle netcode. And if the game is new, and if the game is newer, it has good netcode, probably. But like there is this dead zone.
Yeah.
Like there is this dead zone.
Probably.
There is this dead zone of like a couple of generations where the games are too expensive to emulate to let the emulator do the netcode, but they are like too complicated to go in and like redo the netcode internally, so that they're just stuck with cheating netcode.
Oh, that sucks. Because like there are shitty netcode services like Blitz netcode, and then people will just genuinely like roll back for other situations like fighting games. But it's just like I'm not too familiar with too many different types of netcode. But that does like that statement of just like it would be too expensive to reintegrate.
I found it
completely
that
makes
are good
sense.
news.
The problem though is with Streets of Rage 4 is it's more modern.
That are good news. I found a tweet from the official. I found a tweet from the official Koei Tecmo account that says that the new Warriors game is coming to Steam.
Okay.
So it's probably the page isn't up right now, but it's probably going to be around tomorrow, which is great.
Yeah, I don't think there was any. My brain doesn't think this could possibly be an exclusive. That's just so much free money on the table. Like out of the companies that are weird when it comes to PC, like KT is not one I recall.
They're like,
usually fine with it.
They used to be. Like they used to be, and their PC ports were like because like they used to only put games on console, and then when they started,
well, Japanese publishers and developers.
Yeah, and then when they started putting their games on PC, the ports were like horrible. They were really bad ports. But they are like pretty much like on top of the game right now. Because like for example, okay, the new Dynasty Warriors game, the new Dynasty Warriors game, like the Origins, not the one they announced today, but like the one that came out like a month ago. I have benchmarked the game on my PC, and I have a decent, like my PC is decent, but it is in a monster, right? It's just like a Ryzen 5 5600 and an RTX 3060. You know, it's just like a good mid-range PC, right? And I was testing the game.
Yeah, me too. Around that.
And I was testing the game, and it was just like, you know, max settings, like high settings, like no upscaling, no DLSS, like make it resolution at 1080p. It was 60 FPS. It ran great. And and when you do enable DLSS, because like one of my main problems with DLSS and like if it's on the stuff is the fact that they are like static, you know, like because like you have like the presets. So like DLSS quality is like 66%, and DLSS balanced is like 50%, some again. But like instead of doing that, they actually just decided to like, if you enable like DLSS at like native resolution, so like 100% resolution scan, you can also enable dynamic resolution after that. So you can just get like if the game needs to, it can drop the resolution and let DLSS handle the upscaling, but if it doesn't need to, you can still like run at native resolution, which is the way it should be, to be honest. So and it's like, and it supports 120 and 144 hertz. It has like ultra wide support. Like it's just like a solid piece of port in general. They have fixed their stuff, to be honest. And
yeah. Well, I was gonna like chip in on that. It's just like for a long time, Japanese developers just struggled. Well, sorry, publishers just struggled with that, and then now they're getting a little better. But then you still get the weird cases. Like I would imagine, I don't know if it's still relevant. Atlas, Capcom has quality control issues considering some of their ports.
Yeah.
Because to my knowledge, I think they still outsource when they port.
Yeah,
So,
I think Atlus is like fine. They are not outstanding, but they are fine. The main problem with their games is that they don't offer a lot of options, right? They don't offer a lot of options, so you're pretty much getting the exact same experience as the consoles, and you don't have anything else beyond that.
Yeah, if I recall, I don't think they even fixed. Did they fix up the SMT Nocturne? No relation. SMT Nocturne port to PC.
No, I think that's it. I think that has issues, but like the thing about that is that those are issues with the remaster, not with the port. Like they are present on they are to some degree present upon all versions of the remastered.
Right, it was a remaster.
Yeah, and because like the thing about like the thing about like the SN3 Nocturne, Nocturne remaster is that they took the code of the old game, the code and the asset of the old game, and they just put them inside of Unity. So like the SN3 remaster, that remaster is basically just like Unity wrapped around the old game, and most of the issues it has come from that.
Oh. Yeah.
But like
I mean, there was a long time when Japanese devs were just so much more comfortable with Unity by comparison.
Yeah. No, like that is not necessarily like super uncommon approach. Like just taking Unity and wrapping an old game around it. It's not as super uncommon approach.
Yeah.
Like for example, like the recent, like most recent releases of Doom 1 and 2, like the classic Doom games. Most recent versions of those games are actually running on Unity. And they're pretty good.
Oh.
I like for example, like the recent Ninja Gaiden 2, like the recent remake of Ninja Gaiden 2, that game is running on Unreal Engine, but it's like the same idea because they actually just took the exact same code, and they are because like you think about like something very interesting about like the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, like they released like recently, is that it is basically running both versions of the game at the same time. Like
I did hear Pat complain that it still played pretty poorly.
Yeah, like the original version of the game is still running in the background, and all they're doing with Unreal is like putting the graphics around that. There is no actual code running in Unreal. It is all the Unreal engine. Unreal is only handling the graphics.
They did that. They did that for Ishin Kiwami, where I believe Unreal's just paint over the old engine.
Yeah. And like
it's just like the same code of paint, and then you're just running on the 5 engine.
Yeah, because like it is surprisingly and like I think the Bluepoint engine is designed to work the same way. Like the engine Bluepoint uses to like remake games.
Yeah, I mean, considering how 1-to-1, yeah.
I like the
Shadow of the Colossus remake was like 1-to-1 on it.
Yeah, and you can also list with like proprietary engines, because like for example like Ocarina of Time on the 3DS was basically the same thing. It was the original engine running with extra graphics on top. Yeah, like so for example, like one of the funny things about like Ocarina of Time 3D is that it like, because like the original N64 version like was a 20 FPS game, right? It was like it ran at 20 FPS. And like the thing about like the 3DS version runs at 30 FPS, right? But except it doesn't actually run at 30 FPS. All of the game's logic still runs at 20 FPS. It's just the graphics that.
What does it run at?
All of the game logic still runs at 20 FPS because the graphics are interpolating with double that. Which is like, because you know there is like a PC port like fan made.
I wish I knew more on this, but I wasn't in the 3DS era.
You know that is like fan made PC ports of like Ocarina of Time already like out.
Yeah, like you'll get the Unreal Engine remake type beats or something like that.
That's actually like a straight port of Ocarina of Time on the PC now. Like the original N64 game just runs natively on PC now. Because someone decompiled the code, so someone else is like recompiled it again for PC.
Don't say it out loud. Nintendo might hear you.
But the thing is like,
and then they'll send the Pinkertons again.
The thing is like the way it works is like the exact same way. Like you can set the frame rate to any value on the PC version. You can set the frame rate to like 120, 144, 300, whatever it is you want. But like the game internally still runs at 20 FPS, and like the graphics are still like interpolating frames between which happening. Because it is one of those games where like the timescale for events happening is all measured in frames. So if you increase the frame rate of the internal logic, the game just starts moving at like fast forward. because there is no like second value, like for example, okay, so like let's say this attack, this animation lasts 0.75 seconds, right? Something like that now. Like that's not how it works. Like the way it works is that this attack lasts 15 frames. And whatever 15 frames takes to do, that is how long the attack lasts. So if you're running the game faster, 15 frames is shorter. If you're running games slower, 15 frames is faster. But it is 15 frames. Which like most engines nowadays have a thing called like delta time. Which like the way most engines nowadays works, like they have like, essentially they are keeping track of how much like real world time they take between frames, and then they use that value and they multiply that value with the amount of frames everything is meant to take. So like they use it to synchronize time, no matter what the frame rate is. Well, I call games being puppet. Fuck games being puppet. Because like back then everything was like written in assembly directly into the console. So you didn't have time to do that stuff like Delta Paint.
I don't know that.
And like
I learned something new today.
I think like the only kind of game that still works on like strict frame times instead of like delta time is fighting games. I think that is the only kind of game that still works on like that rule. Except for some reason. Except for Dead of Dead or Alive 6. For some reason that game actually works with delta time, so you can run that game at any frame rate. Which is weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, some of those 3D fighters just act very differently on how they're built, right? Because like in... I remember Core Gaming was just discussing it, although this is probably slightly off topic. I'm only putting my head into the ring for some tangential information. Is just the idea of like its design philosophy is different, in which those 3D games are usually used with like all of their sprite, quote unquote, animation for the fluidity, which completely has a different design outlook for it, right? Like your Virtua Fighters, your Tekkens,
yeah,
your DOAs.
Like,
so I could see why that sort of would translate to a different design philosophy on those ends too.
no, but like yeah, there is a lot of like different. Hey, Kila.
Oh, Killa
Hey,
is
Kila.
here.
No, hello, Kila. Yeah, see, his stream lags all the time. Every now and then
I'm not.
Yeah, every now and then he comes over and he's like, my stream is lagging. I am 10 minutes behind. And I'm like, huh? How does it keep happening? How does that keep happening to you?
Wait, is Killa also Canadian?
I don't know. Are you Canadian?
Which one was the fellow Canadian in the chat?
Oh, okay. So who was the fellow Canadian? I think.
Was it an Umbreon person? An Eevee person? I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember. I'm very bad at remembering that kind of stuff. Now, okay, so you're from New Zealand. Okay, cool. So is it very early or very late for you right now?
Oh, okay.
Like, what time is in New Zealand? Is it very early or pretty late?
They're from inverse Canada.
Yeah, New Zealand is Canada.
I've heard the joke from like, yeah, I've heard the joke from like, yeah, it's just like I've heard the joke comparison where it's like Australia is their America and then they're us, they're Canada.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm your frosty brethren.
Yeah, but I think the thing though, like
together we create New Xanada.
New Xanada. Is it about like a movie? Like
yeah.
No, like the thing. I think that the thing though, like the OS 6 was made out of desperation. I think the game was originally meant to like run at 60 FPS like every other fighting game, but then they realized they couldn't get the game to run at 60 FPS on the Xbox One, so they just unlocked the frame rate.
Was it the Series S again?
No, that was that was in the old, that was last generation. It was the Xbox One. It was last generation.
Oh my god, I still hate that we have to call the Xbox by Xbox One for so many. It's how could you fumble naming a console more than any other person?
Yeah, like if you like
Xbox alone is also a pretty bad name. Not like PlayStation has a high ground here, but like
I
lose my mind.
Like it is memorable, and if you just had like a number at the end, people will know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yes. I mean, like, kudos to Nintendo for changing it up each time and then kind of going like, no, Switch 2 because it makes money.
I mean, like speaking of that,
like everyone's like, yeah, do that.
Speaking of that, like I know like the Wii U was a bad name, but at least there was only one model. At least there was only just like the one Wii U. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Could you imagine a Wii 3 and what they could possibly call it? Like the Wii E.
The Wii E.
Like what? It sounds stupid. But it's like
they could
because you have three different Xboxes that could be.
They could make it flat. They could make the Wii 3 flat and call it.
You had the Xbox.
I just saw the stupidest joke. They could make they could make the Wii 3 flat and call it the Ouija board.
That's so dumb. They should have called the tablet that.
They should have called the tablet the Ouija board.
Oh god, the Ouija, yeah. Oh, I hate this. But like, you got the Xbox. I know this has been complained about so many times, but you got the Xbox, then you got the 360, then you got the Xbox One, which already throws you off. Then you had the Xbox Series, and then you had two series with two letters that sound very similar, S and X. Like, why?
Okay, so it was the Xbox One, the original Xbox,
oh, and then
right?
There's the Xbox One S.
It was the original Xbox, right? Then it was the 360.
Yeah.
Then it was the Xbox One.
Yeah.
Then 3 years into the generation, 3 years into the generation.
Yeah. And there's Xbox One S.
They released the Xbox One X and the Xbox One X, and then they released the new generation that is the Series S and Series X.
Yeah.
They should like. Actually, yeah,
I keep forgetting it's even worse than what I remember.
I honestly, I think like the Xbox 180, like the Xbox 180 is a good idea because you know what they could do? You know what they could do? Like with the Xbox, the Xbox 180 is like,
Yeah?
okay, we made a lot of mistakes. The company is going broke. So we're going the opposite direction. The Xbox 180. We're doing a 180.
Do you know it really does make it all granular? It really does look like Microsoft's taking the piss, because when you think about it, even though 360 stands out, the idea of 360 degrees turning you back to where you once were, like there's no actual change in direction, is just kind of symbolic. Oh, I'm getting heated. Oh, this company.
No, like I honestly I do not see like without drastic changes, I do not see a future where they have not a Sega. You know what I'm saying? Like I do not see a future for Xbox that is not the Sega way.
I don't. Okay, we've had this talk because it actually scares me. It's just like I don't.
Yeah, I don't want a world where only
future
Sony is making
where
consoles.
it's yeah.
Because like the thing is like Sony and
because here's
Sony
the
and
thing,
Microsoft
people
are
would
not
go,
competing.
okay, anyone.
I mean, sorry, Sony and Nintendo are not competing.
It's sad. Nintendo's doing their own thing. So like the thing is, whenever I feel like I'm gonna come off as anti one platform, but I really want it to like the point to be made. I own a PC, a Switch, and a PlayStation. When people go the route of, but then everyone would magically go into PC gaming. It's like, bro, we can't keep having this talk. No one is going to a Best Buy, walking up to a dude who's buying a console and going, have you heard of a computer? And then they go, like, yes, it's the year 2025. I know what a computer is. These markets are slightly different. And the problem that kind of just stems from this is that like having something that has a near monopoly, you're gonna get like the crappiest like practices. Like when it's how it always goes. You have one console cycle where one person pretty much fumbles at the start and does the stupidest decision, and then the new guy, or rather like the guy who's like second, pulls off like something pretty good, becomes like the favorite, and then we go from there. Or they try fixing it in the mid. So like PS3 started off with the stupidest idea to make it the most expensive console. Xbox kind of won at that first half, then they kind of made the PS3 cheaper. Bada bing, bada boom. Xbox comes in, they go, hey, do you know used games? Lol, no. And then everyone's like, ew. And so we went to Sony again. And then Sony comes in on the PS5, and like you just have a lack of exclusives.
Yeah, and that is like
money being poured
that is the
into
craziest
like live
part.
industry services.
That is the craziest part. Like the PS5 was a fumble. The PS5 was a fumble, but Xbox is shooting itself so hard that Sony is still winning.
Yeah. So here's the thing: when people went like, it's hard to get like these consoles as a problem on the console manufacturers, I give some leeway because I'm like, okay, it was pandemic, there was silicon issues, and then there were scalpers. Granted, they didn't do too much in the way of keeping it out of the hands of scalpers, but oh well. But then just every other practice after that is just so asininely bad. And so when you think about it, that you have an era where there might be no more Xbox, and there's just one guy who can get away with almost anything because his direct competition is a guy eating crayons in the corner and everyone loves him.
Okay,
like it's scary.
It is on Steam now.
And this is coming from someone who usually buys the Sony console. That's good.
It is on Steam now. Okay.
It was exclusive for all but 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've gone on this paranoia trip. I like because they're on Xbox Game Pass and everyone thinks that might be the transition, and they're kind of winning in this weird loss leader sort of way. The summation of this is I don't want them to die. I just don't. I want an active and sustainable competitive market.
Yeah, but like the thing I was like Game Pass. The thing about like Game Pass is that
also shout out to PlayStation for trying to get rid of physical. I'll slap them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I Game Pass. Game Pass is ironically is going to be the thing that gets Microsoft out of the console business. Like Game Pass is going to be the thing that gets them out of the console business. Because the thing is like they.
Well, I mean, like even now it could be the thing.
No, because like the thing is like they because you know I know some people. I am not going to like name any names like, you know, for like piracy and stuff. But like I know some people
Mhm.
and I have seen some numbers, and
Mhm.
nobody buys games on Xbox anymore. Like just straight up nobody buys games on Xbox anymore.
Yeah.
Because
That's one of the biggest problems.
they have spent
Yeah.
so much time like pushing Game Pass that the Xbox is the Game Pass machine now. Like you buy an Xbox, you buy Game Pass, and then you never play a game again.
Yeah. The Yes, because like the thing is, yeah, you can just play them on PC. So the thing that PlayStation Plus lacks is any ability to have its own platform on PC to do this. If they did, you could make an argument, but like they're just porting to Steam. But like Game Pass is kind of what it's the heavy hitter, and the reason why is just because like if you're going to play a console, you might as well get the thing that people purportedly say is the higher end model, has like the exclusives, etc. And then
Yeah.
if you're going to play on PC, well, you might as well just use Steam, or you might as well just use Game Pass. Why would you use Windows?
Yeah.
Why would you buy games on like the Windows Store? No one's gonna do that.
Yeah. Like the thing is I like it is like having a consequence that like even like third party developers are just not porting their games to Xbox anymore because like it doesn't make financial sense. So like there's a lot of games.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games that like they have no deal with Sony, like at all. They have no contact with Sony. There has never been a deal. So like there is nothing preventing the game for coming out on like every platform.
Mhm.
But like the returns on Xbox are so low that it's just like the game's trying to like de facto PlayStation exclusives because it doesn't make sense to spend that money
Phil-
porting it.
Yeah. I mean, Phil really did
And the Series S is not helping.
just sum it up like in the most simple terms is that yeah. Like Phil put it up in the most simple terms, which was just the fact that the 8th generation starting off with their stupid like no use games or using policy was ironically this thing that put like a really heavy start. And there's even more irony to it because then people got used to the idea of accumulating a digital library, especially on consoles, which is like ironic. They're going like, "Hey, we're going to try shifting digital." Everyone goes gross, doesn't buy the Xbox, buys the other thing, and then starts amassing their digital library anyway. And then from that point on, as you go
Everyone has a
forward, it's
digital
like, well, I
library.
already have this
Sadly,
huge
yeah.
digital library on this one platform. Yeah. Yeah, I already have this ecosystem. Why would I switch an ecosystem and have less? It's one of the things that can keep you hooked in too.
Yeah.
Like no one's gonna want to start fresh in this scenario where you have to completely lose a library just to go into a different ecosystem.
Yeah, like the series, the series S. Like I just don't understand what the decision making of the series S was. Because like just imagine going to a developer that spent like the past 5 years optimizing a game for PS5, right? Imagine you are a developer and you spend the past 5 years optimizing like for PS5.
Yeah.
They showed you the Series X, and the Series X is very like the two like main concepts are very similar, right? So you spent 5 years making a game for PS5, and then they show you a Series X, and you are like, well, that is very similar. I can port my game to that. But then they come up is like, but then Microsoft comes
Exactly,
over.
yeah.
Then Microsoft comes over and tells you, okay, but if you want to sell your game on that, you also have to find a way to sell it on this thing that has half the memory.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot choose. If you want to sell it on this, you have to sell it on that.
Because like the Xbox, yeah. Because like the problem is like even at this point like you have the Game Pass is like why would I just buy a machine dedicated to it when my PC already might just be the call, which is the sad thing.
Yeah.
It's just like that's the whole like one of the good things for consoles like you mentioned is just like you have a reference point for what is the most uniform. And then like you can build off of that. But when something is so substantially weak in comparison, you can't. And it's so bizarre because you would think like Xbox would look at the Wii U during its heyday. Well, it's days. And just go like, yeah, there was a problem there too.
Yeah, like the advantage.
Like it died. It couldn't get like third party support.
Like the advantage is like and there's like it because like of course the Switch is very weak and the Switch store is going to be more powerful, but it's still weaker than the other consoles naturally.
It's always how it goes. Yeah.
But the thing is like Nintendo has gigantic install bases. Nintendo has gigantic install bases, like all over, or like, so like
it's the irony in which the one person who refuses to change gets this benefit, right?
Yeah.
Because they have all their exclusives and it's the only way to play them on that platform.
Yeah, and also like again going back to like the numbers thing that I know some numbers like Xbox in particular is struggling very hard with this because of Game Pass. But like PlayStation is also having a very hard time selling games right now. Because like PS Plus is not as good like as Game Pass.
Yeah,
but it is like similar. So a lot of people are actually just like getting
No,
games
it's
out
not.
of PS Plus.
This is someone who's This is someone who has had PS Plus up until like I think November. Is just like Game Pass is just kind of good because it's multi-platform.
Yeah.
And so PS Plus is kind of locked into having to buy that hardware. And like sure, like it makes sense. You can try pushing your hardware this way. But like some of the deals and the stuff that you get, I don't know, it isn't timely enough or interesting enough to like get, because like you'll get stuff like on Game Pass, which is like day one release, which is wild, right? You would think on like some sort of other platform you would wait and then put it on.
Yeah.
But Game Pass is like variable on that. And then PS Plus, like PS Plus is a fine service. I wish it would kind of come on to PC, but I don't know if they're ever really going to do that anytime soon.
No, and like you know what I think is that is never going to happen. But
what?
Because Sony tried to like do the thing with like the account linking recently with their games on PC, and people made it abundantly clear they do not want to have a PlayStation account on
it's
PC.
pretty bad.
Like people made it abundantly clear that people on PC are not going to make PlayStation accounts. So PS Plus is never going to come to PC because people are not going to make PlayStation accounts for that.
Well, okay. No, wait. Okay, but there's a difference because Xbox Game Pass requires an Xbox account. The difference is you are putting that horrible problem that happens on Steam, where you get a game on Steam and then it tells you need another launcher or account to do that, right? Versus like the expectation of going into a different platform that already has its pre-made accounts.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about like the Xbox account. Here's the thing about like the Xbox account. An Xbox account is just an Outlook account, right? And you need an Outlook account to install
It's just
Windows.
your email, yeah, that's true.
And you need
you
need an Outlook account to install Windows.
Yeah.
So if you had Windows, you already have a Microsoft account.
Yeah. The only way I could see this kind of working is if they had some sort of double where you could just log in via Steam. And then you'd be fine.
I like
that. But you're right. It's tough. Because I look at this
and I don't think that's
and
impossible.
I'm like, this ecosystem is clearly missing out.
I don't think that's impossible because you can buy, you can subscribe to like, because Electronic Arts, they have their own subscription service, and you can subscribe to it via Steam.
Oh my god. Yeah, you can.
I don't know why.
Shoutouts, right?
I don't know why
anyone.
I don't know why anyone will, because like EA doesn't have any 14 games, but you can.
That was Helldivers 2 Killa.
Yeah, that was Helldivers 2. That was Helldivers 2.
That's the one
but like,
that Candy was
but like,
talking about,
I have a I have a little conspiracy theory. I have a little conspiracy theory in regards to like I have a little conspiracy theory in regards to like the PSN account thing on PC. I have a little conspiracy theory because recently with Spider-Man 2 they dropped the requirement, right? Spider-Man 2 doesn't need an account, and they they announced that moving forward, like their games are not going to require an account. Like they are still going to ship the account. They are still going to like ship the games with the functionality, but instead of like requiring it, they're just going to just like unlock extra cost and often make that. I have a conspiracy. I have a, like, and I was just thinking about this, and like the timing is very suspicious because this happened like they dropped the requirement around the same time they canceled a bunch of like service teams. So my idea, my theory, my theory is that they were going to try to lock people into the PSN environment of PC, and then they were going to try to they were going to release a lot of multiplayer games on PC, and then they were going to start trying to charge for online like they do on console. I think that was the plan. But because the live service plans fell through,
I don't think that's even like that out there as a theory. Yeah.
I think that was the plan. I think they,
Yeah.
I think you were.
Thank God.
I think you were going to try to use the the single player games to try a horse PSN accounts into PC, and then they were going to start charging for online. I think that was the plan.
Because my whole hope would be something akin to you got XPass or something, or you had like an account and you would integrate the account onto Steam, then your library from your PlayStation library could go onto your Steam library, bada bing, bada boom. That would be the cleanest. Would that happen? Probably not. Because those sort of executives are always kind of weird. And knowing how weird Sony has been with cross-platform, probably unlikely.
I can see Steam being like Valve being open to the idea. Like I can see like them being open to the idea. But you know what what I think is not going to happen?
It's Sony that I worry.
Yeah, like Sony and Microsoft, like they are not going to do that. They are not going to do that. But you know why I think I think Valve will make a condition. I think Valve will like demand, okay, we're going to do this, we're going to let you do this, but you have to make it work on Linux.
That'd be pretty funny.
Because Valve is really invested on Linux right now. Like Valve is really like building an ecosystem around Linux. So I can see them like putting conditions for deals. Like, okay, but you might have to make it work on Linux.
I mean, like, yeah, to be fair, like, consoles do run off of a Linux offshoot, so it wouldn't even be that high of a demand.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, the main thing stopping Linux is anti-cheat. Like, anti-cheat and like, DRM are the main things, like, getting in the way of, like, just playing games on Linux.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joey.
They're the only yeah, that's true.
So we just need to get
speak your truth.
We just need to get rid of like anti-cheat and DRM. They don't do anything anyway.
Oh, I'm gonna just call them Rex because the first one I don't want to butcher the pronunciation. Like, yeah, every other PC launcher is kind of just dog.
I call him Rex too. It's fine. I call him Rex too.
Yeah, like, do you know? Okay, we talked about this. So there are some games on my library that I just innately have.
Oh yeah,
and,
Nick.
One of
wait,
them
Nick,
was
Nick, I want to show
not
you
Rivals.
something. Are you looking at chat?
Yeah.
Are you looking at chat, Nick?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at chat. Are you gonna show me the tab thing? I saw the tab thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the tab. So the thing is, there was that game Marvel Midnight Suns.
Yeah.
And Midnight Suns was operating off the 2K launcher, and anyone who's used the 2K launcher probably hates the 2K launcher. One of the best updates that you see on that game's page and every other 2K game is, the 2K launcher's dead. And everyone was happy. And then EA is like, hey, Origin's dead. And then everybody's happy. But then EA is like, but wait. Here's the comeback. We're making the EA launcher. I'm like, why would you do this? I just sit here. I'm crying. I'm like, no.
Yeah. But like I think Steam has like
it is true. Just other PC launchers are just bad.
I think Steam has done the thing like what you were talking about earlier, like about having a digital library. Steam has been doing that since 2005.
Well, it's like, yeah, okay. Making the new storefront is tough. Epic tried really hard in the whole creating exclusivity on an online PC thing that already people hated from the get-go. And then, it's just like Steam just has one of the best UIs too. So operating multiple of these,
it just feels clunky. It's also like
none of them get the QoL.
It's also like all of the like extra functionality like Steam has. Because like for example, Steam has like this thing called like Steam Input, which is like a system level API that like translates controllers to like work and stuff. So like if you have a PlayStation or a Nintendo controller, you need to play games on Steam because they only work on Steam. Because Epic doesn't have a controller wrapper.
Yeah,
but Steam has a controller wrapper built into it, and you can like configure it.
Steam just has better quality of life.
No, like Epic doesn't have Proton, so you have Linux, you are not getting anything out of Epic because Epic doesn't have Proton. so like if you don't have if you don't have an Xbox controller, you need Steam. If you don't have Windows, you need Steam. If you want to if you want achievements, you need Steam. If you want friends, you need Steam. If you want like a web browser in game, you need Steam.
It's also kind of it's also kind of sad because like even then Steam might be responsible, but they're no saints either. Like you have the company readmitting like, oh, you don't own your games. Meanwhile, GOG is out here going like, hey, lol, no, you own them here. But then you look at it, it's like the GOG launcher just isn't anywhere near what that would be.
Yeah, and like unfortunately, GOG.
This is a bummer.
GOG is like on a weird position because like in order to sell a game on GOG, you cannot release a game with DRM on GOG. Like it is against their like TOS. You cannot release a game with DRM on GOG. Like it is against their TOS. And the AAA industry fucking loves the new for some fucking reason, despite the fact that it doesn't do anything and it fucking sucks. They fucking love the
Yeah, they do.
So like they're not going to put their games on GOG just because they like their DRM, because I don't know.
Candy. How dare Candy? How dare you say De Novo does nothing? It does something. It makes the game run worse.
Oh yeah.
And that's what we want.
But, yeah, I think like the most like you know like the Digital Foundry. Like you know that Digital film, like I remember when Resident Evil 8 came out, they released a video comparing like the Steam version of the game with like a cracked version of the game. And they just straight up said like, and in the video they just straight
the cracked version was running better.
Yeah, in the video they just straight up said, okay, so the frame rate is 20% better. It doesn't stutter. Play the cracked game. Like they were just straight up saying that on the video.
Yeah. I want to say like one of Atlus's games also took a weird hit because of De Novo, and I want to say also Yakuza, but I can't remember which.
I mean, Sega uses the new one most of the games nowadays.
Okay.
So like pretty much anything.
What is the de facto worst launcher?
I think like the one that is the most pain in the ass to use, in my opinion, is Epic. I'm going to say like, in my opinion, the one that is the most pain in the use to use is Epic, because
really
because like,
did they finish the quality of life issues where you can buy multiple games?
Because the thing about Epic is that, yeah, all of the launchers have issues, but the thing about like the Epic's game launcher is that just by existing, it consumes 2 gigabytes of RAM just by existing.
Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty bad.
And it is super slow, and like
I was gonna say,
yeah, but like all of the other launchers are bad, but the Epic, but Epic makes your computer run nowhere.
Makes it run slower. Its fanfare came out. It kind of tried bringing some pretty crappy practices on the PC market that are so anti-PC. It also just had terrible QoL that I have no idea if it got fixed. Like you could only buy one game at a time. I don't know if you can now buy multiple. I was gonna say Uplay.
Yeah, because like
I really hate Uplay.
Like the weird thing about like the Epic game launcher, the weird thing about like the Epic is that it was originally like designed for like game developers to like keep Unreal Engine updated. Like that's the original goal of that launcher. It was meant to update Unreal Engine for game developers, and then they just like kind of retrofitted and like forced in the game setting stuff. So that way it doesn't fucking work because it was never meant to do that in the first place.
Rex says they haven't played a Ubisoft game in ages. Neither have I. The last one I played was AC Odyssey.
The last Ubisoft game I played was The Crew 2, but I only played it because I literally got it for 50 cents. It literally was 50 cents, so I just like, okay, what the hell.
I also Origins was decent. AC, the reason why I played AC was because Candy knows this about me, and I'm going to discuss it in a separate thing in a separate place at a later time. Is I had a huge backlog and I became OCD on trying to kill it, and I was a stupid idiot. Oh, thank you. So I am in the works. I am making a vid. I've been showing like the progress every once in a while to the server Candy and I share, and it's just about backlog burning, and it's mostly that. But the thing that so there was just this point in my life where I bought games because they were on sale, just because they were on sale. And they were like, they had some sort of discussion around them because FOMO, and I bought like every AC game up until Odyssey. And not all at once. I'm not that crazy, I think. And so like I was like, well, I gotta get my money's worth. And so I decided to play through my backlog. And to be fair, it's funny when Candy has to sit down and scold me sometimes, like, you're taking the fun away from this for yourself. I'm like, I know.
You had a spreadsheet
but I'm contractually
of games.
obligated to do this
You
in my head.
You had a spreadsheet of games.
Oh, I do. I still do. So I played all of them. I played all of them until Odyssey, and I'm gonna tell you something real quick. You don't need to play up to Odyssey to find out Assassin's Creed isn't good. You just have to play up to 3, and then you're like, oh no, not even 3, Revelations, and you're like, oh. Fun fact. Also on the Uplay launcher, because it's tangentially related. My most notable memory of Uplay, the launcher on PC, is I logged on to Uplay to play AC Rogue, and then I saw my friend online on Uplay, and I DM'd him on Uplay, and I went, dude, why are you on Uplay? And he went, oh, wait, why are you on Uplay? And then I was like, oh, we're never gonna talk about this again.
Yeah, like it's like getting caught on the strip club, dude.
It's like when you bump into your friend in the dirty theater or something. It's like, I won't. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I won't tell anyone. You won't tell anyone. Let's just leave.
I was like, where are you now?
Yeah, 4 was the good one. 4, you're a pirate, but yeah.
My problem with 4, because I have played 4. My problem with 4 is that there is a lot of Assassin's Creed around that pirate game.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean. So like there is a lot of fun pirate.
Wait, what?
There is a lot of fun pirate stuff to do in 4, but before you get to the pirate stuff, you have to do like an hour of trailing missions.
Yeah. Yeah. So 4 still has you as an assassin, and it's the pirate stuff that you love. And then when you get to back to being an assassin, you're like, oh god, no.
Yeah, because like,
and then
I don't know, you ease off track.
You just play that.
I think the main problem with Assassin's Creed is that you ease off track to make a stealth series without ever figuring out how to make stealth. So the game just devolves into trailing missions.
Oh my god, you're right. When you think about it, right? Assassin's Creed is just this weird homunculus where it's like, here's a game where you get to stealth, where you get to stealth around the environments. You can also fight. I'm like, okay, are you good at stealth, and are you good at fighting? No.
Because we know for a fact.
Okay.
we know for a fact that you can do like more social stealth, like instead of like being the crouchy, like hidden behind cover kind of stealth, you can do like hidden in plain sight kind of stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what Hitman does, and he's very good. You just never figured it out.
Hitman does it way better. You're right. You're absolutely right. I think also because like with AC, the problem is like melee combat is an option. It's just really not good because it's like that very heavy counter focused.
Yeah, like combat. I don't know how you could.
And so
I don't know how you can have that much money.
Is a little too generous.
I don't know how you can have that much money and have combat animation that look that bad.
And screw it up. Yeah.
Because that's the thing about Assassin's Creed combat. It doesn't just feel bad; it looks bad.
We started off with Sting. It does.
Because the thing
the only good stealth games I've played in the last 15 years. Oh, valid.
Because the thing about like things are like like the Arkham games and Shadow of Mordor. They are very counter heavy kind of games, but at least they make you feel cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they aren't very engaging. They aren't very like interesting in terms of combat because you just like press counter. Well, at least you feel cool. It looks cool, so you feel cool.
Yes, yeah, that's the thing. Like when I used to be really into Arkham, and its combat is stupidly simple and very generous. It is not hard because you can just you completely sway the momentum just off one counter. But since it kind of like the way it's directed, the way it kind of goes, it's eliciting that feeling of you feeling like a superhero,
Yeah,
like you're this unstoppable force, and the momentum builds
yeah,
up and you go faster.
you have like the
It's
crunchy sound
it
effects
works.
and the slow motion and the camera zooms. Just like there is good juice in there. Like the game, the feeling is fine.
And yeah. And it'll pump in some cinematic stuff, like for all the crap that Knight gets, you can do like these tag team animations. You get essentially not really heat moves and stuff like that. Like it works. Whereas AC, you just go like counter, a sword parry, and then kind of a flaccid stab.
Yeah, I like that I like that in Arkham Knight you can basically do a Final Fantasy summon with your card.
I'm gonna type a recommend. Yeah. That is pretty funny.
Yeah.
We devolved into talking about Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed, and ironically, Shadows is coming out next month.
It is?
I don't want to.
I didn't even know.
29th. It might get delayed again. We don't know. Shadows is the one that's like Ubisoft is hinging on, and if it dies, a lot of us are just kind of sure that it'll Ubisoft will just get fully absorbed by Tencent because its stock will go down.
And I don't get what the plan with like, yeah, this game, our company depends on this game. Let's just make another one that looks exactly the same.
Please just kill the company off. I get the vibe, but at the same time, like I do feel bad for like the core workers there, like the not crappy executives and stuff, just regular programmers, because you always get people who are, you know, creatives who are just being exploited. I hope they find work in better companies.
No, that's it. But is the
video game field, because that game.
The thing about Ubisoft is that it isn't even that Ubisoft is not a money laundering scheme. It is worse. It is something worse. There are so many people. There are so many people actively being investigated or sued or like just like on criminal cases against them for sexual harassment. Then Ubisoft basically exists to make money to pay for the lawyers.
There was also some horrifying stuff on the Ubisoft, I believe, Singapore studio, in which I want to say it's Ubisoft. I might have to correct myself, but there was a studio in Singapore, and I'm kind of certain it's like I have some bits of Ubisoft where literally they have overworked their employees to the point of like I think some people having miscarriages.
Like the one that was like on the cool.
Yeah, they are being pseudo, letting a shitty company do it. I mean, sure, killer, but like, no, I'm not saying like I want them to live and then everyone goes, I just want to restructure.
But like,
because like you do feel bad for the small guy.
But like in the case, to be fair, like in the case of the Singapore studio they're talking about, because I know what studio you're talking about, and to be fair, the Singapore studio was like independent, and they just like did a lot of like outsourcing for Ubisoft.
Yeah.
But
well, it's like the whole Singapore thing is funny because like they got the Singapore studio for like I think vacation reasons and a tax write-off or something, and then Singapore was just like, lol, if you don't make a good game and prove that you're actually hiring people from Singapore, this entire nation will sue you. And Ubisoft's like, what? We've had restructures. Yeah, no, I'm saying I don't want this to sound like I'm objecting, and I want Ubisoft to live. Yeah. I just think the sadness that I'm going to take away from it is that even though this monolithic bad company is going to die, it's not like a lot of those people are going to have an immediate backup right out the gate. And they are being worked hard to make this final product, and it is very scary that their efforts are just pushed on this.
I think Ubisoft is fundamentally unfixable.
I know
it's
ideal for them to die, but yeah. Oh yeah, let's make it clear. I'm never going to advocate that Ubisoft's fixable. My whole thing is, oh yeah, this thing's gonna burn down and die. I just feel bad for the people who are trying to put out the fire. That's just my feeling on this.
Yeah. But like the thing about Ubisoft is like genuinely like it is shocked, like because like
that's all I wanted to say.
Because like you know like every company has like for like unfortunately like the games industry, like every company has their sexual assault claims and like yeah, the harassment claims and all of the stuff. But like it is so bad on Ubisoft.
Horrible crunch, yeah.
It is so bad on Ubisoft that everyone,
because again, I think
everyone on Ubisoft knows someone but just got transferred one day, and then they found out like it was because they raped someone. Like everyone in Ubisoft knows someone like that.
Yeah.
It is. And like it is a known fact.
Getting the lesser of two evils always gets worse. I mean, to be fair, you get two evil options. I don't disagree with that entirely. I just want to put my stance here. I'm not. I'm just going like I see it burn down, and then I see like, yeah, there are executives who deserve it, and then I feel bad because there are just like some workers who genuinely came in, were kind of how can I say it, preyed upon for their ambition, etc. And then yeah.
No, but like I think like,
it's just a shitty situation all
I
around.
think
You
like,
look at it and like, because if I got the news that Ubisoft would die, I'd be like, yes, but then another part of me would just be like, oh man, I feel bad for a lot of these people who are now displaced.
Yeah.
Like that's just the active thing. Is like I can't have a
actually,
full
let
celebration
me change my
on this.
wording.
Yeah.
Like the thing about I think about like I think it's like in this case specifically is that it is a little bit better because it is.
Thank you, Rex.
I think it is a little bit better because it is so obvious that Ubisoft is going to collapse that most people probably already have a plan B.
Yeah.
Because
it's because like Ubisoft is in this position where we haven't had a follow up on the Singapore thing, and also Tencent has been trying to do a like hostile takeover for years, like slowly buying up stock percentages and just kind of raising to the point where I think like they have enough, and like the Guillermo brothers are pretty much just like, no, we want creative freedoms on this while we still technically own it, and Tencent's like, lol, we'll just wait for you to die.
yeah, and like because like the thing about like a lot of like studio closures and like firings and layoffs in the game industry is that they're very sudden. Like there's a lot of cases where just actually people that get affected by that, and you realize they realized their studio was getting closed the same day everyone else did on social media. So like there was no time to get a plan B because like because they didn't have any warning. It was like, okay, your studio's closed now, and you realize because of a fucking Twitter post. But like in the case of Ubisoft, it's so fucking obvious that I think most people probably already have like some feelers around, some like, you know, at least some cover letters, like at least some like resumes moving around. I think most people have like understanding that it's probably going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, Tencent is terrifying. I'm looking at what Rex says too. I'm balancing both. Sorry, I was also looking for the Eurogamer article. So to be clear, it wasn't a Singapore studio, but it was Brandoville Studios, I believe, that had a case in Indonesia, an Indonesian dev
Indonesia. Okay.
that did some work for Assassin's Creed Shadows. But but we don't. I don't think there's. As I'm skimming through it, I don't think it was like purported like what project it was worked on, but like in that dev department, one woman was like pregnant and she was requesting time off. She was overworked to the point where she had a miscarriage. It's like that's all pretty shitty.
Yeah, well, like the thing about the studio is like it is not like in that case it's not like good to place the blame with Ubisoft because that studio also like made work with like Age of Empires. It's just like, you know, like for Microsoft and for like EA and for like other companies. So it's not entirely Ubisoft's fault.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to search the article, because I don't want to spread a misinformation thing completely when there could be other parties to blame as well.
Which like you do have to wonder, like, because like I feel like there is,
because I did recall they worked on AC Shadows.
There is a question to be had there, right? There is a question to be had, like, okay, so like if Microsoft was hiring them, if EA was hiring them, if like Ubisoft was hiring them, did they just not notice or they just not care? Right?
Not care.
Yeah, like there's too many eyes.
I wholeheartedly think they didn't care. Yeah.
Like there is too many eyes for them to be like, oh, we didn't know.
Because the sad thing about because the sad thing, I mean, this talk gets all worse as we go on, but it's just like game devs desperately need to unionize.
Yeah.
Because they're one of the biggest examples of seeing how a workforce can be abused when you aren't unionized. Like, I genuinely like, it would be so fascinating that these cases happen and then a big company gets alerted to it. Like, what? That was happening.
Like,
did you see? That was.
Speaking of unions, did you see like you know, like Bobby Kotick, the CEO of like Activision, that horrible man, that horrible piece of shit. he did an interview recently, and he claimed that all of the sexual assault lawsuits were fake plans by the union to drive membership.
Oh. Are you telling me that Kotick is anti-union?
Like that, like every time,
That's
every time Bobby Kotick
man
opens his
who
mouth,
left
he's worse.
and had a retirement fund. Oh, you know what the best part is? One of my favorite complaints that he has about his life is like when people search up my name on Google, they get pictures of the devil. I'm like, good.
Yeah, like apparently it makes it very happen today.
Good. Yeah.
Which is good. Like,
oh no.
like I don't think any woman deserves.
Oh boo-hoo.
I don't think any woman deserves like deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah, no. How is Kotick alive? He doesn't even feel human. He's being pumped by money straight to his veins. But yeah, okay, so I'm just backlogging on some of this reading. Tencent is just as terrifying. What? Wait, okay, is Embracer owned by Tencent?
No, Embracer is independent. They were going to get bought, and like the problem with Embracer is that Embracer was independent, but they wanted the Saudi government to buy them, but the Saudi government didn't, so they didn't have any money left.
Yeah. Because like Tencent and Embracer are both like huge monolithic companies that have their hand in so many pies. Although, okay, the story is messed up because like one company had to die, but the fact that Embracer made 3 separate companies and then gave one company all the debt still is like the most cartoonish solution I've ever heard.
Yeah, and like that, that is such a deeply
we have this amount of debt. You take
that is such a deeply ironic name, like Embracer Group. That yeah, but like come to our embrace, child. Like that, it is such a deeply ironic name.
Yes, it sounds very cultish. Sounds like the villain. Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of? You know what it reminds me of? The name. Like every time I hear Embracer Group, you know what I remember?
Right.
Like, do you know this book called Blood Meridian? What? Do you know a book called Blood Meridian? Do you know a book that like called Blood Meridian?
I think you mentioned it to me before.
Okay, so I'm going to try to avoid like spoilers for Blood Meridian ahead. I guess I'm going to try to avoid most spoilers. But like the thing about like Blood Meridian is like the main antagonist of the book is a guy called the Judge Holden, who is like the devil, I guess. He's described like as like fully albino, like no hair anywhere. He is like 7 feet tall. He's white as a truck. He seems to know everything. He knows every language. He knows what everyone is doing all the time. And he's like a horrible sadistic like he's one of the most like the worst beings is like in like anything. He's like one of the worst beings in like any piece of media. And like the thing is like the last half of the book is basically him trying to kill the protagonist. And like the final chapter on the book is like the protagonist has been like on the run for like 20 years and he thinks he's safe, but then just like one day like at random he goes to, because the game takes place on like the Wild West, like in the 19th century. The book is takes place in the 19th century, and like so at some point like after 20 years the protagonist thinks he's safe. And he's like, like at a bar drinking, and he goes out to like one of the outhouses, and when he opens the outhouse, like the judge is in there waiting for him. And
yeah,
and then the book describes.
I was waiting for you to take a deuce.
And then the book doesn't go into explicit detail. Instead, it uses like a metaphor to describe what happened, but like it's pretty obvious that like it's pretty like clear, despite the fact that it is not explicit. It's very clear that like at that point the judge like traps the protagonist in the outhouse, abuses him and kills him. But they like on the book that is described as the judge's eternal embrace or something like that, right? So every time I hear the name Embracer Group, I think of that scene.
Yeah. I think of Unitology from Dead Space.
And I have never played.
Also, Killa,
Dead
yeah, you're
Space.
right. Companies dying means nothing when people are literally dying.
I
think Embracer is also known for like having a couple games that were run on blood money.
Yeah. Like, and I have never played any of the Dead Space games. Are they good? Like Dead Space? Are they good? I have never played any of them.
Do you like RE4?
Yeah.
Kind of like on that template. Then yeah,
No.
Dead Space 1 remake is fine. It's serviceable. Dead Space 2 is, from what I remember, was really good, and then Dead Space 3 is not.
Like I remember, like back when I was way younger, I had a friend, and he had a PS2, and he had Resident Evil 4 on the PS2. He had Resident Evil 4 in the PS2, except like for some reason the memory slots on his PS2 were broken. I don't know what happened, but like he couldn't like get any memory to read, so he couldn't save his names. Because for the younger people in the audience,
Oh yeah,
for the younger people in the audience back then, there was dedicated.
Oh yeah, they don't know memory cards.
For the younger people in the audience back then, there was dedicated ports on the console to store like mini memories where you put all your save games, and that was the only way to save the game. And there.
Dead Space got EA'd. It's Callisto Protocol now. No, there's Callisto. I mean, they both exist. The Callisto Protocol I heard was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Okay, so like for the younger people in the audience, believe it or not, back then the memory cards were 8 megabytes, and that is all you needed to save all your games. 8 megabytes.
I feel so goddamn old.
Yeah. Okay, so I had a friend. So I had a friend who had a PS2, and both.
Remember when they used to use the unit blocks?
Yeah. And like both the. Like both the.
That's true. Dead Space 3 is sucks.
Like
Dead Space 3 is so bad.
Yeah. But the memory card slots on his PS2 were broken, so he couldn't save his games. So it was an entire thing. Like I remember there was like an entire month.
Oh, that's tragic.
There was like an entire month where we were like just like joveling around, like trying to do like all kinds of like weird logistic contraptions, and like we were doing generators and battery packs and like wires everywhere because him and me and two other friends were basically just spent a month making sure that PS2 didn't turn off. Whatever it happened, it couldn't turn off.
Yeah.
Because
we knew someone like that. He had like he had a console without memory cards, and his solution was, I was gonna say, just never turn it off.
Because the thing about him is that he wanted to 100% Resident Evil 4. And after he 100%ed the game, he didn't care what happened.
That's crazy.
After you reach 100%, he didn't care what happened. But like while he was working on that, we couldn't allow the PS2 to turn off. And like the thing about that is that back then, the thing about that is that back then on the corner I lived in, the power grid was hella reliable. So if it rained too hard, the power grid would collapse. So we actually had like generators and batteries and stuff to like try to keep the PS2 alive. It was like a whole operation. It was like
the new generations will never know the pain. Yeah.
And then there was a point where for some reason we decided we were going to try to move the PS2 to a different house. So we had to find a way to like unplug the PS2 without it turning off. And I don't remember how we did it.
Yeah. There is a mechanism for that. A lot of people use it in online industry when they need to keep their computers on for servers. And I forgot what the exact mechanism is.
Yeah, but they're
not necessarily like expensive. I think you could have gotten one. Yeah.
And it was like a mess of cables and wires and just like
it's just
like it was like we legitimately
it's just a Seinfeld episode where George is trying to move the arcade machine.
We legitimately had like I legitimately think it like that month was like a sitcom side plot, to be honest. Like that entire month was like a side plot on a sitcom.
Yeah, because there's a Seinfeld episode.
Because we go.
Because yeah, like there's a Seinfeld episode where George finds an old arcade machine he has a high score on, and he doesn't want to unplug it, so he loses because it would lose his high score that never got beat. So then he makes a complete bank heist sort of operation, and does a series of like power sustaining cables and stuff, and tries moving it across a New York like road, and it ends about as well as you'd expect.
Yeah, like and like the thing about that PS2, I remember like at some point like 2 weeks in, we decided to like get an old table, put some wheels on the table, and like drill the PS2 and like an old CRT to the table. So we had like the PS2 station, and we would like move that around.
Yeah. I mean, there are those crazy people who like make the full on true portable versions of like the GameCube. I mean, to be fair, you guys wouldn't have been able to do that. I mean, this was before like everyone could have had those toolkits. But it's like, you know, where they mod like a GameCube to have a screen on it.
Yeah.
To have a built-in power supply.
Yeah.
And then they just carry it with the handle around.
Yeah, because like the thing is like old consoles, like there was a lot of empty space on old consoles, and they were very small. So it's actually very easy. It is very easy to like miniaturize the original motherboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like
that's why I always like seeing some of those custom mods that people do, and being like, man, if I had the ability to do that.
Because that is another thing that the younger people in the audience might not realize. Like because like the PS5 is huge, the Xbox One X is huge. Back in the day, consoles were tiny.
Yeah, my brain doesn't like to believe that, but like if you brought me to a PS1 now, I'd be like, why he's so small?
Yeah, like a PS1 is like the size of a tablet, of like a small tablet. A little bit farther, but like it's just
your brain doesn't comprehend it. Yeah.
And like that actually was like.
But then when you think about it in retrospect, you're like, absolutely, this machine it didn't have dedicated memory.
That was one of the things that actually like hurt Microsoft on the Japanese market, because like back then the Japanese really valued like having like the technology was sleek and small, and the Xbox One was like the first big console. Like the original Xbox was like the first like proper big console, at least mainstream, because like if you go to like the 3DO and the Philips CDI, like they were big. But like as far as like mainstream consoles go, like the Xbox was the first big one, and that actually hurt. And
the PlayStation was revolutionary though.
Yeah, but like no, but I mean like big in size
because of like the whole
size.
market and how it was. Oh, my brain. Yeah, no, I'm so used to this talking about like the cultural aspect. No, you're right. The Xbox One, it was bulky.
No, like the original Xbox.
You could kill a person with an Xbox. I said Xbox One.
Yeah, that is the problem. That is the problem. Like the original Xbox was like the first like proper big console. Like at least on the mainstream consoles, but like the first like proper big one. And that actually hurt if you on Japan. Because like it got to the Japanese market and people were like, this is too ugly, I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah, the Japanese market was really into the whole compact tech situation.
Yeah, so like of course the game,
like you had like your slimming down of like a lot of stuff like Walkmans and stuff.
Yeah, like the GameCube is like little, so it's small, perfectly rectangular, and it has a handle. It has a handle.
The PlayStation 2 is always slimmer than what you think it is.
Yeah, like the original PlayStation.
Like your brain looks at it and is like, yeah, that's a kind of beefy boy. Then you see him.
Like the original one was kind of fat, but even then it was smaller than the Xbox.
It was still small. Yeah, it was still smaller. And then when you got to the PS2, like that Redux version,
like
it's just even slimmer. You're just like, what is going on?
Like the PS2 Slim is the size of 2 CDs placed next to each other.
Mm.
Because like if you look at the PS2 Slim,
I mean, to be fair, we kind of. Yeah.
If you look at a PS2 Slim and you actually like you realize that the disc drive, like the DVD drive, is half the console.
Yeah, like you could probably, as a kid, bought a PS2 Slim if you somehow had the money, hide it in your living room, and your parents would just think it was just a legitimate DVD player. I mean, it was.
Yeah, I did
It's
play.
more than
like,
that.
and that was one of the big things
But
back
you're
then.
like, oh, yeah.
I do remember that. Like, that was one of the big things back then. Like the fact that
It
you could
was.
do that, like everything on a single machine. That was big back
And
then.
the PS3 came out with Blu-rays.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh,
And now, the same company is trying to sell me a disc drive for separate.
Yeah, like the PS2
hate
like the PS2 Fat is way bigger than the PS2 Slim, but even then, the PS2 Slim is way smaller than the Xbox.
It's still small. If you see a PS2 like in a picture, your brain always thinks it's bigger than what it is, and then when you get to one, you're just like, huh.
Yeah, like the GameCube too. Like I think
weird.
people tend to think that GameCube is bigger than it is.
Yeah.
The GameCube was actually really tiny.
I still think you could kill a person with an Xbox original.
Well, yeah, because like the thing about like the original Xbox is that it was literally a computer.
Yeah.
Like actually,
I think we got the uniform. Well, yeah.
You know how much it was just like just a computer. The original the pre-release dev kits for the Xbox were like were like laptops with extra ports attached, just like regular laptops with extra ports attached.
Xbox didn't even have a Slim for the PS2 era, right? I don't think it did.
No, the Xbox was always the same size. The only thing the only thing they changed was the controller.
They streamlined the controller. Yeah, the Duke. Remember the Duke?
Yeah, and then they redesigned the controller, and then they haven't redesigned the controller again ever since.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of mad about.
Forget killing a person with just the Xbox. You could kill a person with the Duke. You could just throw it.
Because like I was thinking
and hit a person.
I was thinking about this,
and
like
then they'd be done.
Yeah, I was thinking about like this on stream the other day. Because I was trying to get like
the Duke isn't the original.
Because as like my main controller, I use a PS4 controller, right? So I was trying to like get I was
DualShock 4.
Yeah, I was like tweaking around with like an external utility, like a third-party program to get like to try to get like the gyroscope to emulate mouse input to get like gyro aiming working on Fallout New Vegas. I was trying to do that. And I started to get like a little bit angry because like I know people are very negative on motion controls in general, and I tend to agree. But like the one thing that motion controls are really good at is aiming, and like gyro aiming when it's implemented well is honestly fantastic. Yeah,
you're right.
And I was getting a little bit angry because like Sony has a gyroscope, Nintendo has a gyroscope, the Steam Deck has a gyroscope. The only one that doesn't have a gyroscope is Microsoft, because Microsoft has not changed the controller in fucking 20 years. If they just added a fucking gyroscope, it would have gyro aiming that's standard by now.
Sure thing.
Because they are the only ones left.
I think the DualSense might be my favorite controller now, but that's because I might have acclimated to it.
I really like the shape.
Used to be the DS4, but when I go back to it, there is a bit of the build quality.
I really like the DualSense. I really like the DualSense, but I really like the DualSense, but the problem is that for some reason I just couldn't get it working over USB on my PC. And I am one of those old and
was the PS3 gyro good?
It was okay. It was okay. Like it gets the work done, but it definitely won't.
PS3 controllers were were kind of the bad era.
I mean,
like going from the DualShock 3, not a great controller.
I mean, yeah, like the DualShock 3 was basically the DualShock 3.
I got like 4.
The DualShock 3 was basically just a PS4 controller without the pressure sensitive buttons. It was really bad.
Yeah.
Because
build quality felt really cheap when you held it too.
Because that is something people tend to forget, is that like every button on the PS2 was an analog button, and every button on the PS2 had like pressure sensitivity.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's valid, appreciating the wireless. I'm just saying, like at the time, yes. When you got like the PS2, like the DualShock 3 at the first time, you're like, great. When you move on from the DualShock 3 and you go back to it, you're like, oh god.
Yeah, I think the DualShock 3 ended up hurting Sony in a weird way, because like the PS3 generation is the generation where shooters have really big on consoles, right? Like you had Call of Duty, you had Battlefield, you had Far Cry. Like that generation was the generation where the shooters got really big on consoles.
Yep.
And the PS3 controller did not have triggers.
Yep.
It was just like shitty, smushy buttons in there. They did not have triggers.
Yeah. You are right. PS4 controller better resist? Probably true. Here's the thing. This is one of those things where.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, Candy and I have our consoles that are setups, or like our controllers that are setups, right? Like on our
disc.
thing. I haven't played a video game in front of a TV in so long. Yeah.
I haven't.
So like the issue of a wireless battery was never really a problem because it would just be on my desk. Yeah. I mean, ours is still in the living room and it's collecting dust. I need to find some sort of thing to do.
No,
with
it. I wanted to use that at DualSense. Because I really like the way I like the build, I like the size, but I couldn't get it working wireless on my PC. I mean, I couldn't get it working like over USB on my PC, and I do not like using stuff wireless. Like this is one of my old woman heels that I'm going to die on.
Me too.
This is one of my old woman heels that I'm going to die on, but I don't like wireless stuff.
No, I'm with you.
So like my headphones are wired, my controller is wired, and I don't even have like how some cell phones have wireless charging. I don't even have that.
Yeah, I don't. It's because like my brain for the fighting game brain is like part of that, and also just like if you're told like there's going to be even a millisecond delay on some things, your brain might just equate that to a loss.
I just don't want to deal with batteries, to be honest. They annoy me.
Me too. Yeah, the fact that I just have it wired and like I can just not have to worry about that is pretty good. I keep breaking. Oh, I'm with you.
Yeah, because like I used to have.
I'm with you. I got studio headphones that have detachable wires, so I do that.
I used to have like Bluetooth like earbuds for my cell phone, and I replaced them the first time I was like trying to use them, and I realized I forgot to turn them off the night before, so they didn't have any charge. The first time that happened, I replaced them with wires.
I had a tragic situation with some Bluetooth. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't like having Bluetooth headphones. I use the earpod kind of things.
Yeah.
Not like Apple's, but you know the design, right? Not the buds.
Yeah, like the in-ear.
Right? And then I was listening to some. Yeah, because my ear must be shaped weird. Because anytime I use a bud like one, it'll just pop out eventually. Pretty badly. And yeah, my greatest memory is I was in the elevator. I was listening to some songs, and then like I go like the elevator door opens, and then I take one step, and then my Bluetooth earphone slips and falls into the crack in between the elevator and the door, and all that was playing was the music really loudly as it was echoing through the elevator shaft. I'm like, no! I just have one fucking stupid Bluetooth earphone.
It was like the Lion King, except it was playing like DMC music or something.
Yeah. I mean, Lion King Scar purposely did it. I didn't I wouldn't kill my earphones. Now, what sort of scenario where I have one earphone where it's like, where I'm gonna benefit off of it? I was so upset.
I don't know. Like, there's some people that only have one working.
As a person who also edits audio. Well, usually that's because. Oh well, okay, yes. In this situation, of course, I both of my ears work. But it's like in a situation where you could listen to the song in both ears. You're not talking to people or you're not multitasking, you'd want both. But then I was just like, this feels wrong.
Yeah.
And now I know I'll never get it back.
Wait. Oh. Give me
as a person who has to edit audio and stuff like that, I put headphones.
Oh, there was an earthquake. That was fun.
Okay. Oh.
Because like this is one of the like weird things about me.
That would be really scary if you disconnected.
This is one of the funny things about me is that like for some reason I like earthquakes. They're fun to me. So whenever one happens, I just try to like ride it like a roller coaster.
Free massage chair.
No.
That's fair. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, for the earphone thing, I can get wireless. There are some sort of issues if you're trying to edit audio because wireless is just not ideal for that because there are instances where delay or interference can happen. So I usually use studio headphones that have removable wires because you can replace them. They're very ideal. So your Audio Technica 40HXs are like a lot of what people use. I don't use those anymore. Their build quality kind of sucks.
But there was a replica like this early. Necessarily a little bit more time before a replica.
Yeah, Bluetooth. Yeah, Bluetooth does tend to suck.
I do know that like at least on PC, like if you have like 2.4 gigahertz adapter for your transfer, you don't get any like extra lag. But if you have a Bluetooth, you get like 100 milliseconds.
That's good. Yeah, like I still, it's still one of those instances too where it's like, sure, I could go through that trouble, but like I'm already at my setup, and there's really no harm for me having the wire.
Well, I do think I'm going to
start. So I'm just gonna use the wire.
I do think I'm going to start like using something wireless because I literally have no more ports on my computer.
No, that's valid. That happens too. I know what you mean. I have to, oh my god, I have to free up USB ports because I have so many externals of the game cap footage.
Yeah, and I do want to, but
I've been trying to edit it down.
Yeah. I need
to sell the
unfortunately, I still have like, fortunately, I still have a couple of like SATA slots on inside my PC, so I can put a couple more internal pen drives. Because I decided instead of trying to buy another instead of trying to buy a SATA SSD, I purchased like a PCI to NVMe adapter. And that's what I'm using. I'm using like a PCI to NVMe adapter. So my hard drives are connected to my GPUs now, basically. And they're actually really fast.
Listen, I don't judge on jerry rigging.
They're actually really fast. I think I get like 4 gigabytes of 4 gigabits per second, both directions. They're pretty fast.
Oh, those sound like good headphones. 4 gigabytes per second? That's pretty good.
I don't know if it's gigabyte or gigabit. It's whatever. It's whatever Crystal Mark uses. Like I didn't like wide stuff out.
I feel like we had a tangent that I wanted to build. We had a tangent that we glossed over, and my brain is kind of trying to get back to it, but I can't remember for the life of it.
So yeah, that is like it'd be like that being a sim and someone just deletes your action.
Oh yeah. I mean, this all went from state of play. I was talking about like, welcome to ADHD. I was talking about Assassin's Creed at one point. I'm getting an ad for Keanu Reeves on your stream.
Wait, are that someone? I keep turning them off.
No, I'll save an Assassin's Creed rant for a later day. Well, I don't know. I think it's because they're trying to push turbo.
I guess. But it's because with the amount of viewers I'm getting on average, it doesn't make sense to like the inconvenience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like
no, I get you.
With the amount of viewers I get on average,
it's just a site being one.
With the amount of viewers I get on average, it will be like inconveniencing my viewers for like 20 cents.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like yeah, one of the reasons I wanted to like try to get like because you know how like the DualSense have like this the adaptive triggers that like can change the amount of pressure they have.
Yeah.
I found a way.
Yeah.
Like I actually found a way to because like the GameCube like back in the day like the GameCube had like something similar on the triggers. The GameCube triggers were like the dual stage. So there was like an analog stage, and then before you like regular triggers and controllers nowadays, they were analog. But then before you hit the button, there was like an extra kick, and there was an extra button, an extra digital button. Right? And like there are some games that use that. Like for example, like in Mario Sunshine, when you're shooting your like hose that like when you're shooting water, like the water. Why am I speaking so weird today? Like when you're shooting the water in like Mario Sunshine, if you are like just like doing that,
it's all good.
If you're doing just the analog, you can still run around while you're shooting water. But as soon as you do the extra kick, Mario becomes a turret, and you stop moving. Then you can aim. So you can do that without having to press an extra button or something like that.
I didn't know
that. And the thing is, like, I found a way, like, playing around with, like, a couple of, like, external programs. I found a way to, like, remap, to, like, do that, to, like, emulate that effect with the DualSense. So I was like, oh, this is perfect for, like, playing GameCube games. But unfortunately, I couldn't get it to work, so I just returned it, and I keep using my DualShock 4. Maybe I'll try again someday.
The fun thing about the DualSense with its haptic feedback, is there was one game, I know which one, it's The Lost Judgment, where you throw a coin, right? And it will give you haptic feedback on the triggers. But the way the haptic feedback feels, my brain didn't register that the DualSense was operating its haptic feedback. I was just convinced my controller was broken.
Oh yeah.
So I kept searching, like, I was like, why does it feel like this?
Like it is really weird because like it can do a lot of like subtle movements. So sometimes you can feel like there is something that was inside the controller.
Yeah, I was convinced like something was broken. And I have like I have a controller mod kit. Like I don't like mod it more than just like, I will open it up, I'll clean my stuff, and if I have to replace some buttons, then yeah. So I looked at it and I was inspecting it, I was like, nothing seems broken. But OCD does not let you think that. OCD doesn't go like, oh, it's just me. It's like, I need to study it. And then I realized that I just did testing and I'm like, oh, it's only the sequences where I throw a coin. It's haptic.
I wonder if that works on the PC
Good
version.
Good review on DualSense controller. Yeah, because it's just, could you imagine a review for that? It's just like, the haptic feedback was so good, I thought the controller was broken. Like, groundbreaking.
Yeah. Like, you know what's funny? Like, the Nintendo Switch controllers have the same kind of feedback, but they just never use it.
Oh, Killa, you don't know about my... Candy knows very well about my OCD.
Yeah.
One...
Like I remember once.
One time.
Like there was this one time we were like on a boys' school, and you like hit your mic with your elbow, and you spent the next hour trying to verify that the mic wasn't broken.
Yes, okay. My OCD skyrockets on tech, so I thought I hit my mic with my elbow. I literally had to check, and I had to check waveforms through like one of the feedbacks that I was looking at. It was like, does that sound like a bump, like an elbow hit directly to the mic? No, I bumped the arm. That's good. But was it displaced enough that it hit anything else when it got displaced by my arm? And then I went, wait, would that shake the internal module within my mic enough to do sustainable damage that would make its lifespan lower? I bought this mic for forever, Candy.
Look,
I bought this mic for forever.
Do keep in mind, chat, he's my normal friend.
My eyes bug out. They're bloodshot. Well, yeah.
Like, you are the normal one in the group.
Am I? Dura's also up there. He's grumpy.
Yeah.
Listen, everyone has their hang-ups, all right? I also had a moment where my dad washed his hands and then like he didn't dry them off. And then he just took one of my controllers to move it aside somewhere.
No, like, no,
I saw some moisture on my controller.
I agree with that.
And then my OCD was
Like I am not as positive as you, but like if
But
you're
like
going to touch
my brain was
stuff,
like,
try
did the
your
water
fucking
slip
hands.
into the speakers? Yeah. Oh yeah,
I agree with you on that.
I remember I once talked to my yeah, I remember I once talked to my ex about like my OCD, especially with my texts, and she was just trying to be cute, and she was just like, "What if I just like messed up all your wires?" I'm like, I immediately without hesitation would go like, I'd break up with you. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, like.
Why would you say that?
Absolute
Don't
people
joke
do
about that. I would have to spend hours trying to fix it. Do you think I want these mind goblins, people? No. No one wants their mind goblins. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's also kind of why I do game completionism when I like a game too.
Yeah. I don't think I have ever done that.
Although to be fair, by the end of it, I do enjoy doing that.
Like for example, like for example, like you know, like
yeah, no, we've talked about it before.
Like you know, like I really like Persona 4, right? You know, Persona 4 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah, yeah.
And like I have played that game a few times.
I didn't know it would rank that high as favorite games of all time. Yeah.
So like Persona 4, I have to like let me check actually how much time I have it right now on it. Well, so the Steam version of Persona 4, and this is only on Steam, I have 220 hours, right? Only on Steam. I have 220 hours on the game.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, this is the Steam release. I also played it and beat it on the PS Vita, and I also played it and beat it on the PS2 a couple of times. So that's 220 hours, which is like my two most recent playthroughs. But I have beaten the game like 8 times. I have never completed the companion. Like the Persona companion, I have never completed it.
Yeah. So okay, let's this is a fun tangent to go aside because I here's how my brain will operate on the justification of platinuming a game. I usually do platinums. Like I'll if I'm playing a game that I'm going to 100%, it's usually going to be on PlayStation because again OCD. I've got into that ecosystem, and I also think consoles kind of do achievements a little better than PC.
Yeah, achievements on Steam are kind
because
of
of the little
bland.
fanfare stupid thing that they do that clicks. Can I note that like PlayStation, you get a nice sound effect, you get a visual. Xbox, you do too, and like people go like, oh, it ruins the immersion. You can turn them off. You can turn all. This is for the conversation if you leave them on.
Although, like,
but meanwhile, when I get an achievement on Steam, it goes blip, and I'm like, do I have an antivirus pop up? What happened?
To be fair, like Steam has fixed a little bit, like because you know how Steam has like 2 interfaces, right? Steam has like 2 different interfaces, like the regular desktop, the desktop interface, and another like controller-centric interface, which is also like the default interface for like the Steam Deck. That interface has way better like achievement pop-ups. Like the controller interface has like way better pop-ups. They're way bigger. They're way louder.
That's good.
And
I'll say like that's probably
they are also like adding stuff.
My time investment for completionism is why I'm still in the PlayStation ecosystem.
Like they also like adding stuff. Like for example, like for like achievements that less people have to like make different sound effects and stuff. They are fixing that slowly.
That's cool.
Because
yeah, I will give Steam also the credit that before anyone else, they had the achievements.
I really do think like one of their main goals.
Good.
I think one of their main goals with like the Steam Deck is to like basically like make a console. Like they want to like make that experience with the advantage because like
pretty much
because like for like the advantage being that unlike a console on the Steam Deck, if you want, you can go to the desktop and like move files around and like play with settings. But like I think their goal is to keep the option if you want it, to keep like to keep the computer experience if you want it, but make it optional and make the game just kind of work and have a controller interface and stuff like that. I think that's the goal.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'll say like achievements are like a brilliant way to keep a person in an ecosystem because of sunken cost fallacy, and unfortunately I fall.
Yeah, because like all of my games, my
this is very satisfying.
I love my game with my
However, yeah, exactly. So the thing is though, like you know, when you're in that type of mindset, you do have to admit though, like, because for instance, you say that you played Persona 4 8 times. So by this theory, right, on a natural sort of situation on doing as much as you can in each of these runs, you would think naturally you would have 100%ed it. However, there are just some achievements that are designed in games, and it happens a lot, that are just made to artificially pad playtime in these nonsensical manners where a normal person wouldn't play, right? Like no one would necessarily do a certain action unless they read what the achievement had for the prerequisite. It's like, go in front of the Golden Gate Bridge and hopscotch for 58 minutes. It's like, who the fuck would do that? No,
Like you want to know, like,
that doesn't come
speaking of
naturally
Persona
to
4,
you.
you want to
When
know
there
what
are
the worst one
situations
is?
where you do that naturally, yeah.
You want to know what the worst one is in Persona 4?
What?
You know how like in the Persona games there is a part.
Is it shogi related?
No, you know how like on the Persona games there is a party member that is like a navigator, right? There is a party member that provides like support without being in like the
Oh,
actual.
wait, you said porno, yeah.
In like the actual battle, there is a party member, right? That is like a navigator. They just like sometimes they move your party and they give you information, but they're never like in the actual combat. There's just like support from a safe distance.
Yeah.
One of the achievements. There are like the party member navigator in Persona 4 has around 300 unique lines of dialogue that you can say, like with Journey of Gungeon. One of the achievements you only get if you hear every single one.
Don't tell me it's... Oh my god, that's bad.
Naturally, of course, they are random.
Yeah. This would... Like, even Hades, I don't think does that for its dialogue as a permutative. And Hades would be kind of a little more justified because you can crunch out the dialogue in a, like, if you know what to do.
Yeah, there are like.
But this
trees.
going like randomly generated, you have to hear it all. That's infuriating.
Yeah. Okay. So like Persona 4.
That's infuriating. I would lose my mind.
So like Persona 4 has like 50 achievements. I am missing you. But I am missing. I have 43 achievements. There are 50. I have 43. So the seven achievements I'm missing.
Do they carry over on a new game?
The achievements are like associated with Steam accounts. Oh, you mean like the lines? I don't know. I think you have to hear the lines.
Okay, yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, like all in one save.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. Achievements, I can romanticize them a bit. I look at completion, like doing a completionist run of a game. If I feel like I really do love that game, it's like my way as a player to do that. Sometimes I can romanticize it in my head. It's like a little challenge from the developer to experience everything. But then there's some achievements where I imagine doing some horribly violent things to a developer.
Yeah,
I'm like, who thought this was a good idea?
Speaking of achievements, one thing Steam does is that it shows you like the rarest achievements you have, like globally at Visual Games. And I don't know. I guess I am like one of the top players for the Crew 2 because all of my rarest achievements are from the Crew 2. Happy. Actually, there is one achievement that is not from.
I did remember there was a time.
There is one achievement that
I remember there was a time where Steam was operating very odd for me, and then it wouldn't. Oh, what is it?
And let me check it. It is called. It is from like one of the Sonic racing games. The ones you were talking about earlier, you know, the Sonic racing games. It is an achievement for beating a certain time on a certain stage.
Oh.
So I guess on the PC version, only 2% of people have beaten that time on that stage. I guess like I'm also a little bit of a sadist. I'm also like a little bit of there's also like a little bit of a sadistic streak on me because before I played and unlocked those achievements on the Crew 2, all of my like rarest achievements were like horrible ways to kill people on just cause. And I got them all by accident.
Yeah, that tracks.
I got them all by accident.
That tracks.
Like I remember for the longest time my reddest
They were by accident. That's
I remember for the longest time my reddest achievement was like in Just Cause 2 for like in Just Cause 2 for like using the grappling hook to attach someone to a car and kill them by driving them around in the car. Like, you know, like dragging them behind the car attached like, with the grappling hook.
Yeah.
For the longest time, that was my like most
That is
uncommon achievement. And I just did it by accident. Like
I don't
at some
actually
point
know
I
what my
realized.
rarest achievement is. I think it's.
Like at some point I realized that you can kill people by like attaching them to helicopters and like driving them across the floor with a helicopter. Like flying the helicopter low and like dragging them across the floor with a helicopter. So I just started doing that every time.
Just Cause is really fun with. Yeah, Just Cause is really fun with that kind of shit too. Yeah.
Like I feel like the Just Cause games are like
Like
perfect
Just
for my
Cause 3
brain.
like refined a lot of that, and it was a fun time.
I feel like the Just Cause games are perfect
Yeah.
for like my particular kind of brain
I mean,
goblins.
those.
Because like my particular my particular kind of brain goblins are like, I wonder what happens if I try this, and I have just a bunch of like stupid ideas, and instead of playing the game, I just try out like stupid ideas.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, like, Just Cause is one of those games where, like, I feel like I only ever get stuff done when I'm kind of tired of an environment, and then I just go like, yeah, all right, let's see what we can do in a mission.
Yeah. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I remember the wrecking ball, the wrecking ball achievement. There is an achievement in Just Cause 2 that you can get by attaching someone to a helicopter, and then using them as a wrecking bar to like demolish a statue.
Mm-hmm. That's really hilarious.
It's a great game. I love Just Cause 2, to be honest.
That's pretty fun. That's pretty.
I think I have like, yeah, I have 60 hours on that game, so I kind of like
I
it.
mean, it's valid. It's Just Cause 2 was like the product of like a mod on the first one that actually really went well, right? And then they just kind of implemented it and designed around it.
I don't know, but I don't know, but I do remember like Just Cause 1 was very limited. I mean, Just Cause 1 was basically just like Far Cry, but in like third person.
Yeah, no, because I want to say it was like basically the first one got like this mod that had that grappling hook, and then it became just like such a thing that people knew.
Yeah, like,
and then
like the
2 was like, yeah,
like
fuck
the
it,
first one is actually like a very
we'll build upon
the
this.
first one is actually just like a very like normal run of the mill shooter. You have a lot of explosives, but beside that, it's very normal, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I remember there was another achievement in Just Cause 2 that you get by like, you know, like those like,
Oh, they had that for LA Noire.
you know, like those like gas tanks. You know those gas tanks a lot of games have that you can, if you shoot the gas tank, they just fly around before exploding.
Yeah, the huge ones. Yeah.
There's an achievement in.
Oh, did you attach the gas tank with
there is an achievement in Just Cause 2 like attach someone to a gas tank and then choose the gas tank to have the gas tank like the game away like flying.
Yeah, I think JC3 also has that too.
There is a note of like, if you just like look at the achievement list on there is a lot of achievements in Just Cause 2 that are just like, okay, kill someone in a horrible way, but like a very specific horrible way.
It is pretty funny. I mean, that game definitely does feel like it's just having fun. To be fair though, like when I heard people talk about 3, it was great. I had like 4 came out, and then I forgot 4 came out, and I heard no one talk about 4.
4 is the problem with 4 is that it isn't bad, but it is worse than 3. So it feels like a step back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a bummer.
And it is and it does have like a bunch of like stupid DLCs or make people angry, because like that was like Square Enix like at max greed. Because that was back when Square Enix owned Eidos.
Wait, Square? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Could you imagine having like a golden goose that laid, well, a goose that laid so many golden eggs, and then just being like, ew, I hate it.
Do you know what I just imagined?
And then selling it to a guy who's in a back alley?
Do you know what I just imagined? Like, okay, so like there was a period where Square Enix owned the Just Cause franchise. So I just imagine like they make a new DC idea and Rico is just there.
Yeah. I would love that.
They never explain
because like the way his character goes, he's kind of like, all right, I guess.
They never explain when he's there. He's just like, okay, I'm here now, I guess.
Yeah, okay, all right. I think he'd get along with some of the cast.
Yeah.
All you're asking is for Final Fantasy Origins, but with Rico, and I kind of am for it. So
yeah. But anyway, we had kids.
We gotta kill chaos, but with a grappling hook.
It was fun having you here, Nick. But it's I have to like disconnect for a moment for a while and go walk my dog and beginner and stuff. So I think we're going to have to cut it for a day.
No worries, no.
Like we're going to have to cut it for today. But I did
good timing on my end because I'm gonna take my dog.
I did have a nefarious plan. I did have a nefarious plan today. And one of the reasons I kept you talking after the show ended is because it was a proof of concept. It was a proof of concept. I wanted to know how viable it is for the two of us to have a podcast, and I think it will work.
Candy has had this plan for literally years. Because whenever her and I talk, it goes all over the place. And then there is a point in time where one of us gets sick of the other, but then we hop on each other's bullshit. We're like, yeah, this is a good bit. Then we join.
Yeah. And like, you gotta admit, like, I think this was a good proof of concept. I think it's definitely going to work.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, me too. And it was great having you around.
I had a lot of fun. I'm down for more. Yeah, I'm down for more talks in the future. I'll try to pop up on some streams on the side, but I'm gonna head out too. Love you, and for all those who watch Candy, thank you for supporting her. She's a very wonderful personality.
Oh, thank you.
And she's been, flourishing sounds weird. Flourishing sounds weird, but she's been doing really well. She's been enjoying this, and whenever she comes back to our server and she messages about how excited she is, it's really heartwarming. It's clear that you all have a very positive effect on her. So thank you for taking care of my very precious friend.
Oh, you're so
adios,
nice.
Everyone.
Goodbye. Thank you for being here. I love you, Nick. Bye-bye.
Bye. Love you too, buddy.
Bye. So there you go. So yeah, I don't want to try to make a podcast with him as a point, because I feel like it will work. But I'm going to, because as I mentioned, I have to have the take my dog out and make dinner. So I'm going to go to like my Be Right Past Queen, and I'll be back in like maybe like half an hour, maybe, and then we'll play some New Vegas, okay? So I can be right back in like half an hour, and then we'll play some New Vegas. That's the plan for today. But yeah, I hope you guys like him, because you're probably going to see more of him like in the future. So I hope you like him. But okay, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and then we'll play some New Vegas. I want to know who else we can kill in that game before the game breaks. So we'll see how that goes. But like, okay, I'll be right back. Oh shit! I returned at the perfect time. This fucking song. I fucking love this song. It's so stupid but so good. I think stupid. Never, I cannot judge it to save my life, but I fucking love this song. And I'm going to say, this is like the peak. This is like the peak of Tekken music. This is the best song on any Tekken game. It doesn't get any better than this. It just doesn't. Actually, I'm going to show you because I do actually have this song. This song is from Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and I actually do have Tekken Tag Tournament 2 installed. So let me just make sure. I cannot Joro. I cannot like I'm never going to Joro. I cannot. You are more likely to get like a karaoke stream, except instead of karaoke, my player is on the kazoo, because I'm actually pretty good at playing the kazoo. I don't know if that's something I should be bragging about, but I'm very good at playing the kazoo. Actually, because I use like, speaking of that song, so give me one moment here. I check something before I go back to like the stream. But like speaking of that song, or like that one sound, you know, speaking of that one song, I actually do have like the game that song is from installed, so I can just show you like real quick what that song is from. Is it muted? Why am I getting no sound? Oh. I was probably muting the actual game itself. Let me see. Oh yeah. It was the actual game that was muted. Okay, that's fine. That means we don't have to fix anything because I can just like turn up the volume in the game. Okay, so like I have to introduce you to like, because I feel like you have to see where the journaling is from. But yeah, I am back by the way. But I feel like you have to see where the journaling is from. It is on this one, right? Or was it like... or was it on 6? I think it was in this one. It's not in this one. Let me just make sure. Because there is a possibility I am misremembering and I accidentally like launched the wrong game. yeah. I accidentally launched the wrong game. Like, that journaling song is from Tekken 6. This is Tekken Tag 2. I was misremembering. Because, like, Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2 are, like, the same game. Just, like, Tekken Tag 2 has more stuff. So I confuse them all the time. But, like, you know, like, you wanna hear the best song? You wanna hear the best song in Tekken history? I am about to nuke my board, because I'm pretty sure this is copyrighted. But you have to hear this song. This is real, by the way. This is an actual Tekken game.
Get ready for the next battle. I fade him. Ready. I fade him. Need that. I fade him. Run it. I knock him down. Run it, homie. I knock him down. Run it, homie. I knock him down. I need
Let me get him closer. Look, it's him. It's him. There he is. This is real, chat. The hell? A little dance, I guess. It's okay. I am not going to actually play Tekken Tag 2 on stream. I just wanted to show you guys this because I thought the journaling song was on. But at least I'm not going to play Tekken Tag 2 right now because I am very rusty on like the actual title game. I love Poly Snoop Dogg. He's my favorite. Love Poly Snoop Dogg with like his real vlogs. Man, I forget how fun Lily is. Like she's pure kicks and that is so fun. This is an original song, by the way. He made this song specifically for Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Like, this is an original song about Tekken. You can hear him play Tekken. No, he said it. He's saying Tekken. I forget how fun she is sometimes. Okay, because like, I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know if I had like mentioned it before on stream, but I really like legs. I really like legs. I think like legs are my favorite part. I really like legs. So like naturally I gravitated towards Lily. And when I was playing the like Tekken 8 beta, I was so distracted by her legs. I didn't actually play any matches. I was just like on practice mode looking at her legs.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, she's literally just legs, all legs, all kicks. She's perfect. She's also canonically like really tall. She's canonically like really tall. Like, I think canonically she's like 6 foot tall. without the heels. I think like without the heels, Kamerik is like 6 foot tall. So it makes like just legs for days, you know? I ran out to because you're. But yeah, okay, I was just like get distracted a little bit. We're not actually going to play Tekken Tag 2 right now. This is not a Tekken Tag 2 stream. I just wanted to show you guys that song. And I remember like, I do have the game installed, so I might as well show you guys the song. But we're not going to play Tekken Tag 2 on stream right now. We might as well just leave this song in the background. Actually, I don't, because the thing is, I don't know, like, this song is copyrighted. I mean, it probably is copyrighted, like, the song is original to Tekken. The song is original to Tekken, so, like, maybe it is safe, but if also the possibility that it's, like, copyrighted as fuck, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah. You can actually like, there is like a little jukebox in the game. There is a little jukebox in the game, so you can actually just play music from the game. Is Ghost under the... Oh. Is Ghost under the landscape here? I don't think it is. That's a shame. I want you to guys to keep in mind, this song is also from Tekken Tag Tournament 2. This song is also from Tekken Tag Tournament 2. You don't need to see, you need to understand. Because like, as you can see, I am literally just in the jukebox on the game. I am literally just on the jukebox on the game. This song is on the game. This is real. But anyway, enough of that. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the little like guest we had earlier today. He's a really good friend of mine, and I know him for like I think almost 10 years right now, like 8 going on 9 years. So he has been dealing with me. So he's been dealing with my bushes for almost 9 years, and he still hasn't tried to kill me yet. So like he probably has the patience of a saint. Not as patient of a saint. So like I hope you guys enjoyed little Gensly Harris today, because I do want to like I do have like plans to like do something wicked with him. So I hope you guys enjoyed him. But anyway, now that that state of play is over with, I was thinking like carrying on with like some New Vegas today. Because we still have a lot of, because I was just thinking earlier, we still haven't started any of the DLC, so we're probably like looking to start, like complete a couple of quests on the main game, and look into like starting the DLC, because we haven't started any of the DLC. Oh yeah, he's great. Like the guy we got him earlier. Wait, yes, he is. His name is Nick, and he's great. I love Nick. He's great. But yeah, it's not funny, like, in this game you have this song, like, in this game you have this stupid ass song right next to this fucking song. Like, this is like, literally the song next to it on the playlist, inside of the game, is this one. This is a game of many moods. This is a game of contrasts. Anyway, that is enough to Kentucky Tournament 2 for now. We are not going to play the Kentucky Tournament 2 today on stream. That wasn't the plan, and I like sticking to the plan. We're going to play Fallout New Vegas today. We're going to Fallout or New Vegas until we Mojave. That joke didn't work. Which I was thinking, like, we definitely need to get into, like, the DLC. Because we haven't started any of the DLC. We haven't met Joshua yet. We have to meet Joshua. So we definitely have to, like, get into the DLC for New Vegas. So wait to that. We might to wait to that. I'm just going to go ahead and set up the game so we can go into that. Who up, but running the Mojave. Initially is the right window. Okay. 16.9. Okay. It's all chill. We're chilling. It's good. We are good. We are ready to go. So we can, for now, to our place. Okay. Here we are. So we're just going to pitch the category. The category. I need to change the category. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me to change the category, because otherwise I would have forgotten about it. Because I'm stupid. There we go. Fallout New Vegas. Right. So we can go now. Go away, Nvidia. I'm kinda fast.
Our rangers are gonna show everyone what happens when we're pissed off.
What? Okay, so I need to remember what I was doing here. Because we already got laid earlier, so that's not why we are here. We are not here to get laid. We already did that. Well, yeah, I was also thinking, like, I think I'm going to sell all of my, like, once we're out of here and we have, like, some weapons, I am going to sell all of my energy weapons, because I just realized, like, I was thinking about this, the other day, and I realized I just don't like energy weapons. Like, I don't know, it's probably, like, an issue with this game in particular, or maybe, like, a recurrent issue, I don't know, but maybe like a recurrent issue, I don't know, like, the energy weapons in this game just, like, don't feel like right. They are very, like, floaty, very weak. I don't think they're good.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
See, like I have tried the plasma weapons, I have the laser weapons, and they just don't feel right. They are pretty floaty. Like there's something about like the way I'm just looking to see like maybe there's a named NPC in here.
Hey, sexy lady. Looking for a good time?
You know you want a piece of this. Give me some sugar.
Like I think like it's like a combination like of like the recoil and the actual heat effects. Like the energy weapons in this game just feels so ineffective. So weak. Like on the other hand, like I have like that fucking like M1 and that shit like it like blows up heads. It feels good. It had like a punchy sound, like a punchy animation, like there's a punchy like effect when it actually like hits something. I feel like energy weapons in this game are like lacking that.
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun.
No, but like I understand like the idea of like giving recoil to like the laser guns because like it kind of feels like yeah like in the real world there's no reason for like a laser gun to have recoil, but it just like feels sauceless. Like the recoil is part of the special sauce that makes guns feel right. I'm just looking for named NPCs to see like there's something in here.
Should have bet we'd kill the Fiend's leader.
So I understand what the logic is behind like giving recoil to like energy weapons. I understand the logic.
You'd be crazy to put your
Our
money on
guys put
either
the
side of
monorail
coming
back
out.
to work.
Don't walk away. Let me show you the time of your life.
I mean, you are the only named NPC we have right now, so maybe it will talk to you. I don't know.
Hey there, gorgeous. All right, honey. What do you want to know? Yes. It's your paradise on this desolate earth, hun. Your troubles are gone, your pain forgotten, and your dreams come true.
Why is her hair doing that? Like there is something around her hair. Like a little, I think it's the depth of field being funny.
Everyone wants a piece of their own personal heaven, so they come here for hours and hours, hun. Military men, NCR ranchers, wandering travelers. They're all the same without their clothes on. What they want, the Omertas provide. You best hold your tongue, friend, or someone here will take care of it for good. All right, honey. What do you want to know? Yes.
Okay, so I need 50 medicine to start to her. Okay.
Bitter Springs. A name like that could have only brought bad luck.
So I'm going to come back here when I have like 50 medicine. I have to remember that. For right now, I think we're going to go ahead and maybe start on the DLC. I'm going to go sell my energy weapons. Like see if maybe I can buy a rifle or something like that. More ammo. Bye.
Hello.
And then I'm going to go ahead and like get started on the DLC. I think today is a good day to start on the DLC. Because like we are like we have like good levels, good weapons. I think we're ready for the DLC.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something? I am ready to process our transaction.
I love the voice, like this guy, the voice these robots have. I love that voice. I don't know, like it's something about the effects they have. Like I really just like it. Alright, so how is the machine gun? Think to sell this. I'm trying to keep this around, just in case. I can sell this. I'm going to sell the flamer. The ghost rifle, the heavy generator. A lead pipe. I'm going to keep the minigun. I'm going to sell this, I'm going to sell this. So these, so these. Because I don't like energy weapons. I realized that they don't feel good in this game. Do I have anything that shows that uses 44? But yeah, would be. I have something that uses 44, that's okay. 12.7, let me see if I can find something that uses 12.7 here. I think there are, yeah, I think there are battling lasers. I think there are. I haven't seen any yet, but I think there are. If there is nothing else that uses 12mm, okay. Actually, I also want to replace this in 1 second here. I'm going to replace my silenced pistol with a silenced machine gun, just in case. .56. Why don't I have to use this? 5.6. A marksman range. I think I can. I think there. I'm pretty sure there are like actual like Gatlings. I just haven't seen any of them yet. I think I already like cleaned the ammunition here. I also know there is like a fully automatic like grenade launcher. I want to see if maybe I can get that one, if I can find it somewhere, because it looks really fun. But yeah, like you were mentioning, like Bethesda has some like really weird gun designs. You're like, what the fuck is this? Is it like a nail gun? Is it like a P90? Except like, is it like a weird like a hybrid between a P90 and like a nail gun? What the fuck is this? Does have some huge bullet holes. Okay, so let's see what we have in terms of like quests. Now it doesn't look like a vector. It is too square. The charging handle is on top. It works like a P90. You see, like the mechanism is like a P90, so I don't know what the idea or deal was. This is a good rifle. I love this rifle. Actually, I'm going to try to play on like third person for a second and want to see how that works. What quests do I have? So let's go see if they already have my robot. I miss my robot. They're on free side, right? I want my leader robot.
Ah, prick Benny had it coming.
I cannot see the name Dixon without thinking about like Dixon cider.
Playing debt collector for the Garretts, huh?
Would you happen to know, like this is just a real normal question to ask someone, you know? But like, would you perhaps, my good friend, would you happen to know where I can find a sex bot? Perhaps.
Are you some kind of machine fetishist or something? Well, the only place I know of locally would be Cerulean Robotics. But that place has been overrun by vermin for years. If you want to check the place out, you can find it on the west side of Freeside. The entrance is on the back side of the building. Just watch out for thugs. The rats aren't the only vermin you need to worry about. Well, I don't know of any, but if you give me a few days and some caps, I think I could probably make one on my terminal.
Speed check.
Alright, come back in a couple days, and I should have it ready for you. Thanks for stopping in.
Die. I want to see if I can get my... I remember there is a quest. I remember there is a quest that you can do by like...
Found you. Guess who won the lottery?
By like getting some brains, and I think I already have some brains. I think I already have the brains I need. Let me see, brains. Yeah, there's a brain here. I think there is a quest I can complete with the brains. So first, I'm going to go check if they already have my robot ready. And if they already have my robot, I will go to the Kings and do the brain quest. While we're doing that, he's going to make the holotape for the sex bot. When we can come back, go find the sex bot. I mean, like, I am not going to criticize. I will like try to, you know, like, maybe there is some point to a sex bot. I'm just saying.
Hello.
Hello. Do you have my robot train? I know I can recruit you, but I don't like you. Who are you?
Narco attacks.
No. Oh no, I'm being attacked.
Narco attacks.
Hello.
Hey, I meant to try. Sorry if I butchered your name.
Narco attacks.
But like, welcome. Welcome for thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows, Narca. I hope you enjoyed your stay. We're currently playing Fallout New Vegas. We're going to try to start the DLC today, maybe. So I hope you like enjoy your stay. You stick around to see what kind of like stupid thing we do right now. Welcome. Okay, so I think my robot isn't ready yet. I don't see it anywhere. Unless it's like around here on the other side.
What's up?
That's nice.
Holding my breath.
Well, I know I can do stuff with like this vertical stuff. I think I can do like automatic impacts. So that would be like maybe worth a look. Yes, I'm losing karma. How sad. But lots. I mean, there's no one here, so like I could just leave, right? Yeah, like it is a really fun name. Like it is a really fun name. Like arcade Ganon. It's really weird name. I don't know. Like I guess his parents were like real gamers. Milk? Okay. I am not particularly worried about karma because I killed enough. I murdered enough bad people at the beginning of the game that I can just kill good people now, and that will not matter. I think, I am good. Despite everything I've stolen, I am good. I don't tend to particularly try like doing like I don't tend to choose like I'm going to be good, I am going to be bad. When it comes to games, I tend to prefer just like picking whatever seems more fun in the moment, instead of like trying to like go for morality or something like that.
Is it true? Is Mr. House go-
Yeah, the kill me some house because it's funny.
Hey.
Hey, Sergio.
You want your hair done too? No. The kings are many, and their hair must be perfect.
I do like how there is like an entire gang, like where their entire thing is everyone in the gang is an Elvis impersonator. Like there's a whole gang of like, and they're probably like doing crimes and stuff. Like the whole thing is like everyone in this again in here is an Elvis impersonator. Well, yeah, why is my light on?
Word is the leader of the Fiends got taken down. I would have done it myself if he ever had the courage to step into Freeside.
Hey, lady. Hey, other lady. They look like they were having fun. The loud feet? Okay. Well, mind if I do? Look at that, I'm Elvis. With a helmet. I am Elvis with a helmet. Oh, I am so fast. Like, without the power armor, I can move so fast. This place is huge, dude.
Word is those tough guy rangers are here. I ain't seen them myself. What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king? Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man? You know what? I like you. Half the people around here, they forget who runs this place. Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him. There's talk of someone going into the Lucky 38 to talk to Mr. House.
What's
That's
up?
Bullshit. Everyone knows Mr. House doesn't talk to anyone.
It really is just an entire gang.
Alright. I'll see you later.
Yeah. It really is just an entire gang around like impersonating Elvis.
Look, Rexy. Someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you? Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what, you do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good? I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside? It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my men tell me that one of those bodyguards, a fella named Oris, is making a little too much money. He's making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. Play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say? Okay then. Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
Hey, doggy. I know that dog is dying and you need to replace the brain. I remember that much.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
I already went to Mick and Ralph's. And he's going to give me a holotape for my sex bot.
Howdy.
Howdy. I mean, not my sex bot. The sex bot I'm going to hire for someone else. Yes. It's not for me.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will.
Yes.
200 caps gets you my watchful eye for a trip to the South Gate. Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out. To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever need their services. Up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out. Don't let them
We've got
scare
stuff
you.
we're not
They
even
don't
allowed
outnumber
to
you
sell,
5 to 1.
people. Only at Nick.
Yeah, why do you get an old lady? They are not like. Can you even survive this long in a place like that? To like become an old lady? And you even survive that long in a place like this?
Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around.
I think I already killed Crawford. I mean, yeah, she survived into her 60s, but then I came around and I killed her anyway.
Thought you could ambush us, huh? Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now. Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft tissue of one of them to hit the man behind him. That's an interesting theory you've got there. I'd suggest you keep it to yourself. Let's get moving. I ought to take my chances and kill you right here, but you may be right. Here, take this. Don't think this is over, though. I'll have that money back, out of your hide if I have to.
See a light, the same thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I think we can go back to the kings now. Let's go. I don't know, like it's so funny. I feel like it doesn't fit. I feel like this rifle is too old looking for this armor. I feel like you have like this fancy like metal armor, and then you have like just a fucking M1. But you know what? The M1 is a good fucking weapon, and it makes great sound. Oh look, I have feet. Amazing. I forget I have feet sometimes. Where's the king? I think I already killed everyone inside of the Super Rush too.
The big showdown
Careful
between the
as they go off the
NCR and the
road.
Legion is coming soon. Believe you me.
All right. I'll see you later.
There's talk of someone going into the Lucky 38 to talk to Mr. House. That's bullshit.
What do you have for me? So that's how it happens.
Like I
Okay,
have
then.
actually
I'll have
killed
some
a
guys
lot
pull
of
him off the
people.
street when no one's looking. You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more.
I actually killed. I think
A lot of
I
folks
killed
around these
killed
parts have been here a
everyone.
while, resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Words come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything. Good. I like that enthusiasm.
But yeah, I killed everyone
Return
on
when you have some
the
information we can
Legion
use.
fort. So like everyone in the Legion is dead. Everyone on the Legion is dead. I also killed everyone on the Crimson Caravan Company. I killed everyone on the Silver Rush. I killed everyone on I killed everyone on the prison. I had killed a lot of people.
Everyone knows Mr. House doesn't talk to anyone. Aye.
I also killed everyone inside of the Lucky. I also killed everyone inside of the Lucky 38. I mean, everyone quote unquote because it's just robots, but I killed everyone in there. I killed a lot of people. I killed I killed a lot of people inside of like
Hey.
They won't trust the dogs. I killed.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Rose.
I killed like all of the fiend leaders. I killed a few people for the Brotherhood. So I think I'm doing fine in terms of like body count. I think I'm doing fine.
What's up?
Hi, Arcade. Nah, like I didn't destroy the Brotherhood, but like I did change the leader. I did like make sure to change the leader of the Brotherhood.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here? Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this. They were big guys, young too. No old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them. Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say. I hope you find the bastards that did this. If you want, try asking my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did. Wayne, it's okay. The king sent him.
Hello. That true? Did the king really send you? I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help? Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something. Something with a T. Tenant, that's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant, Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Lieutenant. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do any more companion quests. At least no human companions. I do because I don't want to just like keep Cassie around, to be honest. I spent a lot of time getting Cassie.
If it can be bought, it can be founded.
And I killed a lot of people for the sake of Cassie. And I made an enemy of the NCR because of Cassie. So like, I just like to keep her around, you know?
Have you found anything out? Or were you just here to chat? Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're
I think I also killed a lot of people over at like Camp McCarran. I think I also killed a lot of people there.
Vegas. But now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
Julie Farkas is the one with the like crazy hair, right?
Narco attacks.
Ow.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
I am being attacked.
People say Caesar is dead. I hope someone worse doesn't replace him.
I've heard a few patients mention the Securitrons are acting strangely, and no one has heard from Mr. House in a while. If House is out of the picture, maybe we'll be able to get our hands on some of his technology. It would help our scientists greatly. I'm honestly pleasantly surprised they would help us out, but I can see the Garretts aren't doing this out of the goodness of their hearts. Well, it looks like you've earned yourself a discount on supplies now that we'll be fully covered. This supply deal will aid our work immensely. Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it? I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming.
I don't think her, like, if she is on...
Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
If Elizabeth is inside of, like, the fort, I cannot go in there because I kind of killed everyone in there. And the NCR hates me. You know, I really should just, like, stop shooting people at random. I think that's, like closing some possibilities for me right now. I should just like not do that anymore. It's not my fault that shooting is fun. Not my fault. Is there any back? Oh, well, look, the corpses are sitting here. Huh. That's a head. There's nothing in there. Yeah, this place is still empty as fuck. Can I pick this head up? Wait, move, move, I want to pick the head up. Oh yes, I can. Hello? Hello? What? Stop. Come here. Come back. Stop running. What? Oh, I cannot throw them, okay. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I wanted to kick the hand. Like, maybe throw it like as a football. But fine.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler
I am always all three of those. How did you know?
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Like, I think that it used like a bit. I think that is just a very like accurate description of my personality. Just like horny, hungry, and kind of angry all the time.
It looks like the Legion and NCR are getting ready for a fight. Hey man, can you spare a few caps? That all depends on who's asking. Ah, crap. I was hoping they'd forget about my tab. Look, I've got the caps right here. Just don't hurt me. Okay, here. That's everything I've got except the clothes on my back. I'm sorry about this. I won't. Thanks for not killing me.
Funny face, dude.
Hello there.
Hey. You look like a person in need of a good meal. You wouldn't happen to be an NCR citizen, would you? And I'm afraid I have nothing to offer you. Sorry. That meal's still available, but only to NCR citizens. You are an NCR citizen, aren't you? Now, it's not that I don't believe you, but I'm gonna have to give you a little quiz to verify your citizenship status. That okay with you? That's a good attitude. I'm sure you'll do fine. These are just a few questions that just about anyone in the NCR would know. Alright, here we go. First question. Who was the most popular president in NCR history? Peterson, Tibbet, Kimball, or Tandy? Uh-huh. Okay, second question. What was the original name of the NCR capital? Aradesh, Shady Sands, the Boneyard, or Vault 13? Right. Fine then, last question. What animal is on the NCR's flag? A two-headed bear, an eagle, a two-headed snake, or a two-tailed lion? Good. You passed with flying colors. I told you it'd be fine. I expect you're wanting to know about that meal then, huh? We're located up by the old train station in the northwest part of town. Just tell the guards Hope, and they'll let you through. Best of luck to you.
Okay. Can I not talk like the mayor? I really just like looked out of that because everyone in Count Macaron wants to kill me.
Hey.
Oh Jesus Christ, okay, fine. I didn't shoot first. Sorry, Carl. Well, they exploded.
That's over.
That wasn't my fault. I just want to make sure everyone knows it. That was not my fault. I didn't shoot first. Like, can I really just not come in here anymore? Like, I already just looked out of coming in there. I know something here real quick. Okay. Guess I think it's a little bit unreasonable. I think it's a little bit unreasonable. All I did was kill everyone at the Crimson Corral Company. I think they're being a little bit unreasonable. Like, I just did a little bit of you know, shooting everyone in their place. Not a bit, not that they can forgive that, I think. Hey, are you chasing me? I guess sorry, I guess. I guess fine, the NCR hates me, that's fine. I didn't need them anyway. I wasn't going for the ending anyway, it's fine.
Bang, 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 bang!
Dixon's either.
Got him spotted.
That's a little bit overkill, to be honest. It was not necessary for him to turn into actual fucking soup. That was not needed. It was very funny, but it was not needed. We could have done without the soup. And you know, I did so much for the NCR.
Not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ruff.
I did so much for the NCR. I help them with so much stuff. Actually, I think there may be a way I can get into like the good graces with the NCR. Actually, let me check something here real quick. I think there is a character I can speak to. When you're like, I did so much for the NCR. I put a grenade instead of a guy's pocket for the NCR. I could have just like you know, there was a bomb in one of the trays, and I knew about it, and I defused it, but I could just have let it go, you know. They owe me. They should be nicer to me. They should be nicer to me. Okay.
Time for some get even.
Get some.
Okay, fine. Actually,
That how you wanna play, huh?
actually, let us leave for a second. I want to see if I can like dress as NCR, if that will let me get into the fort. Will it? Or will this shit like be hostile towards me? Okay, so that works. That's cool. I did heal someone here. That's fine. Take class. Where is everyone in here? Are they setting up a trap? I don't like surprises. I don't like surprises, you guys. You can come out now. I'm not here to make more people explode today.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
I already did my mass murdering for today. You can come out. Guys, I know you're here.
Wish I could have been there to see Caesar die. What an asshole.
Wish I could have been there to see Caesar die.
Hey, Avinian. Where is Avinian?
You got something to say, or do you always look like that?
Hey, whoa? Hey, whoa, Avinian.
Let me guess. You got work for me, right? Well, you're too late. I just quit the bounty trade. As soon as I pick up some caps that Daughtry owes me, I'm out of this scrapyard. Hey, yeah. Next time you see me, maybe I'll be rolling in a shitload of caps, right?
Hey.
If it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, you better involve some dead fiends. Pack of drugged-out killers. They're addicted to every stim, every pill, every psychoactive enema on this fucked up earth. I've got 3 fiends I want
What do you mean
I don't give a
psychoactive enema?
goddamn
Does
about
that actually work? Like
something
putting
that
like
interests you?
drugs on your apple? Like it does that actually make it better? Like
First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name is the prettiest thing about her. Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious dogs. Then there's Driver Nephi. He's fast and he's brutal. Killed about a dozen of my men with a goddamn driver iron. Hence his name. And finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac, and damn good chef if you believe the fiends we've captured. Probably the craziest of the lot. I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit.
I mean, like maybe worth a try.
They've all killed good NCR.
I mean,
men,
what?
and plenty of mercs too. You go after them, any of them, you're in for a hell of a fight. So, which one is it gonna be? That right. You killed one of the psychopaths.
I think I killed all of the. I think like the 3 people he already mentioned.
Damn it, that's Violet.
I think I killed them all by accident.
Me one happy son of a bitch, you know that? Here, this is the bounty I put on her head. It's yours. Think you can take down another one of these scumbags? Up to you. You killed another one. Let me have a look at the head. This is Cook. Oh, you sure did a number on his face. I'm not allowed to give you the full reward, but thanks for taking this guy down. It's payback for at least one of my troop. That's 2, psychopath. You've got some guts, I'll give you that. Nephi is one tough son of a bitch. You let him get
So I
close,
killed 2 of them
he'll
by
take your
accident,
head off.
like completely by accident.
My advice is this. Talk to Lieutenant Gorobets. He's in charge of Alpha Team, 1st Recon, snipers. If you're lucky, you can lure Nephi into the open and the sharpshooters can bring him down. You bring me the head, you'll still get the bounty. It's a better bet than trying to take Nephi one-on-one, but it's your call. Out in the yard, Gorobets coordinates our sniper teams. He's been gunning for Nephi for weeks now. Only thing he hasn't had is willing bait. Don't have enough troops to order anyone beyond the fence. Not anymore, anyway. Just bring me back that last head.
Bye-bye. I mean, considering, like, the Legion is dead, like, Caesar is dead. Like, the second in command is dead, Lupus is dead. I think I can just, like keep myself, like, dressed as a member of the NCR. So maybe if I can find some good armor from them, like, something better than my current, like, power armor.
We're hunting shithead.
Which will be hard to do, I think, because my current power armor is very good. So it's like, it may be hard to, like, get something better than that. But, you know, if I can find something, like, at least comparable on, like, the shop they have around here, or maybe worth checking it out, I guess. I do wonder, like, something I wonder about this game, like, just Bethesda games in general, is why are you not allowed to travel, to, like, fast travel when you're inside? Like, when you're inside a building, you are not allowed to fast travel, like, to another place? I'm like, you know, because Bethesda is Bethesda, I have to wonder if it's, like, a design decision, like, something they do intentionally, but if they just straight up cannot figure a way to let you teleport, like, the engine doesn't support it. Because, like, that is the thing about Bethesda games, and you always have to wonder. You always have to ask yourself, like, on the back of your head. Like that is the thing about, like, Bethesda games. You always have to wonder. You always have to, like, ask yourself, like, was this a choice? Or did the engine just not work for that? You know? Yeah, I get what you mean. Like the fact that that interiors are like a completely different map. I understand that, and yet it is kind of annoying. Like
So you're back.
it made sense like back in the day, like for Oblivion and for Morrowind to have that kind of stuff because of memory constraints. But I don't understand why they have like everything on a different loading screen nowadays.
Take your pick.
I think like their engine should like improve to handle that because like that's just the way things are now. Like, can you imagine, like, if you were playing something like Cyberpunk, and every time you wanted to enter a building, you had to, like, sit through a loading screen? You know, it would be so fucking annoying. Oh yeah, a thousand bullets for my favorite gun. Give it to me. I can just afford to buy as many bullets as I can, to be honest. I am swimming in cash right now.
Another satisfied customer.
And look at that. That is enough bullets to last a fucking lifetime. But like, you know, 3 angry people, I guess. Yeah, Cyberpunk has buildings you cannot enter, but at least the ones you can enter, you can just like, you don't have to load. But I think like having a full, I think like the idea of a fully simulated city, like when it comes to like having like a full simulated city, that is less about technology and more about manpower. Like I think that technology, like the hardware and the software and the engines, to do like a fully simulated city already exist. I think the technology to do a fully simulated city already exists. I just don't think there is a way for like a team of humans to actually make it. I don't think there is enough time for a team of humans to actually like make a fully simulated city. I think the technology already exists. I think it's just not humanly feasible to do it. I mean, yeah, but that you start to get into like, when you start to get into like the procedural planets, you start to get into the question, okay, yes, there are 16 quintillion planets. How many of them are interesting? How many of them are fun? You know? Because procedural generation can only create stuff that is good enough. Procedural generation is never going to make you like fun levels or procedural generation is never going to give you real great levels or like, you know, like set pieces or stuff like that. Procedural generation is always going to give you stuff that is good enough for like a sandbox, and that is all it's going to give. Yeah, the technology already exists. It's just like, I don't think there is enough time for a team of humans to actually like fully simulate a city. Like make a game that is like a fully simulated city. I just don't think there is enough time.
Let's kick this in gear.
I mean, like, if you were to like do a very small town, you might be able to do it, but like, it would have to be like a very small town, like something up in the Japanese mountains with like 2,000 people tops. You may be able to do it, but even then it will take like 10 years.
Got one.
I don't really like that some people just explode sometimes. I don't think you cannot. I don't think you can disable perks, and I do not think I want to disable. Like it is always funny when someone explodes. I love it, to be honest. Like, dude, that was a person at some point. That's really fudge. That sounds fucked up out of context. Like, you realize, at me pointing at this going, that used to be a person. That's really funny. It's really fucked up out of context. Maybe a little bit in context too, I don't know. Like in general, I think we are at the point with like the tools we have and like the hardware we're working with, where the main limitation for like the size and the complexity of games is not going to be hardware anymore. It's going to be like, okay, but we cannot spend 20 years making a single game. We cannot spend 20 years and $1 billion making a single game. I think that is going to be the main limiting factor now. Because I think like even like last generation consoles were starting to get to the point where the hardware is fine. I think like the main problem is going to be the fact that you can spend 10 years and $1 billion making a single game.
And then the fight started. Let's start.
Yes, I am aware I'm still dressed as a member of the NCR. If I wasn't dressed as a member of the NCR, I would be dead. Or, well, everyone here will be dead.
Working on that last bounty? If that's true... Well. Driver Nafai. Nothing to say, you son of a bitch. No tips on my golf swing. Lost a lot of good men to this psychopath. Morale's gonna be better now that he's gone. Here's the bounty I promised. I guess we can send first recon down to Camp Forlorn Hope. They need all the help they can get there. You've been one hell of a stroke of good luck, you know that? Those 3 scumbags probably killed 20 NCR troopers. You bring them down alone. Wish I had a few grunts as good as you. Damn good working with you.
Okay, so I need, for one of the quests, I need 50 medicine, so I'm going to mainline that. Because I already have speech and bartail 100%, so I'm fine. And like lockpick and science are 100% too, so I'm fine. Let's see if I can mainline medicine now. And I'm going to take this off.
Got him spotted.
What are you shooting at? I don't even know what you're shooting at, Kazi, sometimes. But this is not it. I think it's that one. I do wish there was a way to like mark which one of these bunkers is the Brotherhood. Because they do have a really good store and they like me. So I can come here and buy some stuff. No, it is not the one either. Especially that one. Because I don't remember what graffiti it is, but I don't remember which direction. Yeah, like I don't agree with the Brotherhood. I think the Brotherhood is very stupid. But they said, but like their shop is fantastic. Like the stuff they on their shop is fantastic. So I wanted to keep the Brotherhood around just to have access to the shop. Like that's the main reason I became friends with them, because I wanted access to their shop.
Hey.
Because like by the time I came here, I already had like 100 science. So I could have like hacked their turrets and like use their turrets to shoot and like just like clean this place up.
Hi there.
But
Looking to spend some
I
gas?
wanted to access this job.
Our patrols are always
I don't use my lower weapons in this game for like to sell that. So this. Sell that too. Oh, we're fine here. Yeah, yeah, look, you were asking earlier about that. They got you in laser. I mean, I may as well buy it if I'm going to have a single energy weapon. And I don't have the money. Is this like a melee weapon? Yeah. I'm sorry. Let's see. And which ammo does it use? Easy pack. Okay, so I can sell everything that isn't an easy pack. Wait. Run. Run. I need the easy pack. I don't need a macrofusion. Okay. Wait, I don't even need to sell this shit to you anymore. And I can probably use these to make an easy pack, I think.
Pleasure doing business.
And like visually, like it looks appropriate, you know? It looks like it fits with the armor. Like it looks like it's meant to be with this armor, to be honest. Like it belongs with this armor. The main problem is that when you have it out, you move slower. Which isn't a problem for me because like I already have like the range. Like I have spec my character to nearly get really close to the enemy, so that's fine. I guess I'm going to equip it and like use it a little bit, see how it works. Actually, now that I completed that quest, does the NCR like me more? Let me see. Okay. Did you see that? That building just like loaded in front of me. Nails. Arcade. Actually, can my 12 machine... Can the machine gun shoot the nails? Let me see. Which one can use the nails? Conversion. Oh yeah, I can make more with this. Okay, accept. That should give me a lot of money for they got me a lot of ammo for they got me. Oh yeah, that's a lot of ammo. But these machine guns, like they just burn through ammo, so I just like make more. I think that's enough. I'm going to go to Preem. I'm going to go to Preem. I'm going to get my Robit back because I want my Robit back. Give me my Robit back, please. I need him. Hey Johnson. And now we can keep going with this. I think like it depends on the. I think like energy weapons are better against some types of armor. I think like heavily armored enemies take more damage from energy weapons. But by this point, I'm doing so much damage that it doesn't matter.
Check out Mick and Ralph's. Mick's probably a sight better than Ralph. Always trying to talk me out of my pants.
And I also think like so it's like some small calibers are also like better against like heavy armor. I mean some big calibers are better against heavy armor, I think. I'm not sure. Because the fact of the matter is like I make it.
Let's keep this in gear.
What are you trying? What are you trying to try to attack me? Fuck you. Okay, you know what? I actually kind of like this weapon. I actually kind of like this one. That was fun. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I could leave. You know what this weapon probably is? This weapon is probably great for like playing with a controller. Because he is like a rain of ammo, so it's probably just great for playing with a controller.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler has you covered.
I am always all three of those, as we already discussed. How does she know that about me? Is there nothing more here? Okay. Yeah, I think the arms are get a little funny. And then you can see inside my neck. That's okay.
You know the strip's all stirred up lately? Hold up. What's the password? Go ahead.
Here you go. I hope this helps.
Can I steal this shit? Oh yeah, I can probably steal everyone in here for like some food. But I don't need food, I'm doing fine.
Hey, welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some. Yes, I'm a major in the Supply Corps, which is where this food and water comes from. That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation. Let's just say we have our reasons.
I haven't let you.
You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king, offering to coordinate the relief effort. Our envoy was brutally beaten, and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
Our guys put them on.
Well, yeah, like I have talked about this before. I have talked about it before, but like this obsession the NCR has with just like rebuilding society exactly as it was, with all the bureaucracy and all the red tape and all the paper and all the like citizenship and like the whole mess of it. I fucking hate that, to be honest. And I think that's one of the reasons none of the like factions in this game really appeal to me. And I don't know if this was intentional, but like every faction in this game has a problem. Where they are like trying to like rebuild the world after, you know, like the nuclear apocalypse. They are all trying to rebuild the world. But instead of like taking the opportunity to do something like new and better, they're just trying to like do something old again. And I think that like I think that's such a fundamentally naive approach to that. Like if the world ends, we may as well just like try something different, you know?
Hey there. I heard that NCR soldier lady told you some wild story about them sending a messenger to us to work out some deal. That's bullshit, and it's nothing to bother the king with. More like they sent someone to spy on us and he wasn't tough enough to last in Freeside. So do everyone a favor and keep your mouth shut about it, okay? That's a shame. Well, do what you want. Just don't expect it to matter.
So something I have realized as I'm playing this game,
some of the bosses of the fiends were.
if I have realized that more than like going with a faction or like having the morality, I just don't like being told what to do. So if someone tells me to do something, like gives me an order, I'm just going to do the other thing. I don't want to go the other way.
Killed. Wouldn't be surprised if the NCR had something to do with it.
You find out something about them soldier boys yet? Handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else? Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir. I'm gonna see that those supplies are distributed a little more. What the hell?
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
I want you to back him up. See this through, and there'll be something good waiting for you when you get back.
I remember like that robot dog is actually dying. Like that robot dog is actually dying, and there is a quest to like keep him alive. Like I do remember like the final quest for the king is just like keeping that robot dog alive. I think you have to fight, and you have to like find him a new brain or find out, because I think like his brain is like decomposing. So you have to either find him a new brain, or like find a way to like repair his brain, I think. The good news is I already have a brain. For the dog, I mean. I don't have a brain. I don't have a brain. I don't have a human brain. But I already have a brain for the dog.
Good, you're here. These soldier boys don't kid around. They must have had a lookout posted and spotted us coming. They took out 2 of my guys right away, and now the rest are too scared to move in. But that leaves you. They seem to have it in for me. Go figure. While they waste all their bullets trying to get me, you head in and waste them.
Okay, fine. We do a little more than I guess. Okay, you know what? I actually think I changed my mind about this gun. I think I changed my mind about this gun. It is just not accurate. Not the accuracy is too low.
Got one.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was gnarly. So what can I make? Let's make some drugs. You know, it's always time to make some drugs, I think. Wait, so like, is that an intestine? Jesus Christ. Okay. Like, did you see that? Like, I looted someone like one of his pieces ended up like all the way up there, and I looted it over there. And any other items of weapons. But I don't need a 9mm pistol because I have a better 9mm pistol. And I don't know, it looks so funny to me. Like this visual is like you have like this giant armor with like the vents and the metal and all that stuff, and then you just have like a little gun. Like pew! Pew pew pew! It looks like it looks silly. I like it. And I think like like realizing something with that Gatling gun, which I don't like anymore because it is way too inaccurate. Like with a level of accuracy that the Gatling gun with a level of accuracy that the Gatling laser is basically just a melee weapon with express steps. To be honest. I mean, while he's wrong, I already killed everyone here, so may as well. Am I a bad person? Probably. Do I give a fuck? No. I mean, the game tells me I'm stealing. The game tells me I'm stealing, but like, I already killed everyone that lives here, so like, it isn't stealing if there's no one around to claim they own this stuff, you know? Like, if there's no one left to say they own this stuff, it isn't stealing. I always remember, again, not a lawyer. Don't take me from legal advice. I like I remember I killed all of these people like I killed all of these people like 15 hours ago, and they're just the corpses, like the bodies are still around. Like look at that, that's just meat. Like that's not even a human anymore. That is just meat. I mean, if you really want to like get like philosophy, like if you really want to philosophize about it, every corpse is just meat. Like as soon as brain function, as soon as the brain stops functioning, it's just meat. Does it? But like that one was particularly just meat. Like that one in particular was really just meat.
I've already heard all about what happened, and all I can say is that I and all of Freeside thank you. Thank you very much. You've helped us plenty, so I'll tell you what, just this once, name whatever you want, and if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it though. Toss it around in your head.
He really did say that the Elvis thing, like the thank you very much. Hey dog.
Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you? What about him? He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out, and they said his brain is bad or something. I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. Near as I can tell, some sort of religious institution. Oh, I know it says school out front, but everything in here seems to be related to the worship of some guy from back in the day. People used to come here to learn about
okay,
him,
so they
dress
think
like him, move like him, to be him. If that's not worship, I don't know what is.
I like the idea that like between the apocalypse they just forgot who Elvis was, and now people think that like Elvis impersonators with like some kind of priests or something like that.
What's up?
I like that. Like they just forgot who Elvis was. So like now the impersonators is like the biggest people. I don't remember that is another dog I can kill to get some brains. And I do remember, like, for the best brain,
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
for the best dog brain, I need to kill an old lady. Which is kind of weird, like for the best brain for the dog, I have to kill an old lady.
Evening.
But it is not what you think, but it is still kind of weird.
So the great Caesar is dead. Happy news, but I don't know that it'll make things safer. The rest of his goons may be even worse once they take power. Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog. No, Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too. There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be your best bet. Last I heard, he was living up in Jacobstown, far to the northwest. Nope.
Bye.
Hey.
I don't know, like thinking about it, like I have never actually like listened to any like real Elvis music. Like I have like heard like snippets around, but I have never like actually listened to like Elvis music.
If it can be bought, it can be founded. Mick and...
What can the king do for you? She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, that's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here. And you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what. You promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say? I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here if you're going to be traveling together. First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you'll see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new master. Protect her as you would me.
Alright, Edie, I'm going to have you go over now. Alright, got to the Loki 38. Good, but good. Let's go, puppy. What was his birth, though? Searching mark. Oh, that's cool.
Hi.
So he's like a loot hunter? Okay. Alright, we're going to get an old mine to help it out. Let's go.
Come to me.
You always scare that book out of me, kid.
In Ralph's for all.
Hey, Cazador.
Guess who won the lottery?
Like, this is another thing about me, like, because, like, for the sake of balance, they use, like, game developers usually make, like, semi-automatic weapons more accurate than fully automatic weapons. But the thing is, I can't click fast enough to get to like, bridge the gap anyway. So there you go. And that's hitting the limit of, like, how fast you can shoot this gun. Because, like, now you're like, running into, like, the animation. Like, as fast as the weapon can shoot, I can shoot. So it's fine. Actually, let me see if I have one other weapon with, like, a better, like... Okay, this is one. This one's for some animation. This one also has an animation. I think this one, like, is pretty fast, actually. Oh yeah, this one is very fast. Yeah, if you're fast enough, you may as well just have an automatic weapon, to be honest. Except because of the way it's balanced, you still have, like, better accuracy.
The Kaisar has marked you for death, and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Oh no, they want to kill me. What will I do?
You like that?
Wait, can you stop moving, please? Stop moving.
Wait, no, I'm out.
Is that another one in there?
Paint this place red.
I don't see it. Okay. I love this perk. This is so useful, actually. So I don't need a sniper rifle, but, like, how much? Wait, no money. Did you say worth no money? What? Really? Oh, I get it, this is broken. This one is worth a lot of money actually, and I'm glad I picked this one up. Oh, I like this one. Well, I don't know how useful this is going to be because like I don't have like any perks or any like, you know, like skill points on like melee weapons. So I'm just going to return to the old reliable. I should like maybe consider like in a few months like doing another run of this game, but like fully like melee only. I should consider that maybe. Because it looked like there could be a lot of fun. Like it will be difficult at the beginning, but once you start buying, it looks like it could be very fun. And it will be, and it will fix some of the bigger issues I have with like the combat in this game. Because like there are some, it is way better than Fallout 3, but the gunplay is still just okay. Like the actual feeling of the guns is just okay. This just may as well eat something. What do I have to eat in here? I mean, it never fails. It never fails. Let's drink some soda. But you know, you know, it's kind of crazy. Like, actually looking at the 1911. Like, if you actually look at the 1911, it looks like a perfectly good, like, modern gun. Like, it looks like perfectly good modern gun. And as far as, like, how useful it is a perfectly good modern gun. Except, it is, 120 years ago. Like, did you like figure out how to make guns 120 years ago and it hasn't gotten any better? Like, that was it. That was the perfect gun. We don't need it anymore. Are you aggressive? Not anymore.
Glad that's over. Don't need this right now. Ships early.
I haven't seen this kind of enemy yet. Hey, are you all dead? I hope there is a lot of radiation here. Yeah, like correctly if I'm wrong, but I think the 1911 was the like official service weapon of the US Army for like 80, 90 years. It's fucking insane. Sorry, Rex, but don't get in the way. But like, I guess some stuff just works. Anything pull down here? No?
And then the fight started.
Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Yeah, so that is 84. No, that is 74 years. That means like the 1911 was the official service weapon for like 74 years, which is like kind of insane if you actually think about it. Like it was just that good for that long. And like they still make 1911s and they still sell 1911s. And they're still good, I guess. There wasn't really anything interesting down here, I guess. But wait, there's something? That way. Yeah, like they still make them. Like they make they have factories making new ones. Because it just works, I guess. It just works. And you know, like I don't have a gun. I never had a gun, and I've never like been in the army or like anything like that. But like from what I know and what I've seen, at the end of the day, having a weapon that works is way better than having a weapon that's fancy. Like at the end of the day, no matter how fancy your weapon is, if it breaks, you're fucked. So like a weapon that just fucking works is like way better at the end of the day. And that is like the same principle like behind the success of like the AK-47. Like the fact that like the AK-47 is super reliable and it can handle like super like fucked up environments. So that's why it's so popular, because it just works in the desert and it works in the rain and it works in the mud. Let me test the accuracy of this new weapon I have. I have an assault. Actually, I think I can. I forget. Like because I have gas, I can just drink. Let me test the accuracy of this weapon. This uses 5mm, which is the same as the minigun. No, I think it is way more accurate. Yeah, the minigun is not accurate enough. I'm going to replace it with this. The next time we go to Lavender, I'm going to sell the minigun and the laser gatling. I'm going to sell it too. And I'm going to sell all of my energy weapon ammo. And I'm going to just like stock up on like old rifles. I think I honestly think I am fine for bosses, especially because I know like on the like very final battle of the game, like on the Hoover Dam, I know for a fact because I have like my speech maxed out, I don't even have to fight the final boss. I can literally just tell the final boss to kill himself, and it will work. And that is the reason I maxed out my speech, because if your speech is high enough, you can just tell the final boss to kill himself and it will work.
Don't do this right now.
The low tier god strategy. And now you should kill yourself now. Is that an eye? Where?
Guess who won the lottery?
Where are they? I should also mention, like just for the sake of mentioning it, because you have seen how easy it has been. Like everything dies in like a couple of shots. I am playing on hard. Like, I'm playing on hard, the game is just that easy. Black Soul. It is a... Yeah, and because I find carry weight super boring, I actually just like I'm using a mod to disable carry weight because I find it super boring. Like I generally do not see what the fun of like carry weight is. like at least on games like these where you have like a lot of carry weight, it just becomes like a checklist, you know? It just becomes like an exercise on seeking your checklist and seeing what is trash. So like you like at some point on this in this kind of base, it just becomes like a fucking like spreadsheet of items basically. Instead of like an actual fun mechanic, it's just like a spreadsheet you don't have to like take care of. What happened? A new follower? Yeah, give me a second to verify. For some reason, my history, my Twitch history is like hidden away. So activate the feed. Oh yeah, hello, David Courage. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, so there's a mine down here. Might as well explore a little bit when I roam. And I don't think the idea of a limited inventory is fundamentally bad. I just think the way these games do it is bad. I think like the way these games handle it is bad because like there are ways to limit the amount of stuff you can carry. That are more fun. So like of course like I think the gold standard when it comes to like inventory and this is not a controversial opinion at all. This is like a very boring opinion. But like as far as inventory management goes, the gold standard is Resident Evil 4. And like I understand like not every game can build Resident Evil 4 because Resident Evil 4 has a very specific pacing, very specific needs. So it can like handle having a very small inventory. But I think like just giving you 300 pounds and just telling you to build them is not a good compromise. Are there any enemies down here? That made something. I am good on variation, I can just skip my food. Okay, that is the hard mode. That is the hard mode, baby. I walked straight into a nest of cazadors, and that is a terrible idea. Honestly, like that idea, like having like a physics simulation, for like a suitcase, you can probably make an entire game around that. Like the game being about the suitcase. I think you can make that. I think there is enough. I think there is enough meat for that idea. Hey, Heatram. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good sleep. Please let me open my Pip-Boy, Jesus Christ. Okay, Like if you have never played Fallout, I will 100% recommend Fallout New Vegas. And generally, like as far as Bethesda games go, because like Fallout New Vegas is like a Bethesda RPG, like the same idea of a Bethesda RPG. But Fallout New Vegas is like the same concept, the same core of a Bethesda RPG, but made by people who actually know how to make RPGs. So it's like that idea, but actually good. And we are getting the machine gun out.
Time for some
Okay, you know what? That's enough of them. That's enough of that. It is time for the big guns. If they want to play tough, we are fucking going to play tough. Hey motherfuckers, I am here.
Let's
You made it here? Okay. I have never actually played Fallout 4. Like, I played Fallout 4 for like an hour. I got bored, and I dropped it. Because like the opening to Fallout 4, like I get like tutorial section of Fallout 4 is so fucking boring. And I don't understand this obsession Bethesda has with like making like super linear tutorials for their open world games. Like it seems so counterproductive. I don't get it. I don't get why they keep trying to do that.
You're just in time for your ass whipping. And then...
And like it is counterproductive to the story too, because like okay, so Fallout 4, you go the game starts, you go into a vault, like you get like put into like cryostasis, and then you waking up, your spouse gets murdered, and your child gets kidnapped, right? But like after having to spend so much time like just fucking around with that child, like playing with that child, and just like I was like, okay, fine, take him. I don't want him. I was glad the child was like being kidnapped. I didn't want him, and I didn't want to go look for him. The game wanted me to look for the child, but I didn't look for the child because I didn't want to look for the child, because the child was boring. And that is the worst sin anything in a game can commit, being boring.
Let's kick this in gear.
Whoops. Oops. Actually, I do have a sighted weapon. Can I hit them from here?
The Silent Gamer 86 summons the Wheel of Fire.
Alright, I'll do the wheel in a second. I just want to shoot this motherfucker. Haha! Fuck you. Alright, let's see. The Wheel of Fire! It's time for the Wheel of Fire. Like, do you guys recognize that song? Like Wheel of Fire, like the actual song? Is that a thing you guys recognized? Haha. Okay. I'm safe. For now. I know you're going to try to do it again. I know you. You are going to try to do this again. Like, you know, like... Okay, so I am not the only one that remembers that song. That's good to know. That's good to know, because that means I am not that old. Wait, you guys know this? You guys know that song because of a game? I know that song because I fucking listened to it as a child. Oh my god, I am old. I know that song. I know that song because I had it on a fucking cassette tape. You're telling me you know it because of a game? I know it because I had it on cassette tape. You know, you guys remember cassette tapes? I fucking remember cassette tapes. Yeah. I guess that works.
Now,
Well, I have cassette tapes. I remember I had a cassette tape. And like the thing is, like with cassette tapes, if you don't have the box, if you don't have the original box of the cassette tape, you have no way of knowing what the song is called, because there is no information about the song like born into the cassette. Because like nowadays, like if you have an MP3 file, the MP3 file has like information about like the singer and the composer and like all that shit. Like back then, it was just the song. So if you didn't have the original box, you had no way of knowing who made the song, or anything like that. So I remember there was a lot of songs I used to listen as a child that I've never been able to find again, because I just don't I don't know who made it. I don't know how they were called. Yeah, I think like growing up, like I actually like went through like every potential like fucking variation, like every media format, because like when I was very young, like when I was like a little baby, there was actually like some vinyl, some actual like old school vinyls around the house.
there you.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Let's start this dance.
I'm scared. So yeah, like back when I was a child, we had vinyls, and then we had cassette tapes. We had like cassette tapes on a cassette player, and then we got like a CD player. Then we got like a CD player, and we like that, and like shortly after we got the CD player, we also got a CD burner, and like a label print, and like we also had like a label printer. So I was just like buy stock. I used to buy stacks of CDs, and like print labels, and like just like burn like different playlists into the CDs. I remember doing that. I would like make playlist, make a label for the playlist, pin the label, and just burn the CD with the playlist. So I have like stacks of like CDs with like different playlists of the music, and then I got like a little like and then I got like a little like MP3 player, like a little like Sony Walkman. And yeah, like and like I do remember like we had like a couple of we had two TVs on my house, like both of them were CRTs. We had two CRTs in my house, and at some point one of them exploded, and the other one started to like overheat. So if you turn it off, like if you turned off the CRT, you had to like wait for half an hour to turn it on again, because otherwise it would overheat and like turn itself off. Good night. Have a night, Heatrum. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Yeah, I do remember like there was like this overheating issue with the CFT, and you know, like it's funny like the way nostalgia goes around, because like eventually we did get like a flat screen TV, like you know, like a flat eventually we did get like an LED TV, but then things went for full circle, and nowadays I don't have nowadays the only TV I have is a CRT. I don't have any flat screen TVs on my house. I only have CRT. and it works and it's great. And for example, like the other day, like last week when I was playing Tekken 5, I was actually like playing it on my CRT, because I have a setup that allows me to capture the stuff I'm playing on my CRT. So like I was playing Tekken 5 on my CRT and like streaming it at the same time, and it was great. It was like, I love this TV. Like, it is kind of shitty. It hasn't the best image quality, but like, that's kind of the point with this kind of TVs.
Let's kick this in here.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Legendary Cazador. That is the worst combination of words. Like, look at that is the worst possible combination of words. Legendary Cazador. That is the worst possible combination of words, because like I know like people are afraid of like deathclaws because deathclaws are big and they do a lot of damage. But like, fuck that. The real nightmare field is the fucking Cazadors. Like, they are the most dangerous enemy on like any Fallout game. Alright, buddy. I think I can throw a missile from here. Let me see if I can like get him with a missile from here. Like an anti-material, maybe? Yes, okay. Like, the thing about like the thing about CRTs is like the darkness was the point. Like, the darkness on the CRT was, what is that? The thing about CRTs is that the darkness was the point. Because like the thing about like modern TVs, in order to work, and not just TVs but like screens in general, like flat screens, in order to work they need a backlight, which is kind of like a flashlight, like illuminating the screen from behind. So like, only recently with like very high quality OLEDs can you get like true blacks, because otherwise it's just kind of gray. But like, CRTs don't have a backlight. It was just like pure black. So like, wait, what? Okay. So like, back then, like for example, like okay, so now, so like, do you guys know that like FromSoft has been around for way longer than the Soul series? Like, FromSoft has been making games for way longer than they have been making like Souls games. And like one of their older series, like before Dark Souls, they had a series called like Echo Knight. And Echo Knight is a series of like first-person, like narrative-driven horror games. And when they made Echo Knight, I think it's called Echo Knight Beyond. I think it was the third or the fourth one. It was for the PS2. And like, because the PS2 was made to be connected to a CRT, they were able to take advantage of like the darkness on the CRT. So like, Echo Knight Beyond has a very unique atmosphere where you have like a flashlight, right? You have like a flashlight in front of you, and the rest of the game is so dark that it looks like it just straight up doesn't exist. Like, the game looks like anything outside of the flashlight just straight up doesn't exist. And that was intentional. And that effect is kind of lost on like modern screens, because modern screens cannot do like darkness the same way CRTs can. So like, that effect, it just looks gray on like modern screens. But like, back then it legitimately did look like that. It looked like the game just stopped after the flashlight stopped. And it was great that like, as far as I like atmospheric stuff goes, it was great. The game isn't very good, to be honest, but like the atmosphere was incredible.
Don't need this right now.
Why am I using a fucking like 50mm anti-material rifle to kill mantises? Seems a little overkill, to be honest. Yeehaw, partner. He is not dead until it is dead.
Let's paint this. Guess who won the lottery?
Why is that animation?
And then the fight started.
There goes his head. I do apologize. I cannot make a I cannot do accents. So like that cowboy accent was horrible. I apologize.
Let's start this dance. Glad that's over.
I don't know why, but there is like one particular instrument on the soundtrack in this game that reminds me a lot of like Age of Empires 1.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human. You're free to walk around. Just don't stare at the Nachterne. They don't like people looking at them. And if you're NCR, keep it to yourself. They're not popular around here. Doc's inside the lodge.
Okay, thank you.
See you.
Need to tighten up my vices again.
Look at that, it's an enclave. It's an enclave helmet, let you Fallout 2. Look at that, it's a Fallout 2 helmet. That's great. Shame it kinda sucks, to be honest. And I also need some repairs in here. How do you pronounce how do you say this? Bungalow? Bungalow? How do you pronounce that point? I don't think I've ever heard, like I know what it is, I have seen it before, but I don't think I have ever like hear someone say it before. It's hella weird. I know you. You are a companion, but I already have my party. Sorry about the late. Buffalo. Yes, you know how to type. Very big brain. How to type.
Another human. One was enough. Bother someone else. I don't want anything to do with you. Dr. Henry, he's one of you. Go speak with him instead of me.
Like you know how like Yuzu has like an emote called how to read. I should get one that is like how to speak.
Hey. Huh. I'd heard there were new people in town, but I thought it was more super mutants. Nice to meet you. I'm Calamity.
How to speak.
Most of the time, I'm Dr. Henry's research assistant. We're looking into ways to cure I'm also handy with tools. Once in a while I venture down into the valley to trade the big horner hides and meat for supplies.
See what else do I need prepared? I think we're good in repair for you, to be honest.
All right.
Dynamite. Machete. I'm going to keep this one. This one is very funny. I like this one. Do you have any weapons? No? Okay. I guess you only sell... I guess it makes sense if you only like sell medical supplies. This makes sense. Look, it has the fancy AE.
Thanks. Prospectors looking for salvage, usually. They always run when they see the mutants. The Great Khans come this way once in a while, but they keep their distance. I think they're mostly keeping an eye on us. Bye.
Wait, actually, I'm just realizing, is the like female ghoul voice actress Karen Strassman? I need to verify that. Give me 1 second because I think. Okay. Let me check. Uh, oh yeah, that is Karen Strassman. Okay, so like here is a fun fact, a little fun connection between like because you guys know we are also playing Persona 4 right now. Here's a little fun connection for you guys. The female ghouls in this game have the same voice actress as Nanako in Persona 4. That's a fun fact for you guys.
Hey there! I assume this is about something important? You're interrupting my research. The Nightkin have varying degrees of mental instability due to their addiction to stealth boy use. I've been trying to come up with a cure. I'm currently investigating the local Night Stalker population, since they seem to have developed a natural stealth field. I've also gotten my hands on a working Stealth Boy Mark II prototype, but that experiment is riskier. I'd rather not pursue that research just yet. I'm not convinced that the Night Stalker mutation is a natural one, and I need someone to investigate their lair for proof. Some of the super mutants have looked around as well, but they've come back empty-handed. Perhaps a pair of fresh eyes will have better luck. Lily might be interested in coming with you. She's lost a few of her bighorners to Night Stalker attacks, and would enjoy a little revenge. If we must. It's neural degradation. Biomed gel can only preserve a living brain for so long, so you'll need to find a replacement. I haven't left Jacobstown in years, but there was one woman in Novak, Gibson. I remember her living with a pack of hounds. Aside from her, I know that the Fiends and Caesar's Legion fight alongside dogs. There could be viable specimens among them, if you can get to them. Very well. Show me what you brought so that I can analyze its potential. Let's take a look. Exceptional synapse responses. Descended from some type of cattle dog, I imagine. If you want me to transplant this brain into Rex, he'll become more durable. Big brain on this one. All right, let's see. Damn. Heavy amounts of the chemicals used in the drug Turbo are present. Transplanting this brain will make Rex faster than he was before.
Okay, so I'm going to get the other brain first.
Morning.
Hello. I don't know why, but it's like a compulsion I have. Like whenever I'm playing a game, and I like and someone says hello or howdy or morning, I have like a need to respond. Like it is almost subconscious. I have to like be like,
Stupid big horners, we're making noise all night again.
So that's why every time someone says howdy in the game, it's like howdy. It's almost like a subconscious response. Like, is that something I plan on doing? I don't know. It's a weird compulsion I have. And like this is going to sound stupid, but I have the same thing with I have the same thing with like clapping. Like when I'm watching like a TV show with like a live studio audience and they start clapping, like I kind of like need to clap myself too. I don't know why. My mom says it makes me look very silly, but I think it's endearing.
Got a problem. Could use your help. Been having trouble with NCR mercs harassing the town, and they just showed up again. Killing our bighorners, shooting at the lodge, that sort of thing. It's getting hard to keep people from retaliating. Guess I can't say for sure if they're NCR. Whoever they are, they want us dead or gone. You're human. They might be willing to listen to what you have to say. Maybe. I'm not asking you to kill them. Just talk them into leaving. Hell, pay them off if you have to. Thanks.
Bye-bye, Marcus.
Someday, I miss being the master.
Like, you know what's really funny to me? Like, something that's really funny to me is that despite, like Marcus, for some reason, his face is more normal than like every enemy in the game, every human in the game. That's his face. He has a face that is more normal than like every human in the game. That's convenient.
Muties aren't so tough if you've got the firepower.
Our business is with the Muties, not you. Just doing what I'm paid to do. Harass the Muties until they leave or attack us. If they leave, we'll let them go. If they attack, we wipe them out. Either way, the job's not done until they're cleared out of the town. Won't name names, but some important folks in the NCR are sick of Muties attacking their Brahmin herds. They want them gone from NCR territory. Maybe this group had something to do with attacking Brahmin, maybe not. Doesn't matter. We're getting paid to make them go away. I've always known when to fight and when to back down, and it seems to me I ought to back down this time. My men and I are leaving. You won't see us around here again.
That was easy. Because like that is another thing about this game. Because I have already maxed out speech. A lot of quests are just like, say one thing, and the quest is over. Because like, I have maxed out speech, so everyone does whatever I say. And there's the issues.
Something on your mind? Good. Glad you didn't kill them. Letting them walk away proves we're not bloodthirsty mutants. If NCR or anybody else is looking for an excuse to attack Jacobstown, they're not gonna get it from us.
Bye-bye.
See you.
You know, this area looks kind of nice, to be honest, or at least as nice as you can make something look in this engine. I think it's the snow and like the trees. I think it looks like kind of cozy a little bit. Because like there is a limit to how good something can look in this engine, of course. But I think like this is fine. Yeah. No violence in my Mojave. Cero violencia. No violence. Why is this? Why is it getting so yellow? Let's go.
Let's get this Glad that's over.
I think did you see that? I think that animation broke back. I know there's some of you around here. I'm not stupid.
Sure could use a drink.
I mean, I am not that stupid. Yeah, or maybe do like that is my word of advice for you today, chat. Absolutely do eat the yellow salad. Absolutely eat it. The yellow snow, absolutely eat it. That is my word of advice for today. And you know you can always trust my advice. I give the best advice. That was you, okay. Why is it salty? It's the nutrition. That if it's salty, it means it's good for you. No.
Don't need this right now.
Okay, I'm out of ammo for that one. Good thing I have like every other weapon. Yippee! P-san, yay! Yippee! Did you guys ever get that but you know like some games they show like little like games and tutorials in the loading screens. You know that like some games are like, you know, you have the list to like conduct that, or like you can press this button to do that, like on the loading screens, like little like hints. There is a chance on the Witcher 3 there is a chance that one of the loading screen hints is don't eat the yellow snow, like literally just that, don't eat the yellow snow. That is one of the potential like loading screen hints on the Witcher 3. And I remember it was the first one I got. Like the first time I played The Witcher 3, like the very first tutorial I got on like the loading screen was don't drink. Yeah, like that is a problem when the developers put like something interesting on the loading screens. Eventually, hardware makes it like obsolete. Like for example, like the first Bayonetta game, like like Bayonetta 1. Like when the game was loading, like on the first Bayonetta, like Bayonetta 1, in Bayonetta 1 when the game was loading, you were like, when the game was loading, you could like get into like an empty room with like a generic enemy to practice combos, right? Like it was like you were with like in a room with a dummy, and you were able to like practice combos while you waited for the game to load. And that worked fine on like the Xbox 360 on the PS3 when the game first came out. Because like it was usually like 30 seconds. Every loading was like about 30 seconds. So, but Bayonetta 1, you could like practice combos on like the loading screen, and it worked fine on the PS3 and like the Xbox 360 because like every loading screen was like 30 seconds long, so you had like 30 seconds to practice your combo between levels. So you had like 30 seconds to practice your combo between levels, but then they ported the game to PCs. Like 10 years later, they ported the game to PCs. And even a slow PC can load that game so fast you don't have time to even get on the tacos. So that would be kind of like in essence that mechanic doesn't exist anymore. Because even or like you like in this case you don't even need an SSD, like even on a regular hard drive. Did you see that flip? Did you see that did you see that dog do a flip? Did you see that? Because like something people tend to forget is that back in the PS3 and Xbox 360 generation, those consoles had like half a gigabyte of memory total. Like you had like 512 megabytes of RAM, and that was it. So games had to be made to fit into that amount of space. So a lot of games from that generation, when they eventually got ported to PC, they modified the way it works so that you will load more data into like the bigger amount of memory PCs have. So you can just load the entire level really fast instead of like trying to like stream it. What does this do? Oh, baby. What is this? Just a hammer? Okay. I love how I absolutely adore how stupid the unique weapon names are in this game. Because like I have unique weapons and you can like see like the names are so stupid. Look, Annabelle, Maria. Oh baby, this machine. Like they are so bad but like so good at the same time. Did you hit a bear trap? Did I see the bear trap? When was that? Do I have my light on? Yeah. Good. a coffee pot? Okay. I want to test this hammer on something. I want to see how good it is. Give me some health. I know I got some magazines. Let me check. Was it? They are magazines or not books? Okay. That's fine. Where am I? Like, this is one of the problems with like the way Bethesda makes games. Because like the thing is like Bethesda makes games like Lego pieces. So like instead of like making unique environments, they're like 3D artists make like pieces. They make like walls and floors. And then the level designer just like take those pieces and just like puts them together into like individual levels. The problem with that is that because it's just like the same Lego pieces everywhere, everything looks the same, so you get lost a lot. I should have used mine to fast travel there. I want to deal with that fence. That's okay. I don't want to deal with that fence anymore. Hey Marcus, how you doing? Let's see. Just looked after the dog guard.
The hunt? Is there something else I can do for you? There's still power, but the casing is cracked. I'm astonished that exposure to the stealth radiation could induce mutations so rapidly. More importantly, this explains why my research into this group of Night Stalkers hasn't come up with a cure for the Nightkin. There's only one avenue left for me. I need to run the Mark II test on Lily. It's the only way. Lily is eccentric, certainly, but I've never felt she was dangerous. More importantly, she asked if she could help me in some way. I've told her about the risks, and she still insists on helping me. I'll be waiting.
Oh yeah, because like you know the reason that happens is because like in a lot of games, but in a lot of games the like visual part of the actual like, you know, the 3D object and the collision of that object are different elements, and there are a few reasons for doing that. But generally speaking, in most games, like the collision of the object is a different element from like the actual 3D object. And in order to like keep consistency like between like levels and like, you know, like to prevent systems from breaking, a lot of games what they do is that when they are loading areas, they only load the visual elements. Like the collisions are always present. They only load and unload the like visual stuff. So when you get into that problem with a game where you like run into an area you run into an area and it hasn't loaded, but you're still like running into a fence, is because like the collision of the fence, like the physics of the fence, always exists. They are never unloaded. They are always loaded, but the visuals of the fence are not loaded because they are separate elements.
Jimmy, little Jimmy. My, how you're grown up. So good of you to come visit your grandma. Of course, dearie. I know it's dangerous, but it'll all turn out for the best. You'll see. I'll go to him now. It would be rude to keep him waiting.
And like one of the main reasons why like the visual elements and like the collision and the physics are different elements is because like having the like actual one-to-one collisions would be very expensive. So in a lot of games the collisions are actually like simplified versions of the world. So like for example like this light bulb, the collision is probably just a cylinder. Like the collision probably doesn't have all the details. The collision for this light bulb is probably just a cylinder. And like the same thing for like this tree, it's probably just like a cylinder with maybe a couple of boxes for the branches. Because like in order to like save performance, developers always try to like find like basic shapes, you know, like cylinders, tubes, like pyramids, spheres. And make the collision entirely out of those basic shapes. So that's when in a lot of games like you may be able to like find places where there is a mismatch. It's because like an object looks like it is an object, but the actual collision of the object is just like a cube.
The equipment is hooked up and ready. We can start the test as soon as you give me the go-ahead. Very well. Please stand back. I don't want any erroneous readings. You're welcome to stay and observe if you want, though.
And it also like has some benefits for like.
All right, power on the stealth boy, Lily.
Turning it on. Feels great.
It has a couple of benefits for like actual like level design.
Interesting. Try thinking aggressive thoughts now. Think about smashing a rad scorpion.
Lily smash! Yeah!
How will those readings look?
Because like
Calamity?
all of the collisions in the world are like simplified versions of the environment. You actually like get very smooth movement because
must be a result of the
because like a lot of like little bumps and little like imperfections on the surface of the environment are not reflected in the collisions.
I'll get back to you on that in a moment, once I've analyzed the results.
Well, congratulations on getting the Mark II prototype functional, Doctor. Now, just hand it over and we'll be on our way. My request is perfectly reasonable. Give us the stealth boy specs, and there will be no need for us to splatter the room with your insides. No, I didn't. Not until now, anyway. Very well, human. You've made your point, and I withdraw my request.
No way.
So many staring eyes. There's too much light. Why is there always too much light?
I think he's stuck. He'll be fine. He'll get through it. There he goes. He's getting through it. But like, yeah, having like simplified geometry has like benefits for like level design too. Because like, for example, imagine like if there was a lot of like little bumps in the floor. Because the actual collision of the floor is just like a cube, the player is like moving smoothly.
Don't you still have business with Dr. Henry? You and I are done.
the players to get smoothly. And like, for example, with stairs, a lot of the time the collision isn't actually like the stairs. A lot of the time the collision is just like a ramp, and that is why like the movement doesn't look jittery, because a lot of the time the collision is just like a flat ramp instead of like the actual stairs. And that is one of the reasons. That is one of the reasons like they move like if you guys have ever seen like Titanfall 2 speedruns, the movement on Titanfall 2 speedruns is really crazy. And one of the reasons for that is because they actually use one-to-one collision. Like Titanfall 2 is one of the few games that actually uses like perfect one-to-one collision. And that is the reason why the movement on the speedruns is like so like weird, is because because the collision is actually like the entire geometry of the level. Like you can get like stuck on like little like rope, like little like stones in the ground, like a little pebble on the ground and will kill stop your movement and stuff like that. Because in most games that the little pebble on the ground will not have collision, but in Titanfall 2 it does.
Nice work with the Nightkin. I've never seen anyone able to talk their kind out of anything.
I don't know. I don't know if what I just said made any sense to any of you.
I got a lot of useful data from the experiment, and am a lot closer to a cure than before. It's occurred to me that this brief test might not yield a cure anytime soon. However, if Lily were to continue to wear the prototype... That's brilliant. Simple yet elegant. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Like you can look like if I ever like.
Got to worry about seasonal ore, it should worry about improving the lives of regular folks around here.
Like if I ever like going to one of my nerdy rants and you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, you can tell me. Like if that didn't make any sense, you can tell me. Yeah. What? What is going on there? What is that? Oh, okay, I get what is going on. Okay, Chad, it is time to murder an old lady to steal her dog. Are you ready for that? We are going to kill. We are going to kill an old lady to steal her dogs. Here we go. Where is your old lady? I need your old lady. Basura. Look at that. This poor dog is literally called Trash. Look at him. Look at Trash. Hello, Basura. Hello. Ma'am, your dog is floating. Ma'am, your dog is floating. Ma'am? What do I do with your floating dog? Okay, there he goes.
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
A Joker? Okay. Like this is crazy. This is like the fucking Balatro brain word at work. I see all these cards and I'm like, okay, but like, give them to me. He's like, you don't need them, but I need them. Give them to me. I guess we're going to sell the hammer.
Another satisfying. Dr. Henry? Now there's a name I haven't heard in years. Hard to believe he's still alive. As for your request, it's a bit ghoulish if you ask me, but Ray is pretty old and I'll probably have to put him down soon enough. As for the price for this favor, 700 caps sounds about right. Ray's like family, and I've got other dogs to take care of.
Alright, fine. I feel bad.
Mama's got something for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That was horrible. I feel bad. Like, we can go now. Hey, your friend is dead. I am capable of feelings, but only when it involves dogs or cats. Well, possums. Yeah, like basically, if it is about animals, I can feel sadness. If it is about people, I cannot. Which lead us to the weird conclusion that I will probably be less conflicted eating people.
Marcus could get us some minigant?
Like, I will probably feel less conflicted in eating people than pigs, to be honest.
Is there something else I can do for you? Very well. Show me what you brought so that I can analyze its potential.
Don't take that out of... I mean, I don't think there is a context, but just in case, I'm going to say don't take that out of context.
Alright, let's see here. Neural pathways look good. Definitely a breed of guard dog. If I transplant this brain into Rex, he'll be a bit more ferocious in his attacks. Let's take a look. If you want me to have a seat. This will take a while.
Excellent. So you're healthy now, right? Good. That's good. Goodbye.
Caravan?
So the Reds finally hit us, just like I always said they would. Vegas is still there as far as I know, but that probably won't last long. Didn't get accepted into one of the vaults, so I did the next best thing and had this place built. Got massive debts, but who cares now? That's every man for himself now. Had to take care of the Paulson boys since he knew about this place. These supplies are for me and nobody else. There's a woman and her daughter up in one of the rooms of the lodge. Might go pay him a visit tomorrow. The man's got needs.
Huh? What? Huh? Police?
Move along.
Ring, 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 ring. Police?
Hey, no one but Omer. You'll get these.
I tip like. Oh, fuck, I need the pistol. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll survive.
Whoa, the great Caesar is dead. Management doesn't seem too happy.
I need to like see if I can get to Cachino's room.
There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. You better not fuck with our power.
Ring, 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 the banana's fallen. Ring, 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 the banana's fallen. And no, wait, what? I don't know why that song is on my brain now. But it is on my brain now, so it has to go in your brain now too.
Shh. We're hunting shitheads.
Ring, 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 the banana's fallen. Huh? Okay. I don't think that's healthy for her. And there is a camera here. I don't like that. I don't like this setup with like a camera here. I don't like it. I mean, at least I get to I guess at least I get to have a weapon now. But like, there is a camera here. That's not a good setup.
I hear the Legion is moving some new tough muscle into the area. NCR better keep their heads down.
And like, you know, that was bad enough, but like the setup itself was bad enough, but the fact that there was like a TV and a camera in there is like, okay, what were you doing here? What were you recording here?
Let me know if the pretty lady with you is looking for some work.
Wait, do you mean I'm not a pretty lady? Thank you. Okay, please look away. Thank you.
Let's kick this in gear.
I'm gonna send you packing.
Slowing it down.
We may as well. Hey, Bob. Hello, hello. Hello, Bob. What were you doing on stream? What were you playing? Why did I not get on the lip for that? That's weird. So how are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome.
Aha! Guess who won the lottery?
Okay, I'm not going to deal with this. Alright! What were you guys doing over at like Ween's stream? What were you doing over there? Hey Bob, hello, hello. How you doing?
Glad that
Thank you
fucker
for the
house is
raid.
gone.
Thank you, thank you. But I don't have any treasure. I am out of treasure. I am treasureless. And what is that about? I don't think I have ever heard of that game. What is that about? Said. Uh-huh. Yeah, that. I don't know. Will I count as treasure? I don't know. Like, I don't think people would want me. Yeah. Like, yeah, what is that? What is that game about? Like that is not my neighbor. What is that game about? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Did Benny beg before you burned? You again? What the fuck do you want? Where the fuck did you get that? Okay, listen, buddy. That's some dangerous shit you got there. That book can get me killed if the wrong people see it. Let's talk. What do you want? What can I do for you? Okay, you got me by the balls. Here's a couple hundred caps. Maybe that'll buy you friendship.
Yeah.
I can't stop you, but that's gonna mean my death. I can make it worth your while to give it to me, though. Plus, if you go to the bosses, I can't help you stop what they've been doing. All right. I can't stop you, but I think we can help each other out. I know not at home in the NCR would be happy to get some dirt on the family. I can help you get that dirt, and you got me by the short hairs. Hello. Hey, look who it is. My best buddy.
Well, that's interesting. That sounds like a fun idea. Maybe I'll check that game out sometime. I feel like a lot of like those more kind of like more like horror oriented, like horror theme games, like always like buzz me by. Like I don't know why.
Yeah, I hope you're looking to do some business with me. I think it could be mutually beneficial. I can pay you for it, of course. I also have some information
Like
about
that
the
sounds like an
family's
interesting
business that you
game.
might find interesting.
Maybe I'll try
Between
it
you and I, we
sometime.
can break
Sounds
up what they're
fun.
planning. Maybe
I
save some
I do
lives.
like the social
Mine
deduction
included, of
stuff.
course.
I'm kind of bad at it, but I kind of like it. Because like
Oh,
like
some caps. Now give me the journal.
the thing about like social deduction stuff like that is that
So let me
I
tell you
am
what I
a
know
very
about the
paranoid
family's
person, so I just kill everyone because I assume everyone is bad.
Big Sal and Nero have been working for a while on this. They're arming themselves like an army, using this new guy, Troik. They also brought in a specialist named Clandon. At least that's what they introduced him as. I got no fucking idea. They let him have the run of the place, though. He seems like a nice guy, but he makes me nervous.
Yeah, like for example, have you? Oh yeah, I love The Thing. The Thing is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love The Thing.
Everyone has a vice, but this guy seems like the Pope. Okay, toss him at me.
I know, I love The
He's a
Thing.
skittish little fucker.
But that is
Spends
like,
half the day pumping his
but like
body full of
the
chemicals
thing
and the other
proves
half
my
pumping
point.
hookers
You
with
have
the
to assume everyone is
some
bad,
kind of
otherwise you get
connections.
killed.
He's able to smuggle huge shipments of weapons into the strip. The boss has got him by the short hairs. We covered up a hooker he killed while flying on some psycho, so he gets us guns in exchange for not ratting. Okay, toss them at me. No, just that it involves guns and muscle. Also that it's big. Very big. Only Nero and Big Saul know everything.
It is kind of fucked up the fact that like if you were trying to describe The Thing to a younger person, you could just say it's like a mongoose but in Alaska, and that would make sense. But it would work.
Okay, toss them at me.
but you know I'm right.
Okay,
You can boo me. You can boo me other
room.
once. You
I'll
know
let the
I'm
muscle
right.
know you're a friend of mine. That should let you get around a little easier.
You know I am correct. Wait, give me a second. I'm going to try doing something here. I didn't do it earlier because sorry about it. Sorry about not doing this earlier, but like New Vegas has a bad habit of capturing your cursor. Sorry about not doing this earlier. How do you do this? Yeah, New Vegas is one of those games that really dislikes you're trying to do something else on like a different window while you play it. So I didn't do this earlier, but like in one little second here. Is this going to work? I hope this works because last time I tried doing this, it didn't work. Yeah, sorry about like the delay on doing that, but New Vegas is one of those games that really doesn't like it if you try doing something on a different window. So sorry about like the delay on that, but like really thank you for the raid again. Thank you.
Our rangers are going to show everyone what happens when we're pissed off.
Wait, where did I go now? But like you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Like you know that like you know like they're not like the thing is just a mongoose but like in Antarctica. But I mean I guess like if we were like going to talk about the order of stuff, about the order that of like stuff happening, I guess it's more like the other way around. Night people. Thank you for stopping by. Night. You cannot handle the truth. What I know what the truth is.
I hear you've been making some waves around here.
Hey guy. Actually, let me make sure I have it. I have this equipped. Oh. Okay, I have a knife. At least. Are you cross-eyed?
Hey, nice to meet you. Do you need help with something? A little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Q-Fan. Is that, I think how you pronounce that? I'm pretty bad, like, I think I'm always afraid, like, I think that the first time I always mispronounce everyone's names.
Kachino. Yeah, I've heard the name.
Like, yeah, thank
Not
you for
sure why
stopping
it's new
by.
to me. Is he helping out with room service or something?
Bye-bye, Wint. Bye-bye, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Thank you.
I'm a close friend of some of the family around here. I do some independent contracting around the casino, and they set me up with this great room.
That didn't give me anything.
Good to see you again. Hope you're winning some money in here. Goodbye.
Okay, so maybe I need to spy on you? Bam. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood in here. Hey, Rex. Like, isn't Cachino the thing, like, isn't that, like, Cachino? Isn't that, like, the thing lighting my princess? Like Cachino? Isn't that, like, what he says? Like, Jesus Christ, that lady on the other room is loud. I can't hear her. I can't, like, hear her from here. I mean, it sounds like she's having a fun time. I'm not going to, like, rain on her parade. I do find it really funny that the reason I have karma so high, I can just steal stuff. The reason my karma is so high I can just, like, steal stuff is because, like, at the beginning of the game I just, like, did a little mass murder, but it was a tank, so it was fine. And that is the reason I can just steal stuff now.
I'm on my way to my office. Give me a little time before you get in my face.
Okay, so these guys are working for, like, the Legion, right? I get the feeling they're working for the but why would there be a guy named Nero in here? They have to be working for the Legion. So I have to wonder what they're doing because I already killed everyone on the Legion. They are all dead. I don't know, like,
Gamora is always open for business.
I don't know if you can change her outfit. Let me see if, like, maybe if I open her inventory.
Let's deal.
Maybe if I open her inventory and, like, let's try dropping some clothes here. We just change her outfit.
Let's see what you got.
Let's see. Let's give you this. Oh yeah, you can give her armor. I guess I will give her armor later, but I kind of need that one right now.
Let's distribute the weight.
So I guess I will give her armor later on. Maybe a better shotgun too.
Hey, you're the one everyone's talking about. What business you got with me? All kinds of business. Most of it is ours.
Yeah, I am aware there are some interesting outfits in here. I am very aware. You don't need to tell me that, please.
I hear the Legion is moving some tough muscle into the area. NCR better keep their heads down.
Huh? Okay, what is this? Okay, what is this? Are there weapons in here? Oh yeah, baby, we have weapons now. We are cooking. Because like the problem is that when you enter one of the bars, when you enter one of the bars, you cannot take your weapons with you. But we found an assault carbine, and that is all I need. Because I get to keep my ammo. So this is all I need.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Don't walk away. Let me show you the time of your life.
I don't know. We'll see if we find some outfits for her, I guess. We'll see how it goes. The hot dog costume. Is that a hot dog costume in this game? Finally, I found you.
Who are you? I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. I don't see how that's your business. I'm just a guest here, having a little fun. Oh, man. I don't even like to think about it. All that goddamn blood. It was just in the hotel like any other night. I took some chems with the girl I was with, but I never black out. I did this time, though. Next thing I knew, I woke up, she was lying next to me, stabbed dead. There was a knife next to the bed, and I was covered in her blood. That night, mostly buff out. I like to cut it with a little bit of Jet and wash it down with some whiskey. That was my standard Saturday night. What? Yeah, you're right. I wonder what was up with that. All right, have at it. I keep a little switchblade tucked away with me. You never know when you might find some trouble. When I saw the body, I started screaming. In a few seconds, some of their soldiers were in there cleaning up the room. They offered to keep silent about what happened if I agreed to help them get their hands on large quantities of guns, at deep discounts. You'd do that for me? I'm not sure what can be done, but you'd be doing me a solid if you would.
Are you guys seeing the way like his cheeks are like flipping through like
Have you found out anything to help me?
through his like mustache? Like so like it is painted on because like his cheeks are dripping of his mustache.
Cachino? Cachino what? Are you kidding me? He must be trying to get me killed. Yeah? Well, fuck that. The bosses have my number and I'm a company man while they got the goods on me. Great. So I'm fucked either way. I guess I don't have any choice but to help you. Just try not to get me killed here.
His lips ain't broke.
They're keeping them in a little utility section down off the basement. I don't know what they're arming themselves for, but I know it isn't for the good of mankind. I'm pretty proud of myself. It's a stroke of genius if I could be so modest. The whole arrangement starts with an old buddy of mine in the Republic. He's responsible for packing and shipping supplies to the NCR on the Strip. He marks some containers as food and medical and packs them with guns and other shit. From there, it took just a couple of greased palms to get someone to let me cherry pick a container or two out of every shipment. Easy as pie. As a little pet project, I've been making some thermite. Thermite burns as hot as the devil's asshole and can melt through just about anything. I've been keeping it so if the family betrays me, I can hopefully do some damage before I end up dead or in jail. Okay, here's the thermite and a key to the room where the guns are stored. Place the thermite on the crates in the room.
But
I rigged the light switch outside the room to kick off a spark big enough to hold the thermite. That should turn that shit into molten slag. As soon as we're done talking, I'm gonna make myself like a ghost. I don't want to be anywhere near here when the bosses find out.
I do like I don't know if like this says something about me, but I have always wanted to try like blowing something up with thermite. Because like every video, everything I've ever seen about like thermite, it looks so much fun to use. So I kind of like want to try to like blow something up with thermite someday. I know that's probably like not something I should like be confessing to on air, but I really want to just like blow some stuff with thermite someday. Like that is one of my main goals in life. Why are you pointing at me?
There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. They better not fuck with our power.
Like if you guys have ever seen like thermite going off, like it is a thing for beauty, to be honest. Like thermite going off is just like is art in motion, to be honest. Do I like explosives a little bit too much? Maybe I do. But you know what? It's on my blood.
Gamora has the loosest slots on the strip. Good to see you again. Hope you're winning some money.
But liking explosives to that degree is on my blood. Because I remember very clearly that one of my great grandfathers was a demolition expert, and he like his actual job was like blowing up buildings. That was like his actual job, and he went like to school for it and everything. So like maybe this is just on my blood, you know? Can you let me move, please? You know, like so if I start blowing stuff up, like I'm just keeping the family business going. You don't need to be concerned about that. If something explodes, I'm just keeping the family business going. No biggie.
This is my room, now I warn you. Now it is time to eat hot fucking lead. I warn you. Now it is time to eat hot fucking lead.
Yeah, the sound effects of this area are just very nice. Very good. Very pleasant, if you will.
I warn you. Now it is time to eat hot fucking lead.
Like that is like actually like if you actually think about it, that is such a funny idea. Like actually think about that, like being able to say like I went to school, and I have a degree, and my degree is on blowing shit up. Like the fact that that is a real thing, it's amazing.
I warn you. I warn you.
Obviously.
Now it is time to eat hot fucking lead.
Obviously, I guess he was going to fucking tact me. That's fine. Fine, don't speak to me. That's fine. Bitch. Huh? Okay, so this motion is a little bit funky. Okay, so it changes every time, okay. Okay, so that is enough, I think. Right? This would be enough. Are you going to move at some point? Or are you going to stay in there? I think he's broken.
This is my room. Now you get the fuck out before you get yourself hurt.
Okay, I think he's broken. Yes, I did just pick an open door. This actually just happened. I did have to lock pick an open door. But you know, that's Bethesda for you.
I got kicked out of Ultralux the other day.
Look, I have to lock pick this one too.
Place gives me the fucking freaks.
Why are you pointing at me? The worst part is that not only did I pick an open door, I broke 3 lockpicks doing it. And I was like, you know what? Fine, just for a second. Just because you asked, just for a second.
Let's deal.
But she also gets the helmet. Oh wait, she doesn't put it on. She only puts the helmet on. Huh. Haha.
Let's see what you got.
You don't get that. She only puts the helmet on, like that is on her inventory, but she's not using it. She only uses the helmet.
Feels good not to have to drag a Brahmin train across the Mojave.
Are you going to fucking move out of your room? I want to talk to you. Are you going to move out of here at some point? Do it. Like he's just going to like keep walking around this room forever.
I warn you. I warn you. Now. Now it is time to eat hot fucking lead.
Alright, you know what? Fine, you're annoying me. You're really annoying me.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm here.
There you go. Fuck you. What? There's no fucking way, dude. That message crashed the game. I clicked OK on that and it crashed the game. Big Sam has died. Okay. And the game crashed. But should have crashed the game. Should have crashed the game. That was the best crash timing I've ever seen. I thought it was so funny. You know, this is one of those moments I'm really glad I use a voice changer, because you guys, I do not want you guys to hear how fucking deranged my laughing sounds right now. But that was really fun. I want to see if it's going to happen again. I want to see if it's going to happen again.
What was that for? I don't need this right now.
It's very good. So if he dies, the game just crashes. That he's immortal. He's immortal because if you kill him, the game crashes. And you cannot do anything about it. That's hilarious, dude. That's really funny. That is really funny. Okay, but can I steal it from him? Yeah, he breathed like that. Does have like he's taking precautions beyond the formal. That's really funny. I mean, and it works. It works. He cannot die. Like, just straight up cannot kill him. It works. You have to respect that. It actually works.
Did Benny beg before you burned his sorry ass?
I guess, you know, who needs immortality when you have Bethesda? Oh, he's finally here.
I don't have time to chat right now. If you have
He finally came out of his
wait for
room.
me to get settled in.
All I needed to do was kill him twice. Like, man, that is so funny. My tummy hurts. That was the best. I don't know an office key, right? So I can probably just like... Hey, let me move. Let me...
Gamora is always
this your office?
open for business.
Hey, you're Kachino's friend. You got business with me? We run a hotel. What do you think our business is? We run... All right.
Business. Let me know if the pretty lady with you is looking for some work.
Okay, what if I steal from him? I think that is going to be like my go-to. Like if I cannot figure out how to do something in this quest, I'm just going to steal it from someone. Because it always seems to work. Why are you pointing at me?
I hear reports of Legion raiding parties all over the place. They can't all be rumors.
And then, the fun started.
Alright.
I'm glad they don't let just any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside.
I guess that's
Smells
done
like
with.
shit.
Fine. And you see, he should have crashed the game. He didn't crash the game, so now he has the power. There is great power in the box. There is great power in the glitches. Alright, come out of that room. And that was that. I am very glad I actually like got the guns outside. Like actually like you did that just before, because there is nothing left of that. But you know, I think that is a very clever way. I think that is a very clever way of like handling that. Because like they
you've been making some waves.
they probably didn't have like the resources to make like a good looking thermite explosion, so they just like, okay, you have to hide behind the door. Try going to tackle me.
You got something you need?
Alright, fuck you then. I guess he's just not going to attack me. Hello, Cachino.
Hey, what can I do for you? Oh, is that so? Well, I can't say that I'm sad to see that fucker gone. Whoa, you managed to pull that off? Solid work. That ought to gum up the boss's
So, you
plans.
guys, I just realized something. I just realized something kind of crazy. I've been streaming for 8 hours, so I'm probably just going to finish this quest. I'll call it right. Because I didn't realize it had been like 8 hours.
Now we cut off the head of the serpent. Big Saul and Nero have to die. Hurry and get ready. I'll give you a gun when you get to the room.
I am ready, hard on. Okay, so it is time to kill Big Sal. For real. Maybe he doesn't cross the game
I
now.
got kicked out of Ultralux the other day. Man, that place gives me the fucking freaks.
Let's go. you walk faster, please? Yes. Actually, let me just like open this real quick. Oh, this is the blackmail, okay. Okay. I needed to make sure I have that base covered.
Hey, here's that gun I promised you. I suggest using it while they are talking.
Let's have
I'm pretty
some
sure they're gonna
words.
kill you after
Take
they
a
talk.
seat on the couch so we can get to talking.
It's okay. I'm going to listen to them, but I already know how to kill them. Alright, let me have a little seat.
So I assume you know why we called you here.
Need you? I hear you lost some guns.
Yeah, we lost some guns, you little weasel. However, we can get more guns. You slowed us down, but you can't stop us. You're gonna die of failure. Are you shitting me? You didn't even know what the plan was. Yeah. As a last request, I guess we can't.
Like this is the most like fucking sleazy. This is like the most fucking sleazy like mob boss boy like the most sleazy mob boss voice they could have gotten. Like he sounds like he's from the 1960s and he's very angry.
Caesar asked us to provide a distraction on the strip, so when he gives the word, we're gonna launch on all our
Okay, so I am really glad I'm going to kill them now.
Embassy, then we're gonna use soldiers to kill every last motherfucker on the strip. Then we'll run this joint. That'll teach not at home what can go on while he sits in his fucking ivory tower lording down from on high. The fuck? I knew there had to be someone higher up helping you. Nero, you backstabbing, two-timing motherfucker. I knew this day would come. I'm here! Over here!
Alright. That was easy.
I got kicked out of Ultralux the other day. Man, that place gives me the fucking freaks.
And that is that. What do you mean a bit? Hey, Big Soul. Fuck you. And fuck you too, to be honest. Okay, so that was that. So we can go back to Yes Man. That will be it for this quest. And we can call it a day for today. Because it really has been like 8 hours. Which is kinda crazy. Like, I am afraid at looking at how fucking heavy this body is going to be. Because I know this body is going to be massive. Were you putting those clothes if I give them to you?
Let's distribute the weight.
Let me see what you put on, actually. Okay, she doesn't put that on, okay.
Let's see what you got.
Are you ready to equip this on the machine gun in there? Okay. Give me your money, actually. I guess I can give you the revolver. Uh, 26. 38. Yeah, because I don't want her to be that powerful, so I'm just going to give her the revolver, actually. Let me see what else I can give her. When you wear this hat, perhaps. No? Okay.
Let's deal.
When you wear this. No, okay.
Let's deal.
I guess you want.
Good. My fists were getting... could use a little target practice. Let's distribute the weight.
Hey.
Alright, where is the Nokia 38? Oh, right there, okay. You can do that. Actually, let me see if I can take Veronica's stuff off. Oh, it's okay. Thank you for being here, Lenny. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you're having fun.
Hey, look who's here.
Wait, are you okay? Are you hostile?
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
Okay, I guess not. I always forget which one is it. The names confuse my little brain.
What's up?
You'd have to recruit her to, like, tolerate her? Okay.
Let's hit the road.
Woof woof. Woof woof indeed, though. Woof woof. Okay, so I remember Jessman. He's next to the tops.
You're always welcome in this town.
Are they not going to shoot me? Okay. I guess I did get a little bit like better
Fucking
reputation.
Crocker couldn't find his ass if it wasn't on his backside.
Oh! Hi again! Wow! That is amazing! You are just a hero! I am serious! That's 3 down, 2 to go! Mr. House is out of the picture and you have the platinum chip? Wonderful! Let's go!
Let's go. Let's just complete this quest real quick. But then we can call it a day. Because I have shit to do. I have shit to do.
They said it was a clown. I ain't a person. I hear James Garrett.
Why does he like
5,000
he's on wheels, right? Like why does he need to run with his hands? See, he's on wheels.
Hi! This is big, huh? A very big moment. Here goes. I'll just take that platinum chip off your hands. Thanks. Wish me luck.
I love it. I love the generic noises.
See you soon.
Okay.
Wow. Mr. House had quite a setup here. I can access his databanks and view telemetry on every Securitron on the network. Wait. So... that's what the platinum chip does. Interesting. Mr. House had a whole demonstration planned for you. Just head downstairs to the lowest level to check it out. You'll see.
Step closer to the demonstration area, please. Okay, so you're familiar with Securitrons by now, obviously. I mean, some of your best friends are Securitrons, right? Our titanium alloy housing does a good job of protecting our delicate electronic insides from small arms fire and shrapnel. Our left arm contains an X-25 Gatling laser, quite deadly against soft targets at medium range. That looks like fun. And for close-range suppression and crowd control, we have this handy-dandy 9mm submachine gun. Nice. All of this is old hat, right? Here is where it gets interesting. Turns out that those are our secondary weapons. All this time we've been running the Mark I operating system, which doesn't have drivers for our primary weapons. Imagine! Now watch this. I'm downloading the Mark II OS to all Securitrons on the network. Makes quite a difference. With the M235 missile launcher, we can engage ground and air targets at long range. And a rapid-fire G20 grenade launching system makes us deadly in close-range engagements. Woo! Look at that! The OS upgrade also includes drivers for our onboard auto repair systems. Just try to hurt us now! Altogether, this software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. I hope you enjoyed this demonstration. You can come back up and see me or be on your way. I know you're a busy person.
Can I go in here? No. Well, fine.
An entire army of upgraded Securitrons just standing by over at the fort. Pretty neat, huh? See you around.
Okay, and that is going to be it for today.
Do not enjoy your time in Vegas.
That is going to be it for today, fellows. Because it's been, and I cannot believe I'm saying this, kind of crazy to be honest. It's been 8 fucking hours. I guess I got a little bit too, but wait, I am upside down. Give me 1 second. Oh no. I am upside down. Up. Okay, I am a little bit lopsided, but that's fine. I am a little bit lopsided, but that's fine. Like this is just what my butt looks like in real life. Like this position is just what my butt looks like in real life. So that's fine. I guess it's accurate. So yeah, I guess like thank you for sticking around for this long. Like no wonder I'm struggling to speak. You know, like I didn't realize how long that it had been. No wonder I'm struggling to speak. But yeah, like thank you for like sticking up for as long as you did, or like for just like stopping by. It's always great to see you guys around. So it always make me happy. So and thank you for like thank you for like that I'm hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed your time. I know I did. Which is great. I am really enjoying this. So thank you again for like hanging out. Thank you for like being around. I hope you enjoy your time, and I hope you got. I hope you that. Yeah, I am improving my stamina, but definitely not the stamina of my voice. I'm getting a little bit twisted with my words. So anyway, okay, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you had a great time. I hope you enjoy your time as much as I did. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your night, rest of your time zone. I think it's going to be a stream tomorrow. I don't know. It depends because I may have to like do some chores, some extra chores tomorrow. So there may be a stream tomorrow. I am not sure. I'll let you know like in the afternoon, I guess. But for now, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you had a great time. And I'll see you next time. Tomorrow or Friday. I don't know. And I guess today. Like depending on the time zone. But like, yeah. I hope you had a great time. I hope you enjoyed your time here. You're like as always. It's great to see you guys here. You're always, and I hope to see you again very soon. And for now, we're going to like land on some lunch. Yeah, I'm going to go like take a rest, like maybe like get my voice moving a little bit, and then that because my voice is, I can definitely feel like the strain on my like mouth. I can definitely feel like the mouth muscles like getting sore. Oh wait, what? What is she doing something with like that's cool. She's doing something with her real life mom. Oh, that is some interesting bit right in there. Okay, yeah, I am saying some stuff. Okay, so I'm going to drop you guys off at somewhere else, and then I'm going to go take a little rest, and we'll be fine. I'll see you again soon. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye. Bye bye.